Flashing light behind you, Vince, but the light, it was just right where it was like over the center of your Explorer in my rear view, so it looked like you, what the hell is happening here? It looked like you had a mailman light up top.
Oh, I didn't even see, I can't even see behind me this blowing snow. Alright, morning everybody.
Yeah, it's coming down good. The roads are still doing pretty good right now, but I feel like we give it a few more hours and it's going to be absolute chaos out here.
Yeah, I'm going to probably find some back roads today, because probably don't even matter how much snow we get at this point. You're just going to have people rear-ending each other. Just monitoring audio. There's going to be a bit of an echo. It's no big deal, though. Alright, John, well, I guess if it's that unpleasant, you don't have to watch. Okay. Oh, boy, people. Here we go.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me, but dude, it is just absolutely dumping where we're at now. Like, visibility is easily less than a quarter of a mile. Like, it's the light and fluffy snow without a doubt, but it is coming down at a good rate for how small the flakes are.
Alright, folks, I was able to get the audio issue solved, so we don't have the crappy audio problem anymore. But it is snowing, and we'll go over all the details here shortly. I'm just trying to let other people join the stream, otherwise I have to repeat myself like 10 times, you know.
With your defrost problems there, Corey.
Did we just lose audio?
As long as I keep moving, it should be good. My windshield's icing over at the hotel, but once I start moving now, it's staying dry.
Phone disconnected.
Yeah, sorry I'm not there to blow on it for you.
It looks like we got it back now. It's just an issue with my tablet. We do have audio, and I thought we lost it.
Job.
There's too many people talking. I'm trying to make sure that we got audio here.
They had a slow cooker on clearance at Love's this time. That's right, a slow cooker. So I may be roasting some potatoes tonight.
So, we're in southwest Missouri, Springfield, Joplin area, and expecting heavy snow. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised with near blizzard conditions. Like, that title's not intended to be clickbait. I mean, it might come off as clickbait, but it's really not intended to be that, because I think we're going to be very close to blizzard conditions with the wind whipping today, and then the snowfall. Like, we really haven't gotten shit for snowfall yet. I mean, you can tell there's not much on the ground, but it's already reducing visibilities quite a bit, so. Okay, well, a couple people saying the volume's low, but everybody else says it's fine, so we're just gonna leave it alone for today.
Every time that we leave Love's truck stop, there is a truck in front of you. Yeah, either when you're leaving or going there. Every time.
2 or 3 vehicles involved. They said reports one may have went off the bridge.
State Patrol just reported a slide off somewhere south
called
of
it
Springfield.
the wrong way in traffic. They have hired EMS around.
It's coming across right now on another channel, but they're not giving a location. They're just talking about it.
Reminds me, Brandon, I forgot a toe strap.
Hold on a second. Hold on, just don't mind me, just distracted driving. Sure, that'll be all over Twitter. All right, folks, I see a lot of oh my God, guys.
I want to go back to Springfield. It looks like the heaviest band is finally.
I see a lot of people complaining about the audio being too low. Guys, I think it's just because sometimes I'm quiet. I don't feel well today, guys. I'm sick. I just don't want to talk very loud today. That's kind of all it is. So we're just going to leave it at what it is, I guess, for now.
I'm going to be on the 278. I'm going to be at the Eagle.
But also, I had to keep adjusting everything because these guys are talking so damn much on the freaking radio here. I can't. I'm having a hard time talking over them here today. But I just don't feel well, so I can't really, be talking at normal volume here. That's all it is. Yeah, most people are saying volume's fine, so we're gonna leave it, I think.
1369, I'll take that. 1369.
Yeah, I'm west of Springfield, closer, well, between Springfield and Joplin, almost halfway.
Springfield there.
I'm gonna flip around at the next exit, and just FYI, looking at radar, that band is really starting to set up over Springfield.
That's fine. I'm just gonna keep going this way because I don't know. I'm gonna be chasing around all day, I guess. Yeah, we'll probably flip around at some point, but I want to stay on the interstate for a little while here, guys. Yeah, we're just gonna hold on the audio comments for now, folks. I guess it's kind of making me feel like I've spent about $500 yesterday trying to get the audio issue fixed, and now it's kind of like all I did was upset a bunch of people. So it's kind of a real kick in the dick, honestly. We were finally able to get audio that doesn't have a bunch of road noise, and then all of a sudden it's a bunch of reports that it's bad. It's kind of a kick in the dick, honestly. So whatever, it's fine. I mean, I tested it extensively yesterday, and all the reports that I got yesterday was it was fantastic, and now I'm fine with it. I think maybe people are just used to hearing background noise, but I get constant emails from folks saying that there's just too much road noise, and I agree. Like, I don't want, especially people, if you're listening on your phone, it's probably not a big deal, but if you're watching on like a TV or if you've got like your AirPods in, the road noise, like that low rumble, is just almost unbearable. Like, I don't know how anybody can watch it. I can't listen to it myself. It's too much. It's terrible. So we had to do something to get rid of it. So we upgraded some equipment yesterday, and I think it's way better than what it was. And the reports I got yesterday were it was way better than what it was. So we also checked it, on the U meter, and it's right where it should be. So we're gonna go ahead and leave it alone, folks. That's just kind of where I'm at, and that's kind of the story I'm sticking to for now. Not quite sure what's going on here. This guy don't even have his freaking headlights or his tail lights on. What a dipshit. See what a terrible idea that is? You gotta turn your lights on. You can't see this guy.
Can you check with 278, see if he needs me to stay here for early warning, or if he needs me down there to help with traffic?
There's actually no audio gate on this one, folks. It's literally just a proper microphone. So it's the last thing I'll say about it. Like the bald dudes guy said, you know, it might sound like there's an audio gate, and maybe that's how I should have explained it better, but there's not. Folks, this is literally the last time I'm going to talk about it, because it really is kind of a kick in the pants. But this is just this is proper audio. So before, we were using the microphone on an iPhone, and that's crap. So it literally picks up every noise in the car. This car is actually very quiet. Like when I'm not talking, there really isn't any sound in here. It's just that iPhone microphone that we've used for the past like 3 years picks up noise that's not even really there. Like the road noise, like the low rumble and the tire noise, it picks that up even though I don't really hear it. So what you were hearing was pretty much like the past 2 years has always just been like artificial audio. Like I barely even hear it. If you're in the car doesn't sound like that. So what you're hearing now is actually how it sounds in this car. And this isn't Fox. This isn't fake news. So we don't try not to insert things that aren't happening. And we finally, so it is just that quiet in my car. Okay, I've got sound deadening material in the doors and under the vinyl flooring. So that Dynamat stuff, and I've got Dynamat in there too. It's like it's quiet. Sorry, I was switching something there. But it is quiet, so it's that quiet in the car, and I'm gonna leave it at that. And I guess if that causes people to turn away, then whatever. But I'm sorry, guys. I really was proud of this, and now I kind of got the opposite reaction what I wanted. It's kind of a kick. So we're just gonna continue on with the weather, and we're just gonna continue to be what we always have been. And I guess the folks that want to watch it, watch it. If you don't.
Double ass and lone or long Pilgrim Road. 2 to 3 vehicles have slid off the road.
No, I'm sure it's all over the place, but I don't know where that is though. Yeah, there's gonna be slide offs all over today.
Come on, 360. Road's starting to get nasty.
I think the next exit, we're gonna turn around, because it's just not, it's not that whiteout condition like it was back there. And I thought that was kind of cool. So we'll go back to where the conditions were crappier. I'm not even going to discuss the audio anymore. I'm sorry. That is just literally the biggest like kick in the face. It just makes me feel like shit. You know, I spent like a bunch of money yesterday to try to make it better. Now it's just, I've literally gotten two contact message submissions telling me how I don't know what I'm doing. So whatever, I'm used to it. But yeah, we're going to flip around, and we're in Mount Vernon right now. I think that's what this is. And we're going to flip around and go back towards Springfield. Just, we're not getting the blowing. I mean, visibility is garbage out here. It's probably what, quarter mile, but it was way worse back there where we were. So maybe we'll just flip around and make a couple passes on the interstate. Hang on a second, because I think this is going to try to switch to my AirPod, which is I want it to do. All right. damn AirPod keeps connecting to the wrong device, and it's super, super irritating. That's the one thing I don't like about Apple. Like, the ecosystem is great, but when you've got 2 or more iPhones or iPads, I guess, sometimes under the same Apple ID, it's really tough to keep them segregated, you know, and separate, because everything just wants to merge seamlessly, which is fine. You know, for normal people, that's what they want. You know, they want, if they've got more than one device, they want it to be seamless, but sometimes when you're doing stuff like this, you need to keep them separate, and so that's a little bit tough to do, especially when it comes to like getting Bluetooth devices to connect to the right thing, because they like to go to the wrong one sometimes. Gotta find an exit here somewhere. We'll flip around at the next one. Try to stay in this heaviest bit of snow here. But it's gonna be a while before we start getting more accumulation here. The snow really did just start. Definitely just started, you know.
Vince, it looks like Double F is actually really close to where you are.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm not familiar with anything out here.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of slide offs. Everybody's trying to fly in this.
There's a giant digger on his trailer.
A trooper was helping in a slide off, and somebody yelled at him that there's another crash down the road from where he's at.
Probably a pretty crappy day to be a truck driver in this. I bet a lot of people are really regretting if they want to be driving today. Yeah, we'll take this exit 38 here. Alright, yeah, we'll take this, what is it, exit 38, 39, something like that. City exit or whatever. Oh god, I bet this is slippery as hell. We might not be able to... There we go. I was trying to keep it on the pavement there, slowing down on the brakes, because I was afraid if I came over here, it'd slide right in the ditch. There's, you know, this powdery snow can be kind of slippery. It's kind of misleading. You know, it doesn't look like it's a big deal, but when it's cold out like this, it is. Slip around on this stuff all over.
Then you have your classic people driving with no lights on.
Here's where I want to go. I thought it was up there at the stop sign, but it's not.
It's amazing how common that is. Sounds like things are already picking up pretty good for y'all out there, so should be some good streams. Oh, it is. It's bumping right now.
Alright, so we'll go back east-ish.
Yeah, this is the third accident I've heard across the scanner in the last 10 minutes in the Springfield area. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Like, I remember years ago when I came through here and it snowed like half an inch, dude, everybody was wiping out. So a black Ford Flex went off the road and hit a mailbox. Yeah, everybody's in a rush. Like, I got somebody riding my butt right now. Just a whole lot of people riding each other's rears. It's gonna be a freaking pile up before you know it.
Alright, so we'll go back through Mount Vernon, back east on 44. Why not? Yeah, there's a bunch of people that were like, oh, there's no plows down here. What are you talking about? There's a plow right there. Not on the stream. I'm just talking about, like, ran into people at the gas station earlier, and they're like, yo, they don't even have plows down here. I'm like, what do you mean they don't have plows down here? This is Missouri, not Florida. Speaking of the roof camera. Take a different angle here just for the hell of it. Anyway, thanks for watching, folks. For now, I think the main show is going to be in Springfield, and then I think with time it's going to end up probably being Joplin. And then maybe into northwest Arkansas. Several inches expected. Winter storm warning in effect. We could get over a foot here, actually. The difference between IHOP and Waffle House. IHOP sucks. Waffle House is way better. That's the difference. Yeah, your plow. Yeah, your one Florida plow. I saw a picture of those Florida, like, tollway or I-20 plows or whatever back during that snowstorm last. Oh my god, what a joke. Like, they're these big freaking dump trucks with like residential snow plows on the front, like 12-inch blades on them. I looked at that and I'm just like, oh my god, I thought it was photoshopped. Like, no offense to you Floridians, but I saw that and I'm just like, what a freaking joke. Like, obviously you don't get much for snow down there. I don't know how that truck ended up there. You don't end up with a whole lot of snow out there, but I kind of was looking at that and I'm like, that plow is so small on that truck. You're not, like, that's just, I don't even know how they were able to get that on there. I couldn't believe that. Wow, okay.
Still coming out good here, but it's off a little bit from what it was a few minutes ago. I mean, it was coming down good for the small, tiny flakes.
You're hoping for less than 5 inches. Well, hope you get what you asked for. I think we're gonna get a foot here. I really do. I don't think we're gonna get over a foot. I was starting to think we were gonna get more than a foot last night, but the snow kind of really didn't start as early as we thought it would. It's like 4 hours behind schedule, so I don't think we're gonna get anything more than a foot, but I could be wrong. But I'm sure a foot is a safe bet. And then after today, this whole system's gonna move east, so like Kentucky, Tennessee. You guys are gonna get snow. Nothing like this. You'll get a couple of inches out of it, so it's not like it's gonna be a huge huge problem for any of you folks, but it's going to be enough to probably cause some inconveniences. Well, 5 inches is 5 inches. I mean, you know. Let's see. You're in
Sounds like they
Tulsa.
got quite the accident over there by that Lowe's fence.
I don't even know where that is, man.
Exit 29, Sarasoxy. So they're going to have to divert people off the interstate there.
Yeah, they've had that on the message boards since you split off for several miles, but I turned back east. It's just, the snow wasn't even blowing over there.
Good old Sarcoxy. Been around there quite a few times. Saw some tornado damage there way back in 2003 with my dad around there in Pierce City.
Yeah, Waffle House really isn't that great, folks, honestly. It's just more of the convenience factor. Like, the food kind of sucks, but it's the convenience factor of it. It's not about the food. Mark, the inside of the car really isn't that impressive.
Looks like this band is like migrating north.
At this time, you stay westbound 44 shut.
Yeah, they just shut the entire interstate down there, just east of Joplin.
Yeah, as of now, it looks like...
I'm gonna have to turn them down for a minute so I can talk.
It's just thumping.
Oh my god. I want to keep it on in case anybody gets into trouble somewhere, but I also need to be able to talk here. Basically, it's just I have a CB in here just because I like to cuss at truckers when they cuss at me, which some of you guys have witnessed. You know, they'll be bitching about me, and then I'll get on there and call them stupid, you know, which actually is usually how you make friends on the CB radio. So while it seems like a hostile conversation, it's actually all in good spirit. But, and then there's VHF, UHF, you know, for GMRS and other shit, and then scanner, and then I've just got a LTE radio in here, so there's really not that much in here. I took the ATEM, like the video switcher, and the live view out, and we're using a more custom video streaming method right now. So there's plenty of room in here. I didn't used to have cup holders. Up until like 3 days ago, I didn't have any cup holders. But I have cup holders now that I took all that shit out that we don't need anymore. So there's a hell of a lot more room in here now, and I'm super happy. So it's really, the inside's not really that great. Oh, bike rider, why are you speeding? Slow down. You only have one shot at life. Well, bud, we are doing 59 miles per hour in a 70 zone right now. 59 miles per hour in a 70 zone right now, so I'm not quite sure if I agree with that.
You're still over here. I was over there. Nobody responded.
But no, we obviously have 2 shots at life because I literally had somebody try to murder me and kill me on the job and put me out of work and put me in the hospital for almost 2 weeks. So apparently you actually have two shots at life. The drunk psychopath that we tried to save his life decided to stick knives in me, point a gun at my head, and tried to kill me one night, and I'm still here. So I'm not scared of shit no more. We're just going to do our job, show up, and do what we got to do. You know, 19 years old, somebody tries to kill me. So I made it through that. I'm 28 now, so we're fine. So I'm not, the best advice that was ever given to me was by an old person, and the advice was don't be afraid of anything. Don't be afraid to go bankrupt. Don't be afraid to get, you know, shot, stuffed in a body bag and thrown in a river, and don't be afraid of nothing, you know. I'm not saying be stupid and be reckless, but you can't be afraid of everything at life, and you ain't gonna go anywhere if you're afraid, and you can't, you know, you gotta be smart about it, obviously, you know, like jumping out of a plane without a parachute, you know. Most people would say that they're afraid to do that. I would say that's probably reasonable. because that's going to kill you, but that's not the kind of fear we're talking about. The herd of sheep on the road right now is going about 40 miles per hour, even though the road is clear, dry, conditions are fine. Hell, you could probably do a fucking vehicle pursuit in this, no problem. Yeah, the road's clear, dry, there's no issues, and I'm not going with the herd of sheep here. You know, visibility is about a half mile to 3/4 of a mile. Our stopping distance at 60 miles per hour is plenty. We got good tires, so I'm going to say we're just going to go ahead and do our jobs here. We're good to go. But I will tell you one thing, though. This headwind we're driving into is ridiculous here. The car hasn't shifted for like 6 miles now. It's freaking flooring this thing. Absolutely getting blasted by this wind right now. Yeah, CB radio is great. You get cussed out on it all the time. Usually it's stupid freaking cop blew my doors off in the left lane. And I get on there and be like, I can hear you. I'm not a cop, asshole. You're not getting in any planes or helicopters. Well, I assure you that planes are actually, you know, there's a lot of stuff on social media where people are like, oh, planes aren't safe. Guys, trust me, planes are fine. The reason that damn Delta flight if anybody knows anything about planes, or we've got any other pilots on here, I've never flown a freaking Bombardier 900 here, but a little big for me, but folks, I don't even think they had flaps extended on that. And it looks like they were dealing with a crosswind there. Somebody's like, oh, they tried to do it. They kamikazed it. They pointed the nose down. No, I think they were fighting a crosswind, or they were fighting the wind. It was clearly very windy, but that had nothing to do with politics or anything. A lot of people on the internet think it is. But if you look at the video, they didn't even have flaps extended, which is really weird. So I don't know if there was a mechanical issue with that plane or if it was pilot error. But they didn't have flaps extended, and they didn't even try to slow the airspeed down. They just literally slammed that thing. They didn't pull the nose up to flare, because that's when you come down to crosswind or not, you know, you gotta bring the nose up just a little bit and flare and get your back wheels to hit first. Obviously, unless you're dragging your tail wheel, but you know, a commercial plane like that needs to flare a little bit on the runway there. Otherwise, you have to remove the airspeed from the plane. Obviously, because you're going from hundreds of miles an hour down to 0 on the runway, so you have to remove the airspeed. So I don't know why they came in and just slammed it down. Like, they absolutely slammed it down. Guys, that plane didn't fall out of the sky. There was some sort of an error, whether it was mechanical or pilot. I have no idea. I have no clue. But it didn't look like they had flaps extended. They might have, but it didn't look like it. But it was just really weird to see them slam that thing on the ground like that. I have no idea if there was something else going on or what, but nobody died, thankfully. But these airplane accidents lately, it is crazy. But planes in general, guys, you're less likely to get into an accident, die, or anything on a plane than you are in a car. I mean, I'm a little bit hesitant myself too, but after all this stuff, but air travel is safe. I just don't know what's gone on lately. I think a lot of it's coincidental. A lot of people are blaming Biden, Trump, and Elon Musk. I don't know why, what any of those people have to do with it. Saying, oh, they fired the FAA, blah. It's got nothing to do with it, guys. But we've got, you know, there was somebody that was like, oh, it loosened the safety standards for Boeing, and that's why this happened. I'm like, all right, dipshit. Well, Boeing did not make that airplane. That's a Bombardier CRJ 900, not made by Boeing, dipshit. And I actually think Bombardier's a Canadian company, I think. So I get everybody's got their political opinion, but holy shit, like, what a stupid world we live in where people make airplane crashes Elon Musk's fault. Like, what the frick, people? Like, come on. But yeah, I know I'm a little hesitant now anymore too. I might have to get Might have to think twice about our storm chasing helicopter, guys. I really might. Oh, I don't think they stalled before landing. I think they just like missiled into the front. I don't know what the hell that was. I mean, maybe, I don't know, but my God, I don't know what the hell they were doing there. I saw that video and I shouldn't laugh about it. I'm not laughing at it happen. I saw that video and that thing came in like a freaking sack of bricks and I'm just like, yep, no shit. No wonder. I don't know what caused it to come in like a sack of bricks, but my God, that thing came in like a sack of bricks. Holy crap. The airplane quit flying, that's for sure. The China Tech? Oh, yeah, I know totally. That freaking Chinese president guy probably did it. Probably Kim Jong Buttsack or whatever the hell his name is in North Korea probably had the backdoor password and said, yep, I'm going to crash this Canadian plane here. That's probably what happened for sure, 100%. Those are solid airplanes, Chris. I mean, shit, just look at what happened. The damn thing, the freaking damn wing fell off of it and it did like a sideways cartwheel, landed upside down and it's still in one piece. I'm pretty impressed. So folks, if you're going to get on a plane, get on one of those little regional jets, I guess. Yeah, this is I-44. Well, thanks for watching, folks. Yeah, we do all sorts of stuff on this channel. We live stream severe weather, and we also talk about stuff because we're normal people. There's really nothing off limits here, and we just talk about things because that's why we're live. I tell you what, you ain't gonna get no viewers doing nothing but live streaming the road. So, open book here, folks. People complain because it makes them happy. Yeah, that's obviously true, I tell you what. I don't know if you guys saw the video there, though. There was this one guy that was walking off of the plane. And, I mean, I think he was, like, the last one out. And one of the flight attendants was like, put your effing phone away. Which I understand might have been because they, wanted him to have both hands. But he was also, like, out of the airplane at that point. And the guy just goes, F no. I'm like, good for you, buddy, because I think it's important to document that stuff. I totally would have been live streaming that. 100%. Guys, I probably would have been like strapped into my seat upside down. Would have been like, hold on, I'll get off in a minute. I gotta start a YouTube stream here. Like, we're gonna go live from the inside of an upside down airplane. Like, holy shit, can you imagine that? Yeah, we're in Missouri, folks. But no, if anybody wants to give me about $75,000, I'll go buy like a little Cessna 150 or something, and we'll start live streaming airplane stuff. Like we can go like airplane tornado chasing or something. Convert that sucker to experimental and put like Starlink on it. I don't know. I have no idea how much of the aerodynamics it would change if we bolted Starlink to the wing. But I think if you put it up on top, I think it'd probably be all right. But we could put Starlink in that thing and turn your lights on, dummy. But we could storm chase and live stream, fly around tornadoes and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I would need about 75 grand for that. So whoever's got 75 grand that absolutely wants to waste all of it on an airplane, let me know. That actually might be on the low side of things. I feel like we might need a low wing aircraft though. I don't know if because Cessna 150, the wings are up above you, and I think we might need just a traditional like a low wing aircraft because, well, I think. The nice thing, a lot of photographers and stuff and survey companies, like they use, high wing aircraft like that where you look out the window and you can see the ground right below you because you can take pictures and stuff out the window. Well, I feel like we would almost be, if we're flying at, 1,500 to 2,000 feet, we might still want to be looking up. So we actually might want a low wing aircraft. So I'll have to do some thinking about that, folks. I don't want to waste our 75 grand on the wrong aircraft. That would be bad. That would be very bad.
Corey, I might go up 65 just north of town, see what it's looking like on the north side of Springfield.
The Beechcraft. How much money you think I got? I need somebody to teach me how to fly a helicopter, though, because I almost feel like a helicopter would be more beneficial. You know, because then we see somebody doing something stupid, you know, like the TV chasers with their storm chaser license. We can go just hover over them. Don't have to fly circles around them.
It was me. I was the beat.
Oh
I just wanted to let you know I'm going on the north side of Joplin. I'm probably going to go up 65 where that van's really setting up at.
Sit there and hover over them.
Hey, did Fox get through to you? Copy. I never heard a reply.
Turn your lights on.
Yeah, I just got done with my head. Copy.
Rob, when I was growing up, my uncle had a... I don't even remember what it was. He got rid of it before I was old enough to know what it was, but... That was his...
I don't know if I stick around here.
I might just have to turn this off. I can't talk over this. That was his thing. It seemed like every couple of months he was getting different tires and, you know, trying to make some bush plane out of it. Just to go land in the cornfield. And he's like, yeah, you know, if I put these bigger tires on here, well, shit, then, you know, I can land this thing damn near like a helicopter. Run right on over the corn stalks and shit like that. And it's like, all right, man, you do you. You know, every couple of months it was, oh, hey, check out the new tires.
I do have some heavier snow coming in from the south.
There's just too many people on this damn radio right now. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm about to see. I'm probably going to stick around here.
Yeah, I don't know anything about helicopters, so...
The heaviest snow this whole thing is still back in Wichita.
Maybe this is going to overachieve today.
Quite possible. Just odd that the HRRR took a nosedive like that.
I didn't even look at what did drop the totals today.
Last night they were in the 14 to 12 range, and this morning they dropped down between like 8 and 10.
Yeah, it's one of those dry airs. I mean, it's got decent band set up, but there's a lot of kind of dead areas where nothing's happening or it's very light, so maybe it's picking up.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I noticed that too. The totals had dropped a little bit even earlier this morning compared to last night.
Alright, passing the exit 67.
They're very small flakes. They're almost microscopic.
Who the fuck is calling? Hello? Hello? Yeah, what's up? What can I do for you?
I'll show you microscopic.
Cool. If that's all you wanted to tell me.
Well, I mean, for the notes, I can mark down if you wanted to start payments or if you refuse to pay, I can put down whatever you want me to.
Well, I wouldn't say that, because what I tell you to put down, you probably can't put down. But yeah, they I guess I would just say good for them, because they ain't gonna get anything. So they're
Okay, no.
you know, cause what I would tell you to put down would probably not go well for you. So.
All right, no, that's fair enough. I'll put down refusal to pay. That's all.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Yep. Wow, that guy was really nice. Yeah, they're. Spectrum. Sorry about that. I hit a button. I got rid of Spectrum, guys. I got rid of Spectrum, and I owe them $30.63. So they sent me to a collection agency over $30.63. Yep. I actually tried to pay it a couple of weeks ago, but it wouldn't let me pay it. They said I had to call the collection agency, and I'm like, no, screw you people. The hell with you. And I've been calling and calling and calling. I finally answered, and this is the debt collector, and he's like, yeah, we're trying to collect that. It's like, yeah, you're not getting it now. Don't care. Sorry, you'll never see it. I can't believe that. He's like, I'll just put down refusal to pay. And it's like, oh, okay, wow, what a friendly guy. I was ready for a fight on that one. Yeah, I'm not paying that. I tried to pay you your $30 and some odd cents. So. No, it doesn't boost the volume. It disconnects the mic. I keep hitting the button by mistake. But yeah, the hell with them. I tried to pay it, and then they're like, "Nope, you can't pay it. You got to call these people." And I'm just like, "Nope, you are not worth my time." Kind of disappointed. I thought we were gonna get to troll a scam caller or something. We're probably due for a scam caller. It's been a while, guys. It's been a while. We used to get scam callers all the time. Oh, I won't even mail them pennies. Nope. Hell with them. It's like, my time is just way, like, I don't know, like, I don't even... It's like I was told by the banker, when it came to underwriting some loans for the business and stuff. I used my personal credit to kind of vouch for the business a little bit, and the comment was made to me, like, because I said, well, you know, what sucks though is like my credit's got a bunch of these like $10 things. Like, I got sent to collections by the state of Illinois for like $12 for a toll payment, but the couple times I tried to pay it, I couldn't get on their online portal and nobody would help me. So I'm just like, I'm not wasting any more time on this. And he flat out told me, he's like, honestly, anybody that's trying to lend you money doesn't give a rat's ass about your, you know, $12 collections thing. He's like, this doesn't even hurt your score. My credit score's good, you know. And he's like, this doesn't even affect your credit. He's like, this is garbage. He's like, we don't even care. I'm like, okay. He's like, yeah, if you get these bogus like $10, $20, $30, $40 little stupid things here and there, he's like, I don't even give a shit about them. And I've never given a shit about them, and they've never hurt me. So, you know, I'm not saying I'm trying to screw companies out of their money, but like Spectrum there, I've tried to pay them their $30, and they're like, nope, you're going to collections. It's like, okay, well, you didn't even tell them. Like, I don't even know why I owed them after I paid my final bill, but whatever. And I tried to pay it just to get them to quit emailing me, and then they're like, nope, you've got to call this number and all that. And it's like, nope, that's too much for me to deal with. I'm not dealing with you anymore. Sorry. So, you know, these businesses, they want to hound you and hound you and hound you over $30 as if it's like the end of the freaking world for them, you know. Meanwhile, they're probably buying corporate freaking golden urinals, you know. wind is ridiculous. That's why I'm saying near blizzard conditions possible, folks. You know, this isn't a blizzard, but I think it might be near it at some point today here. With this wind. Because it's really, we haven't gotten much snow. You know? It's just, it's really blowing around. If it's going to blow around like this, well, shit, you imagine a couple more inches to sow, you know? It's going to be a big deal. Oh yeah, don't even get me started disconnecting from DSL. I remember I was 18 years old and I got rid of my DSL service. Oh my god. Freaking TDS Telecom, what a nasty satanic company that is. Holy smokes. I tell you what. Yeah, they're like, oh, you're gonna have to pay a disconnect fee. And I'm like, okay, well, I disconnect this. And I hung the... I'm not kidding. I specifically remember being 18 years old and moving, and they're like, well, you're gonna have to pay a disconnect fee, and I literally said, all right, we'll disconnect this, and I hung the phone up, and I never ever talked to him again. So I probably owe them money too, but whatever. But yeah, yeah, that's what you got to tell these people when they're like, oh, you're gonna have to pay the disconnect fee. It's like, yeah, well, disconnect this and hang the phone up. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, TDS is around, I think. God, they suck. They're so terrible. They'll try to sell you dial-up service. Like, oh, this dial-up, yeah, it's 512 kilobits a second. Yeah, that's going to beat out Starlink and fiber. Oh, yeah, you buy our stuff. And then you complain about it. Oh, God. We've got these, at least in Wisconsin, I don't know how common it is anywhere else. We've got a lot in rural areas. We have a lot of these really shady companies. They basically deploy, it's essentially like a large Wi-Fi network. Like they'll, on top of a farmer's silo, they'll put like an omnidirectional antenna that spits out Wi-Fi. It's basically Wi-Fi for the most part. And it's basically like wireless internet, and then you put a little dish on the side of your house and you point it toward this antenna on the silo, and you use the that wireless connection, and it goes through, you know, and it goes through their little Wi-Fi repeaters, and basically that's how you get your internet. And they brag about you can get 10 megabits per second download and 1 megabit per second up. It's blazing fast, and it's only $65 a month. I'm like, are you shitting me? Like, you can't do anything with that. So, like, we've got all those shady companies and stuff, and it's like, you know, then they've got, like, their bigger plans where it's like, oh, well, you can get a whole 20 megabits per second. A whole 20 megabits per second, and that's our fastest service. And you can get that for $100 a month. And it's like, yeah, for $20 more, I can get Starlink that gets like 300 megabits per second and like 100 megabits per second up. But they tell you, oh no, that relies on satellites, and that's not good. And it's like, yeah, well, yours relies basically on a fucking Wi-Fi router on somebody's silo. So, you know, Farmer Brown backs his tractor into his silo, well, your internet's going out. So, and they put these little dishes on your house at like 5 feet above the ground. Your car in front of it, you're totally blocking it. Like, it's so shady. Like, these internet companies are holding on for dear life trying to be relevant, but it's like, just go buy Starlink, screw it. You know, if you can't get fiber or whatever, just go get Starlink. I mean, there's not even a reason to have cable internet anymore. Just go get Starlink. I mean, shit. It works just fine. It doesn't, even when it's raining, you know, even at home, if it's in the middle of a downpour, I'll still get between 40 and 80 megabits per second down and at least 15 to 25 up, which is more than plenty even for the stuff I do. It's just sometimes it cuts out in the car because we're moving around, but when it's in one spot, it's much more stable. But as long as it's not dumping rain on top of it, you know, with a huge, you know, rain core on top of you, the damn thing gets like 250 to 300 megabits a second down and like 100 megabits up. I mean, that's plenty, you know, unless you're like web hosting at your house. I mean, that's more than plenty. And honestly, $120 a month is expensive, but for what you're, I mean, you're getting your internet from space, people, you know, so like, if you're out in the middle of nowhere and you can't get internet, well, now you can get internet, and it's damn good internet too. So it really is changing people's lives that live in rural areas. Passing Springfield now. I think I am going to go north. It does look like it's snowing harder north of town.
I think I'm going to top off in Fairgrove and then probably head west on road Charlie to Highway 13, see what it's like on these back roads. Yeah, I'm on 13 right now.
T-Mobile's good. Their little home internet thing. The only thing I don't like about it is like network congestion and stuff.
Right
Not
lane,
super stable,
clear,
but it's pretty
left
good.
lane, completely covered.
T-Mobile's a good network, guys. It's got a real high capacity, really fast. They really prioritize network quality. T-Mobile's a good company. They really are. I just wish they had better coverage.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm dealing with. The slow lane is plowed, but the passing lane is not.
That's fine. We're just gonna like stop. I don't know what's going on here. I think he's trying to find the exit. I don't know here. Okay, dude, there's this. Oh my god, this guy's riding my ass so hard. I really wish he would. Oh, fuck, I don't know if I want this exit. Shit, this is south. God damn it. Well, that's alright. We'll just flip around. I want north. This truck is on my ass. I can't freaking slow down anymore. This guy don't want to get going. I'll just flip around. I don't know what this goober's doing. Might actually be time to start heading toward Joplin. It looks like the snow is kind of starting to fill in.
I'm talking with M&M right now. I'll just have them start a truck for it. 4635, sure. 1352 Springfield. 1352. Different information. Stop the shop and M&M moved the vehicles over to the shoulder. The ones that were drivable are going up to exit 22, waiting on a
Fix
report.
this.
We have the left lane open right now so that traffic can get through. If you can see
Focus it a little more.
They're going to have to come through and push some of their stuff. '98 Springfield. Two things. The first is, if we've got a truck in the median, is it, can you ask 635, is it necessary we try to get it out of the median right now and not leave it till later? And the other one is, can you have, get a hold of TMC and have them call me direct to my cell phone? 1035. It can stay for now. We'll have to move the congestion out of the way to get to it first anyway. 10-4, Springfield 98, we okay? 10-3, let's just leave that for quite a while.
Holy crap, guys. It's freaking green. Get up there. Get
I don't
up
wanna
there.
mess
Get up there.
in the
Get
course
up
of the
there.
storm. I don't
Go.
wanna mess with trying to fill
Go.
one out
Go.
immediate.
There you go. There we go. You can do it.
Are you there? Can you switch over to Foxconn?
10-5, okay.
Round of applause. We got her. We're good to go.
10-3, I'm with the M&M wrecker now, so they're going to leave it. I'll check with the driver. 10-4,
All right, now we're going the way we want to go. Everybody is slowing down though, so that might prevent catastrophe later. You can do it. Merge, merge. There you go. I remember my first time merging. Oh, he's on his phone, like texting on his phone. That'll do it. Every time. Yeah, we're going north on 65 now. I just kind of want to loop around because it looks like there's a little bit of heavier snow just north of town here. So we'll go check that out, and then we might need to start looping back like west of Springfield toward Joplin again, by the looks of it. So we're just really early. I probably didn't need to even start the stream this early. It's just, you know, we haven't gotten enough snow for this to be super impactful yet, but there's more coming. I mean, we've got 20, 30 mile an hour winds with a foot of snow coming. I mean, there's going to be problems. Definitely going to be problems. So it might take the next like county road. It looks like there's a county road up here that we can take. Because I would like to get off of the highway. I just want to see what it's like off these main roads. See what the secondary kind of roads are like, you know.
There's some sort of damage to this thing. Is there any that nearby? Springfield 1336, don't believe so. Closest would either be Springfield or about that. 10-4. I'm not sure what this thing hit, but the whole back doors, both of them were just hanging on to it. Stop and shop has both semis hooked up, and we are headed westbound. Both lanes should be back open. We're all relocating to the 22. The 554 Springfield.
It was almost 80 degrees a few days ago in Mississippi. I just kind of want to go back there now.
At exit 29, they're asking where to go. 748. Yeah, I've been telling their patients in the tractor trailer that's just west of the overpass here at the 29 with the fire department standing out with it. 10-4, thanks, Springfield. Westbound. It's eastbound, Springfield. 10-4, 5-4, correction. That's eastbound.
Looks like there's a new van just south of Springfield coming up near Branson.
98 Springfield. 98. Okay, I just got off the phone with MoDOT. They're en route to shut the 44 down at the 11-mile marker. I'm not sure what our time frame is, but that's the goal. 98 through.
I see that. I ended up
98
like
Springfield, can you
all
send me
right.
one car, zone 13 to assist with this? Alright, copy there, Springfield. I'm headed that way.
No lights. Go figure. Gotta turn your freaking lights on. I got a loose cable on the mic. Sorry about that. Sometimes I hit the rumble strips, comes off. It's plugged in, kind of goofy.
You can share information terminated or unit second service.
You know, you guys want to just give me a second? I want to switch this. We're streaming 60 frames per second, 60 FPS. From like for YouTube and stuff. Like my camera's not in 60 FPS; it's only in 30 FPS. But like the graphics are 60 FPS right now. I'm gonna switch my camera to 60 FPS. I just want to see if you guys notice a difference with the higher frame rate. You know, it might also make people car sick. I'm not sure. Give me just a second.
Sure it will as the day goes on and that flow gets closer.
So we're in 60 FPS now, so we'll see. Most people probably won't even notice a difference, honestly. I also don't know if this encoder is going to handle it in its current configuration. I can stream 60 FPS. Oh shit, I was supposed to turn there. God dang it. I mean, I can handle 60 FPS, but I think I have to reconfigure how this is running. So I don't know, we'll see. So folks, I know there's a couple of, there's been a few comments about people wanting full screen with no graphics. Guys, if you're on most phones, if you do like a zoom in, God guys, these radios are great. The whole reason I started this thing with the radios like a year ago was like when there's like disaster scenes and stuff, people have a way to communicate. But the problem is you start getting all these people on the damn radio, and everybody always wants to talk. And then people turn it down, and then if somebody's got an actual emergency, they don't hear it because the damn radio's down. I'm gonna have to just shut this off. I can't keep talking over this. Like, none of this is really that important, but whatever. But if you actually do like that little zoom in, like the pinch in motion a little bit on the stream, it should zoom into like just enough that it actually takes the graphics off of the screen, and it's basically just a full screen like center crop of just the video feed if the graphics bother you. That's actually partially why I formatted the graphics like this, so that if they bother you or something, you don't want to deal with them, you can actually zoom in and get just the video without stuff all over it.
Was that last year or the year before?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I remember it happening. I just don't remember when it happened.
Alright, I'm gonna just have to get off on this highway CC. I want to take highway KK, but I guess we'll take CC because I totally blew right by KK because I wasn't paying any attention. Which we should be coming up on damn soon here.
I know it was on my Taurus. I thought you rode your Taurus too, but I don't remember.
That's possible. I honestly can't remember. If I'm going to be completely honest, I don't remember. I remember going down there though.
Yeah, the thing with 60 FPS is it's a little bit it's not as good as it's not very good in low light, but I've actually got a setting on here that automatically switches us back to 30 FPS if we're in low light, so that's helpful.
Oh, wait, I'm thinking of a different incident. There was that one person, I think it was in Arkansas, that had a flat tire and we're trying to get a tire for him. That was a pain.
Yeah, I remember that. No, what I was talking about was the chick that like hydroplaned and slid, lost control, and was going sideways, and then smoked the guardrail right where it started. Somehow she was unhurt.
Yeah, I remember that, but I was like confused. I was like, wait, why'd we have to go get a tire? And so wait, that was a different incident.
Yeah, occasionally we're gonna have those audio issues. It's the little adapter cable I'm using. I have a better one that I should be using. It's at home, so it's fine. The graphics look good on a TV. I don't. You see, I need to watch my stream on a TV because I don't even know what it looks like on a TV, and I probably need to do that so I can, because I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but 72% of the viewers of our live streams watch on a TV. So I really probably need to focus the way that we format things to the TV users, But we should be streaming in at least 2K. The problem is I can't stream 4K to Twitter and everything, so until I figure out a way to transcode it back down to 1080, it's hard, but we should be streaming in at least 1440p, which in my opinion is good because
by Branson should start
excuse me, which is good because it keeps the graphics a little bit more legible on bigger screens.
Hello?
Yeah, the picture, the camera actually switches into 1440p when signal allows, so you get that full 2K resolution from the car, but we have to have really good signal for it to switch into it. It does this all automatically. It's really cool. It's got adaptive resolution, so that's freaking awesome. Adaptive resolution, adaptive bitrate. It's pretty cool. Image stabilization's good. Well, that's good. I can turn it up. Oh my God, get on your side of the road. Christ. Fucking Kia. Guy about killed in action himself there.
13 Ben Corey. I'm going to be heading southbound
God, these
on
guys,
that.
I swear.
Shortly.
Yeah, I can adjust the stabilization. I can actually add more stabilization in. This is like the default, so it's good to see the feedback that apparently this is good enough. Yeah, stabilization's important in these cars because otherwise every little freaking bump you hit just shakes the hell out of the camera.
southbound US 65 for the 28-mile marker, a black four-door truck. Registration.
Oh yeah, I think the GoPros have been doing 4K for quite a while now.
Out of lanes, almost striking out vehicles. Authority discretion counties.
I tell you what though, I'm not a GoPro fan anymore. There's really nothing wrong with them. I just don't. They seem to have a lot of like little issues, like they overheat and they're not as. I feel like they're a little overpriced for what they are. I tell you what, guys, if you want an action camera, go buy a DJI Action 5. It's very similar to a GoPro. It's better, cheaper, the accessories are cheaper. Internal storage, which is really cool. So like if you don't want to dick around with an SD card and you just need to get it going, I mean you've got, I think it'll do like 4 hours of internal 4K or something. You can get it. You can actually go to Best Buy right now and get an Action 4, which is last year's model, which is almost as good. Same sensor and everything. It's missing a few things, but it's just about the same, and it's only like $230. But in my opinion, the DJI Action cameras do way better than the GoPros in low light. That's just my opinion, though.
I think it's safe to exchange info at this time either. One party said they're having shortness of breath complications from their COPD, but medical is not.
Yeah, I'll probably start heading toward Joplin pretty soon.
How will it hurt?
Location moving. I'm not sure what it looks like out there, but I'll head that way.
Yeah, DJI is a good company. They make some good products. Look at the freaking snow, though. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, we have way more people that watch on TV than anything, but I think the tablet users and the phone users are just about equal. We really don't have that many people that watch on computers, at least according to the analytics. I mean, I know you guys are in the chat. In fact, you know, you would probably argue, I would almost imagine the computer users are probably the most people in the chat, but yeah, because the people on TV typically aren't in chat because, you know, they're on a TV, but yeah, I was really kind of surprised to see that you know, almost all of our viewers are on a TV, believe it or not. Driving a roller coaster out here with these hills. Jesus. Road is a little slippery. I mean, there's only like maybe an inch of snow on the road, if even. There's not much.
Vince, these roads keep throwing me for a loop. I hear about all these slide-offs, and they say stuff like F Highway, and I'm like, yeah, I got no idea where that's at.
On the same one you're on. I was going to take KK, but I missed it, so I was screwing with the camera. But I might start heading toward Joplin at this. I know they've got 44 closed there, but I know you can get around it. It might be open by the time we get over there. I know they're talking about towing stuff now.
Yeah, I heard them coming across saying that they had to tow or pull a big rig out of the median, but they can only close one lane for it or something.
Yeah, I guess that's the one, so I might start heading that way. But there is that MD out for the heavy snowfall rates, so I mean it's pretty early to this event yet. But I think I'm just gonna go try to get back somewhere where it's more flat because you get the blowing snow. I don't really give a crap about how many inches fall at this point because it's more about the blowing snow. And yeah, I'm passing a plow right now that's not even plowing. Like what is the point of that? Yeah, so there's a mesoscale discussion that's come out. Give you details on that. It's gonna take me a minute though.
Option 5.
Yeah, so it's just for heavy, just says heavy snow. Basically, pretty much southern Missouri, so the area that we're in. Snowfall rates will increase through the day, 1 to 1.5 inches per hour, which makes sense because if we're going to get about a foot of snow and it's going to snow for about 12 hours, you know, it's 12 inches, inch an hour, so it adds up. But you can see the mesoscale discussion if you just go to spc.noaa.gov or just Google like SPC MCD. You can find that mesoscale discussion, or you can toggle it on. Like the Radar Omega app has a toggle for it. You just got to go into the menu and then go under mesoscale discussions.
Yeah, the ambulance is clear with that patient. I'm going to follow the wrecker with the truck up to where they can get off the interstate, but eastbound's open. Or 628's broken. 554 today. 556 broken.
Stop sign here, so I guess I'll keep going straight. Probably the best bet to do right now is to get over to Highway 13. That's kind of what I'm guessing here. Unless I do want, I could go south. No, I don't want to go south because it's just going to be nothing but these secondary roads, like pretty much anywhere we go.
Springfield. 806, go ahead. Currently, I just have equal spectrum on the roadway.
This is kind of a pretty area out here, though.
Go. 1336. 10 miles. 10-4. Springfield, okay. Westbound I-44 to 42, the brake pickup, strict guardrail.
More hills out here than you'd think there would be. You get back down to the interstate and it's pretty flat. It's also kind of a dead zone through here. It's a good thing we got Starlink, otherwise we'd be screwed. Would not be streaming if we didn't have the satellite on right now, that's for sure.
Ladder 3, go ahead.
$13.52. I get a new incident number for the crash that I'm working. I guess the individual didn't make contact with anything but hydroplane and hit the guardrail. I'll need to see if the number for his crash. For the incident number is 250-108-593. Again, 250-108-593. And we'll take 30 from there.
We're almost to the highway, I think. Dipshit. Oh my. I hate this, guys. Like, turn your freaking lights on. How are people supposed to see you coming when it's nearly a whiteout? It's not that hard to turn them on. People argue, oh, well, it's because of the automatic headlights. No. Like, if you're not capable of turning your headlights on manually, then you probably aren't capable of driving the car, you know what I'm saying? That guy turned his on. If he can do it, you can do it.
He's still going to be on the northbound ramp. He is discussing with his company what they plan on doing with the truck. I'm going to be 10-8. J1. In 36-10-4, just for future reference, we did get the playback. You need to add the S and the T to the end of it. J4, did you also happen to see the truck plate, or did I not run it yet?
Left or right? And keep right, I think. That's kind of an unexpected fork in the road there.
Road down, it's the other one from Illinois starting with a P on it. That's going to be the truck plate. Okay, Mike, give me just a moment.
Alright, so this is the highway. No, it's not. This is a different one. What the frick? Alright, we got like another half a mile or something, so this is not the left turn. But yeah, visibility is going to hell up here, so I can only imagine what it's like a little farther south.
122
on the interstate.
1178. T-Paul 122 1178.
We'll go over toward the interstate again here. See what chaos is going on. Alright, here's the road we want. What the frick kind of intersection is this?
It's diminished. Myself and 905 en route to exit 11. We do have a semi still in the median of the 29.8. got highway patrol ×2 that's going to assist him in recovery in about an hour.
Alright, so heading south now like we intended. Let's go back down towards Springfield, probably start heading, I don't know if I want to go south on 65. The problem is you go south on 65 toward Branson. Thanks, by the way, Darla. But you go south on 65 toward Branson, like, it's really not a whole lot going on, you know, people-wise, so it might be beneficial to kind of hang around Springfield for a little while, or prepare to start moving west, maybe.
Springfield 1404.
Go ahead, Joe John.
1404 and an injury crash. US 60 at Highland Springs, westbound. Charger trailer and a Chevrolet Malibu. The Malibu is off the roadway. We're sure the traffic center is blocking. Siren EMS turn out.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about this dry air. The sun is trying to pop out now.
I'm out with a stranded motorist. We're going to be on.
Yeah, I'm in a borderline blizzard right now.
Kearney National.
5 miles north of you, so I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's just like so spotty a little bit that are something that are heavy, and then it's just back to light up. Sun's trying to pop out, so and hopefully that changes here in the next couple of hours. But concerning.
Thanks, Sarah.
Yeah, I think we just gotta give it a little time for that heaviest thing to shift out of the Wichita area into our area.
I may consider going west, but this starting like 4 hours later than expected really kind of screwed my plans up. Yeah, it's like there is dry air. I mean, it's not, we're not getting this just dumping snowfall like you would want. Hold on a second, guys. One second here. I gotta flip a setting. Alright, there we go.
We're going to be on 60, US 60 in Monet, just west of Kyler Street on a vehicle stuck on the hill. I'll be right behind him.
found our Sunday drivers.
52, bud.
No lights on, as usual.
Chevy 10-8, this is J1. Going to be working back west, you know, on the way you just crashed at the 29, checked on truck and trailer on the eastbound on-ramp to 44. They ran out of fuel. He had loves and they're flying J en route. Steve Eddie checked on him. Eddie reports on him.
Negative, it's J1. You can downgrade all units responding.
I mean, the roads are fine though, guys. It's just until we get more snow, the big problem is going to be visibility. It's not necessarily road conditions, it's visibility.
For a Chevy Malibu, front end damage, we are in the median. Might be drivable once it's pulled out.
Country not big from Lawrence County. It's 2 vehicles. EMS around one subject with the nickname that their sheriff's on me. I don't have information as far as the tow truck.
Good news is though, like early on in the snowstorm like this, the wind blows the snow off of the road, but in a couple of hours it's going to blow the snow back on the road as a bunch of drifts. So
Vehicles back on their way in today. Black Dodge Ram against the median cable at the westbound 8.
but yeah, I don't know short term what the plan is here. I don't know if I really have one. Looking at the map, it looks like some of the heavier snow. There's literally a whole. Wait a minute. That's goddamn. Why is this not updating? I've been looking at an hour-old image this entire time. You've got to be kidding me. There's something going on with this iPad. It's not a radar issue. It's an iPad issue. It's starting to piss me off. This is ridiculous. Well, either way, the updated image doesn't really show anything different. Hold on here. Let me try to force close something here. I think there's something running in the background that's screwing with this. Yeah, there's a little stripe of heavy snow, and it's just a little stripe on radar. It goes from like Neosho over there to the west through
thank you.
Monette, and then all the way over to 65 between Branson and Springfield. So, yeah.
Can I get an incident for the 1050J1 that was part of 723's incident on 44?
If you want a separate incident.
We could take a loop through town.
I believe there's going to be 3 total crashes on the westbound side.
Just want to see what the in-town roads are like. Drive around town just a little bit. Give us time to make a decision. I mean, we don't need to be in a hurry. I mean, it's going to be snowing all freaking day here. So you can get real antsy and just waste your time out here real easily by just driving. Oh, got to go here for the heavy snow. Got to go here. And then all you're doing is just playing catch up and you never see it because you're just driving around. And I don't want to do that. So it's kind of just waiting for this to start filling in and we get heavier snow across the board. Because right now it's real spotty. So I think this is having some problems here. But yeah, we can go take a loop through town. See if there's people getting stuck at intersections.
The end in 108, 619.
That's who's the kids. Or up to
Yeah, this is, these are the types of snowfalls, you know, where there's not a whole lot of snow on the ground, so people aren't really expecting
I think I'm gonna head down towards Branson.
people aren't really expecting problems, and they end up getting stuck at intersections. This guy won't get stuck though. He's got his blinkers on. That gives him extra traction. So.
By 6 miles, then left.
2.6.
No, 1.6.
Oh, 1.6. 3.6.
Yeah, working my way down there. Got heck and windy there for a little bit.
That's the most interesting down there. I think they might be getting a little bit more lift just due to their terrain and the snowfall come down there a little bit heavier.
Damn, I ain't used my wiper just so long they done froze up. Made a mess of my damn windshield.
Oh no, it's poor windshield.
Yeah, that's no good. There's no doubt back there, just someone pulled over on 289. What was just on this road yesterday?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, we got off on Division Street over off of, whatever that damn highway is over there. 65, come across.
I come past that, so I'm thinking that's just someone pulled over.
Yeah, there's really not that much snow here yet. You know, originally I thought it was going to start snowing at like 3 a.m., but it didn't start snowing until like 10 a.m., so that's why this is a little bit behind schedule. Oh, we're just stopping here. It's a green light, too. Okay, alright, that makes sense. You do you.
817 will be out of Central. 817 Central.
This guy's got his, well, he had his blinkers on. If he would have kept them on, he probably would have had more traction. You know, just saying.
Engine 12, full mount injury, North Park Village, 4449 North State Highway, NN, 4449 North State Highway, NN.
476, 1269, Springfield Bay. $138 Springfield 1040.
138, 1300, Springfield.
Alright, well, at least we're getting through the lights. I tried to get through this town yesterday, and it was like every single light was right. It took me like a half an hour just to get down here to the Best Buy. It was ridiculous.
Could you have Jake Boys respond? Subject's wishing the car to be towed to Fordland. The Mercury passenger car missing the rear driver's side tire.
This guy was in such a hurry to get around us, and now he's holding the whole line up. That's usually how it works. Those guys just, did you just see that? They just ran the absolute shit out of that red light. Can you imagine if one of us would have done that? My God, it'd be all over the internet. They didn't even try to slow down. Wow. Okay.
I'll be 10A at J1 radio reports really. 10-4, Springfield. Set 5-7, Springfield. Go ahead. I'm gonna head down to Cox Branson to return this lady's phone. 10-4, Springfield.
It does seem like going south, we're getting into heavier snow now, which is good.
Everyone, 1105 Harold Street, Cassville, first thing. H2 for traffic control.
These guys are like damn near stopped. Holy smokes. It's the same guys that ran the red light too.
Should be taken from our crash. J1 report taken. Also, counties. Over County, San, there's a flight off at 61 on 49. Show me en route for next 22.
Yeah, there's ain't a whole lot happening here in town right now.
Sure.
North 30. Did you say 32? 32, you're on now.
Well, Corey, how are things looking where you're at?
Is 5 to 8. Not really.
Oh, we're gonna blow this one because I ain't gonna be able to stop for that. We made it though.
Yeah, the snow's still coming down pretty good up here, but yeah, I'm gonna be hitting 65 south here shortly.
Yeah, I mean, it's still snowing decently, but the wind's starting to pick up out here. A little bit more open.
217 a past domestic, 3405 South Campbell. Pulls in a now disabled vehicle after his wife kicked the car. At this location, she's left.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 160 south for a little bit, parallel 65, and then I'll jump back over to 65. Just see what's this route is like compared to yours.
You guys?
Not expecting it to get too bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna get an update on
Places
that.
so small until like, it really starts dumping or gets windy.
For both, that's definitely possible. I'm gonna be interested to see what happens once evening rush comes in and all that too.
Your ex lives nearby. You can hear the yelling from there. God, I'm sorry.
Options for those, but I know Uber is still going on right now.
It does look like the snow like starting to all blend now, so it's not just random bands. That's a plus. That might just come down here and then we're back up to Springfield.
Oh, and that's clear. I wonder.
Yeah, people are absolutely flying down 160.
10-4. people on the slide home for the separate one for this.
All right, we'll go through this diamond interchange here.
For the incident number for the
Got
one.
City of Springfield plows not plowing, which I don't get, because shouldn't they be plowing this? Like, isn't this Springfield?
1128 1128.
I don't know. I'm confused.
Can I get the CFS number match?
And I'm not a snow plowing expert by any means, but I feel like you could probably benefit by plowing here, scraping it off, you know?
CFS number. 10-3.
I don't know anything, so.
250 108 633. 250 108 633.
Sure, there's a reason. I just don't know what it is.
238 first one.
238.
One of the tractor trailers involved in my crash is hauling fresh produce. He's en route to Fort Worth, Texas. His trailer has
Just in
been
another
breached.
spot, the sun's
The
trying to
vehicle
peek
and
out.
trailer can be driven. You mind contacting the Department of Health, see what they want to do with it.
238.
52 3
52.
Yeah, to 29, we're clear. MoDOT just came through here, but myself at 227, we're pushing traffic to the driving lane. So they could make another pass through here in the passing lane from, at least from the 33 on west to 26. It needs attention.
Alright, this is the Kansas Expressway, whatever that is. I don't know if I've ever been down this way before.
124. Do we have anything pending for 711? $124 name.
That's 1 o'clock already. Holy crap.
Copy, I'll account for.
Down on the south side of Springfield now.
35 Springfield today. 35.
Go a little bit west over to the southwest side here on one of these roads. These are, I mean, I don't know. I know it's kind of watching paint dry at this point, folks. There's not a lot going on.
44.
Just expected more snow to be down by now, but it started late, so everything's pushed back a little bit here. With the timeline of the storm, anyway. So.
Still working on getting it plotted on the map.
Well, Redman, how's it going out there?
Oh,
really not too bad.
Stop at the moment while you're getting another.
Yeah, it's the beginning of our snowstorm, which is definitely taking its time to be impactful. I mean, the wind's blowing, but we got all these hills around us right now, so it's kind of hard to feel the effects of that. But on the interstate, I'm sure it's a different story where it's more flat. Because the interstate around here is pretty flat.
Negative, we've got fire here. Shut down traffic. You can come get early warning if you like.
Couple.
Well, up the super fluffy snow, so it's not really all that bad.
Let me down.
Yeah, that's a good thing here. Yeah, it's
Uh-huh.
going to be fairly dry air dominated. Or are you talking about that? So kind of cold, drier air, so yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. And I guess the road surfaces are pretty cool. It should minimize the icing
God, this is ass, isn't it?
Pretty hilly terrain down there, deep around Branson. Fairly populated area, big tourist area down there around Branson. So, could become interesting. Although I don't think it's tourist season around there, really. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, everything hills too. Probably head up, like I say, towards Eminence. And I think that is, see, that's going to be, I'll be taking Highway 60.
There's a J unknown,
Towards Mountain View.
Highway 65 and 301 loop, the truck and trailer roll up.
I should head to 106 Alley Springs, west of Emmons. No cell service out there in most of that area either. Hopefully I don't go off the road.
Is that Hickory County?
Affirmative, and the driver is conscious and speaking with dispatch.
If there need a swing.
That is trapped in the vehicle.
Alright, there's no... Oh, shit, there is somebody behind me. Damn it. Hold on, I gotta zoom the radar out for a
Yeah,
minute.
I definitely do.
Yeah, we might want to go south. Alright, just screw it. I'm probably gonna flip around and go south at this point. Like, this is just not gonna do it.
Speaking of shots, Brandon, did you see the photos Alex got last night in South Dakota?
This just ain't gonna do a whole lot.
Did not know.
With
I mean, I get it. That's not
238 on the phone with the Department of Health, says they're inquiring if it's vegetable
it
supply.
was like minus 23 and whatnot.
It's packaged fresh product, some vegetables and hard-boiled eggs. I believe it's going to the McDonald's distribution center.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. I have yet to get any of those. I've kind of seen them faintly in the past.
Yep, 60 westbound, just east of 65. Highway Patrol has a car off the road. There's a tow truck already on the scene pulling it out, but they have both lanes temporarily closed down and provide advance warning for them.
Oh, we might go right through this one. No, no, we're stopping. I guess we could actually just go south right here. Let's do that. Let's go south here. We got to get into some heavier snow. Otherwise, it's just watching paint dry.
Yeah, as you know, that is pretty awesome. I'm gonna have to go check that out though, because pillars can get pretty extreme sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I could be up there for the extreme cold, but I really don't know how you go about getting that.
Make it the 2 lanes up here. They were trying to single file. We're going to shorten this row up.
Yeah, that's fine. 5 more minutes, we should be out of here.
Pretty cold out there. Actually, I'm just going through the cold front near Nashville, just on the northwest side of Nashville. Temperature's been dropping pretty good. Dropped about 10 degrees from one side of Nashville to the other side. 34 degrees now. It was about 44.
Well, I wish I almost would have turned out in front of this guy now.
Well, we'll have 12 degrees over by Springfield, but now we're up to 60.
Ooh, heat wave.
Oh my god. See, that's the kind of driving that drives me nuts. That guy's just on his brakes, like he's gonna turn, but he's not turning. He's just freaking out because he's going down a hill. That's the kind of driving that can get dangerous in these conditions. You know, you get these people that, oh, hey, we're gonna go down a hill, so they like slam on the brakes like that. And then the people behind them start slowing down, but you get a domino effect and the people start sliding into each other. It's like just, you know, just pick a safe speed, go the safe speed. You don't have to sit there and stab the brake pedal with your foot every, you know, 12 feet. Some people are definitely better at driving in the snow than others, though, I will tell you that. That's for sure. So, 1 minute we're going 45, the next we're going, well, like right now we're doing 17, so, but then in a minute we'll probably be doing 60 again, so it's just, Folks, varying your speed all over the place when it's snowing and slippery and stuff is just going to get you in an accident. Like, just pick a safe speed that you can control the car and just go that speed. Like, usually it's 45 miles an hour. I mean, give or take, but that's pretty common. But there's really, you know, that I'm gonna speed up to 50 miles an hour, and now there's a hill, so I'm gonna stomp on the brakes and go all the way down to 17. Like, that just causes pile-up accidents. You don't want to do that. That's really not good, obviously. Any day now. Alright, looks like we're at the county line here.
493, have a pending tidbits leave the scene. Only profile, the reporting party that you just called by phone. Soon I see.
That's because I'm tailgating. Okay. Right. Got it.
Go ahead. 238, we notified the health department. They're going to contact an agent and have them probably contact.
It's because I'm trying to have the fucking pickup truck that's on my goddamn ass bumper right now, not fucking in my back seat, you know, but that's fine. So, I'll handle the driving, folks. I'll handle the driving. You know, it's taken a while for us to get a dumb comment in the chat. It's been a while. This might be a new record. Alright, cross your fingers this guy's turning left or right. Probably not, but one can hope. Nope. Alright, maybe we'll lose him at the next intersection. Yeah, I forgot I'm not allowed to talk on live streams because people definitely just want to watch silence all day. Not. That's alright. I'll just be the fucking Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro of storm chasing. If people don't like it, they can get out, kind of thing. That's kind of the attitude I've taken anymore. It's like, you know, if you got dumb shit to say and mean shit to say, that's you kind of get what's coming to you, you know. I do believe that there are such things as dumb questions, too. Although it's good that people ask questions, but sometimes, you know, there are dumb questions like, why are you speeding? Well, that's a stupid question. We're going 27 miles an hour. Perfect example of a stupid question right there. See? I told you. They exist. They do exist.
238. We're going to escort him down to the Big Apple truck stop so he's got some facilities. And we'll wait for the health department agent to get a hold of us.
Yeah, you guys realize I'm just zoomed in, too. So for the two people that keep bitching about me tailgating, yeah, that's what the camera looks like. You realize we're zoomed in, right? Here, I'll really tailgate him. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at me really ride his ass now. See what a stupid comment that is? Look at that. We're right on his ass now. No, people. This is zoomed in. This is not. We are not tailgating the car. I zoom in a little bit so we can crop the dash out of there. Jesus. I get a little bit of joy, though, out of proving people wrong, so that made me happy. That's all right. If we didn't have like the trolls in the comments, the stream might be kind of boring because we wouldn't have anybody to kind of poke fun at. So. Actually, you know, oh, okay. We're gonna keep going with the comment. All right. You wanna play that game? All right. Hold on. You wanna play that game? Yeah, I'll really ride his ass. How about that? Is that better? Yeah. How's this? Jesus Christ. That's how a camera works, people. Oh, this guy's got bald. The comment about the RAV4, dude. This guy's got bald tires. Yeah, I was looking at his tires at that stop sign. They are freaking slick, which is not good to be driving in this.
I think this is the only time I've ever seen 22 miles per gallon driving in the hills.
After I saw his tires, I'm honestly surprised that he's keeping it on the road at all.
impressive though. Usually it's like
It's
15.
different zoom levels. Stop BSing people. No shit, dumbass. Isn't that what I just told you? Like, if you're gonna come in here, I don't give a shit anymore. If you're gonna say stupid stuff, I'm calling you out. It's different zoom levels. Well, no shit, dude. That's what I just said. Duh. I just showed you zoom. Like, do you really think that I'm riding his ass right now? Like, you're proving my point. Duh, it's different zoom levels. No shit. My point is, oh my god, I can't comprehend the stupidity of that comment. We're zoomed in right now, so it appears that I'm on his ass. If we go back to no zoom, this is 1x, no zooming. This is what it looks like. This is zoomed in. This is also zoomed in. And I'm gonna blow your mind right now, dude. This is also zoomed in. I am not on his, I am not riding in his back seat right now. This is also zoomed in. Believe it or not. So you literally just proved my point by calling me an idiot and then calling me a pussy, which is a bullshit thing to call somebody on the internet because you're sitting behind your keyboard. So if you want to come in here and do that and just prove my point, I actually think that's hilarious. Like, I'm not even offended. I just think it's funny that there's literally that there's life forms out there that want to come after me and say that I am wrong when I literally just said that yes, we are zoomed in, and then tell me that I'm the problem. Like, no, that's literally what I said. Like, holy crap, people. Like, we are so screwed as a society. God help us all. Wow. That might get, you know what, guys? I might give that the comment of the day award right there. Like, that guy gets the freaking plunger, the toilet plunger award. I'm dead serious. That honest to God might be the dumbest comment that I've ever, no joke, that might be the stupidest comment that I have ever seen on a live stream on my YouTube channel ever. I am not even kidding. That is how stupid that comment was. To come in here and say that I'm wrong and I'm basically faking riding his ass and saying I'm not by zooming out. Okay, you can't zoom the camera out any more than it already is, genius, because you can't move the camera any farther back. So, like, oh my God, that is toilet plunger freaking award. I'm gonna get one of those made and I'm gonna ship that to you, because that was like the word you tried to do that thing where you do that canceling thing on the internet and then it just backfires you, and I think that's hilarious. So, round of applause for you. Holy shit. What a dumb comment. I told you, people, there is such a thing as a stupid comment and a stupid question. 100%. And it doesn't necessarily have anything to do with, like, the actual question half of the time. It's usually the intent. Like, somebody could be like, is the sky blue? And, you know, that is a stupid question, but maybe they're blind. I don't know. But, you know, you get people that just ask dumb questions with, like, dumb context, and it's like, oh, yeah, here we go. You're a troll. So, anyway, that's what I think of that. So, see, it's a good thing that we have these trolls from time to time, because it gives us something to do. Otherwise, it'd be very boring. Very boring. You tried to zoom in further to justify you wasn't on his ass. Okay. Buddy, we're going to pull over up here and I'm going to prove something to you, because apparently I'm sorry, I cannot possibly be nice about this, because we've got people in here trying to do this canceling shit, saying that I'm a shit driver. So now, watch this. I'm going to prove my point. We are going to pull over and I'm going to prove my point. So you guys better be watching, because it's about to get interesting here. This is where this channel gets views, is when we start proving people wrong. All right, so I'm going to give you guys an example, and I'm probably going to freak people out because I'm going to pull over. Okay, so the camera right now is zoomed in, right? So I zoom it out. Okay, we're going to use this car over there. The camera right now is at 1x. It is not zoomed in. It is not zoomed out. It's at 1x. This is just normal field of view. This is also very similar. This is also exactly what it looks like to me sitting in the driver's seat. This is zoomed in to a preset that I made that crops out some of the dash. What you'll notice about this is this was the preset that we were on when we were driving behind that guy. Do you see how this car right here, I'll circle it. Do you see how this car now appears closer to me? Now if I zoom out, watch what happens. Watch this. If I go back to where, you know, normal is, see how much farther away that car looks now? You see how the field of view works? Now watch that car. Here, I'll zoom in again. See? Bigger, smaller. Bigger, zoomed in, smaller, zoomed out. One more time for the people in the back. Bigger, bigger, biggest. Smaller. Okay, now that we understand how a camera works, we can move on. I apologize for the people that didn't want to deal with that. But here, I'll go back because I don't like having all the dash in there. Let's crop in. So anyway, so I kind of wanted to do that. But anyway, so now that we all understand how the camera works, we can move on from that topic. Holy smokes. I know, everybody in the chat's like, no way. No way. Oh my God. Some days. That's a good camera. I know, I'm actually, yeah, it's not bad. It looks better like through the preview because when we're streaming, obviously it's not as good a quality, but. Oh shit, I think I just banned somebody. I clicked, oh no. That didn't prove nothing. All right, Trendy, go fuck yourself. All right, so I don't know who I just banned. I just banned somebody from the chat, and I am really sorry because I went to go zoom the chat back out to like its normal thing, and I just banned somebody. Whoever that was that I just kicked out of the chat and blocked from the channel, if you actually chat in here and it's you, if you email me on my website, I will make sure that, and tell me what your YouTube username is, I will go back and make sure that you're removed from the block list, because I don't know who it was, but it was definitely an accident, so I will fix that if you send me an email. Sorry. Some people also need to be sat down in front of the tread depth thing at Discount Tire. I actually thought about getting one of those because we talk a lot on the live stream about tires, and people are always like, well, how much tread should I have? So maybe I need to build one of those little tread gauge props, you know, to show people. Oh yeah, I love doing the kindergarten presentation about the camera. I know. You zoomed in to make it look like you're riding his ass. No shit. You really, like, duh. God dang. This is why we're not suitable for sponsors, folks, because we don't, we do real talk on this channel, but I think our audience appreciates that. It wasn't Kevin. All right, well, that's good. Kevin's important. All right, well, we can go down 160 for a little while here, I guess. It's just not a whole lot. Well, actually, let's go over to 65. Let's just go straight over to 65.
Sounds about right. Probably got full tires, don't they?
Look, see, it looks like I'm riding his ass right now. Duh. Jesus Christ. I still can't get over that somebody seriously tried to do the whole canceling thing, and I'm clipping this and putting it on social media. Good, you go ahead and do that. You go ahead and do that. See if I care. Jesus. Stupidity at its finest some days, folks. Like, there's just no way around it. Oh yeah, the bullies on the internet deserve it. I 100% agree. Because otherwise, if you don't tell them off, they just go and do it to somebody else. It's not right. I don't know if I'm going to go to Southeast Missouri at any point. I have no idea. Maybe, maybe not. I have absolutely no plan beyond the next, like, 5 minutes here. Be wise. Oh, my God. Be wise. Use common sense right there.
These tires have no freaking intro. Just bump up and give them a push up the hill.
That was a fantastic mural to see. Be wise, have common sense. Man, that's our motto now. Are you gonna pull her hair as well? I mean, maybe when I get home later I might, but that guy, no. That was a dude. Sorry.
But as long as he can get up the hill, I just, you know, slowly nudge up with your push bar and then just help him get up.
The sign from God. You are right. I am not religious, but maybe there actually is a God. That might be proof right there. That might be proof that there may be a higher power, folks. I can't believe that. Here we're dealing with like the dumbest attempt at canceling ever, and now we've got, boom, be smart, be wise, have common sense on the side of a building. I'm like, no freaking way. Not just a sign, like a sign the size of the whole building. Like, you've got to be kidding me. That right there is a sign. Like, literally, that's some sort of like a sign from a higher power somewhere. Holy crap. Wow, that was impressive. Oh no, I don't feel like I have to explain myself to people, but sometimes I think we all kind of get a kick out of doing it sometimes. So sometimes you got to do it. No, Paul, I've only got one hand on the steering wheel. Only my index finger and my thumb right now. So, I don't know. That might be a little bit too dangerous, too.
He is running freaking.
Yeah, that don't shock me. Doesn't sound like the brightest decision to make in this kind of terrain.
Did y'all see that News 9 in Oklahoma split off I-40 westbound?
Good.
I don't know, like they have it blown. I mean,
I got a comment
where
for
did
that.
that freaking ball usually blow?
It's probably because they were chasing without the storm chaser license they're lobbying for. It's probably why it's karma, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
I guarantee it's blowing up all over social media because everybody's probably like, oh my gosh, and these are the guys that want this license to happen and stuff.
Obviously, it's not good that they went off the road, but it's good that it happened to them and not an innocent person. Obviously, they're not hurt, so... I'm just saying.
Yeah, pretty much what's going on.
That whole storm chaser licensing's a crock of shit. Go ahead and try, buddies. Go ahead and try, government.
Yeah, it is coming down out here right now.
I am not, even eligible for a storm chaser license, I will not be getting one. Because it is a crock of shit. It's not even going to pass,
Oh,
but
yeah.
still, it's a crock of shit. I refuse to play that game. That's just stupid. Oh my god, are we moving? We're gonna put the rear lights on so we don't get hit here. We're stuck in the middle of the road because of this car. And I'm about, don't you hit me. Well, I'll just sit here with my lights on so this guy don't get smoked.
Yeah, I got him rolling. I mean, we're moving at a good clip. And there's people that's like trying to go fast, like a car just passed us.
This car is just like floundering, spinning out up ahead of this truck. I think he's trying to make that turn, but he's never going to make it. He's going to have to go straight. But I can't see around the truck, so I don't know if he's gotten what he's doing here, or if he needs any help or what. I don't see why he couldn't go straight, but he's like demanding to make that turn, but his tires aren't good enough to make that turn, you know? He's trying to make a left, but he can't do it. He's gonna have to like do something else. See him poking out on the other side of the truck there. This guy's gonna cause a massive accident because he's in the other lane.
Off of Wi-Fi. They got full freaking power. But yeah, I'm sure people start wiping out now because the speed demons are out.
You go under a bridge, it's gonna boot you off of Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'm not too far. I think Branson's going to be running itself, but I'm not too far where you were at helping that guy.
He's still spinning
I'm
and
going to go
stuff.
into Branson and see what things are looking like in that area. Not too many people are out right now.
He's in the other lane. If a car comes and smokes him, we're all in trouble here. So I'm just going to sit here with my lights on until this guy figures out what the hell he's doing.
The northbound side was like shut down or
it's that white car there. I'm actually going to start moving past this guy because I don't want to get hit. You know? Oh, he's still floundering. He's going to go in the ditch. See his problem? He's going sideways there. He's about to go in the ditch. I have a feeling we're going to be getting out in a second to push this guy.
It's good to at least see like trucks and stuff taking it a little bit slower. I would not want to be seeing a truck flying up down this road right now.
He's barely moving. He needs to give it some gas and stop turning his wheel, but I'm afraid to get up. I'm afraid to go up next to him and start telling him to not do that, because I'm afraid if he totally stops, he's not going to move at all, and he's going to stop to talk, you know. We'll see if he figures it out, but he's got his wheel turned all the way to the left, and that's not going to do it. This guy's got to go straight here. He's got no clue how to drive in the snow. I feel bad for him. Hey, buddy, just straighten your tires.
Yeah, I wish people would be more patient.
Holy crap, dude. This poor guy. This guy in the Jeep's afraid to go by him. Dude, you've got to straighten your tires, man. Oh, I wish I had a way to yell. I mean, I could, like I said, I could walk up to him, but he's gonna... Oh, here's the cop. There's the cops. Oh, that fell down.
I forgot. This is at Pretty Town, isn't it?
Yeah, Branson is a gorgeous town.
Shoot, if there's hotels here, I might just stay here the rest of the day.
I'm passing this Phillips 66. We all, boys, anytime we're down here chasing, there's like a good supercell. This is the place that we always stay at and wait for it to come across.
Oh yeah, I think we were a time or two last year.
Whoa, she almost hit a deer! Oh, did you see that? Oh my god, did you see that? Then she almost hit a deer. Holy shit. You gotta be kidding me, this poor lady. Oh my god. Won't believe this. We just pushed a lady up a hill. She finally gets going with her bald tires, and then a deer jumps out of nowhere and missed her by about half a foot. Holy crap.
All I heard was missed her by half a foot.
That's fine. Everybody else got it. It wasn't that important. Holy shit. She was very lucky. You know how bad I would have felt if we pushed her up the hill and then she totals her car by smoking a deer? Oh my god. She's lucky. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, the roof camera, I forgot to lock the mount, so it's tipped down facing the roof, which is not the direction it's supposed to face, so I need to lock that. Well, she said she's got to go up here and make a left, and then she loops around, and that's where her house is, but I thought she was just going to turn around, so I don't know. Yeah, her tires aren't like super bald, but man, they're getting there.
I have to say this town fire is pretty similar to Trinidad. It's nothing.
Yeah, roads are not bad, but if you don't have good tires, you're going to fight and fight and fight all day. Alright, coming up to 65, we'll drop south. Yeah, you know, and I know that people, you know, times are tough and you can't afford tires, but if you drive with tires that aren't appropriate for the weather, what can happen is you end up in a car accident, and the car is going to be way more expensive than the tires would have been, and then you're going to be even more in the hole. So that's why, you know, I'm really an advocate for having, you know, good working equipment on your vehicle. Starting to get into the heavier snow now. Yeah, so anyway, 35's in, or 65 here is in pretty decent shape, but we're going to start having those visibility concerns here as we drop south because we're getting into heavier snow probably within the next few miles.
Roads really aren't all that plowed in town here. Yeah, it's not very.
Well, now I'm back to getting the black liquor.
Okay.
Getting annoying.
Well, it's been annoying, but it's doing it really bad now.
5-10 minutes out. Again, he's getting away. We'll tow him up to exit 29 as soon as Stop and Shop gets here.
Yeah, snow's already getting heavier, so you're right about Branson.
Correction. Traffic is backed up to the lane drop at the Main Street exit. I'm trying to get back to the exit to get off and go back along the other side.
I just had a plow straight run the red light in front of me as I was about to make a turn when my light was green.
Information only, we're going to head to the range line exit to get on I-44. They've closed both the exits and on-ramps to exit 6 to get to Mercy, Joplin, and or Freeman West. At this time, I'm not sure if they're closing down I-44 completely or not. However, it looks like those areas are shut down.
Okay.
Yeah, so now things are picking up a little bit. Finally.
All cars are up.
Yeah, as the wind picks up here as the day goes on, that's when we're going to start really running into issues. You know, it's not so much the snow as it is going to be the visibility and the blowing and drifting. Guy don't have his lights on either. We should keep tallies of, you know, lights versus no lights. Probably gonna be slide offs all over the place soon as the day goes on here.
Vince, I just got a cool call. I don't know if it would have came across anything else. They said there's an MVA on 65 northbound at approximately the 18-mile post. They're not sure it's a red truck and the person has a head injury.
Oh yeah, that's probably 15 minutes down the rest of the way because I'm at like 30. Where it's visibility is ass right now.
Yeah, it's definitely not good right now, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm coming down that way though. Springfield's just, even where it's, I know it's right on top of the radar site, so like you're not seeing the snow as much, but it just wasn't. It's just not doing it.
Yeah, I don't even know where the 18-mile post is. It's around here. I know I passed it, but just weird. I didn't know if you're closer to it than I was. Corey, I don't know where you're at in comparison to it either, but I think I didn't see any emergency vehicles.
It's going to be closer, a little bit closer to you than me because I'm going down here because now I'm at the 29. Keep on going down 65. The wind is just pushing me all over the damn road though.
Connie has been
for being garbage. As long as you're in the driving lane, though, the road's not in bad shape. For now. It's going to start getting slippery, though, soon. That passing lane over there looks pretty slippery. You know, this powdery snow, I mean, usually the powdery snow isn't bad, but today it's just kind of slick.
Yeah, 65 northbound over where I'm at, I'm by the 13, is absolutely snow covered. Snow's coming down good though.
Yeah, I transitioned really fast because I don't even know if it was snowing much. And then I got just south of Ozark there, like that south side of Springfield, and it just flipped a switch.
Go 42.
293, 1400, Springfield Bay.
One 76 Springfield 1042.
1400, Springfield Bay.
That's 42 Springfield.
205, 1400, Springfield Bay.
Yeah, they got the plows out. It's just, there's plows down here, folks. There's just not as many as, you know, northern states. You know, they have just enough to get by down here, basically. I mean, because these areas get snow, just not a lot of snow. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know what's so great about Branson. All the old people go there for vacation, though. I know that.
Actually found a phone number for the female owner. You want us to give her a call, or do you just want to add it to the comments so you give her a call?
You can add it to the comments, I'll give her a call.
10-4, Springfield Bay.
EDC correct.
Kind of pretty, though.
Calls.
About 2 minutes ago, and I was my truck.
Thank you so much.
almost down to Branson. Almost. But yeah, I don't know what the big deal is about it. I don't really know anything. I guess it's some big vacation spot, but I do know that all the old people, at least from where I'm from, they all go to Branson once a year. I don't know why. Let's play poker or something, or cards. Maybe they play bingo there, I don't know. I don't know. You guys play bingo down there in Branson?
I just passed that truck in the ditch. There's a fire rescue vehicle.
You play Crazy Eights down there, maybe?
47.
Is that what they play?
You can have 12 and 10 at 4 yards. Myself for 476.
Probably Go Fish.
Oh, this is results tonight.
Oh my god. Alright, so we gotta be getting close to,
We
gotta be getting close to, like, peak snow heaviness here. Like, I think this is about as heavy as it's gonna get here for the short term. Really small flakes, though, so you can't really see it very well on stream, but it's coming down really hard.
Gotcha, Manuel. 347, good board. Straight go back.
Tell you what, though, there's like nobody out today, like nobody on the road. Oh, we got Sally Slowpoke here. Yeah, I mean, they're out plowing, so they should be able to keep up with all this. At least till it gets heavier, but I don't know, guys. It's getting to the afternoon. Like, we're getting to the point here where I'm starting to wonder if we're going to get this foot of snow here. Honestly. Like, I feel like we've gotten an inch and a half so
Fire
far.
and all that have
You know?
arrived. I think I see what you're talking about with the lights doing different colors. Geez, everybody's there. Fire, EMS,
What the hell's he
random
talking about?
volunteer. It looks like State Patrol's about to roll up now.
Good. 705 Whitworth that said they were going to wait until later. They weren't sure if it was blocking or a problem. He said he can leave.
Christ, all that for a truck in the ditch?
Now. Is that okay? 10-3. It's on the, I don't know if you saw on the line, but northbound 65-2 Route A. It's partially on the right turn lane to Route A. It's not a traffic hazard for US 65 or Route A, so that should be fine. 10.
see a flurry of squad cars just going in the direction. I've got like 5 troopers sitting over there.
Yeah, I passed it a while ago. It's not a big deal. It's just a car in the ditch. I don't know why they're freaking out about it. Freaking sending everybody in the whole state over there.
I wonder if anybody's in that vehicle over there on the left. I doubt it.
I don't know. I don't even know what the deal is with that. They just parked it there or what.
Yeah, it looked like it. Like, just said, oh, I'm not getting up this hill. I'll just leave this here.
Well, it's definitely snowing harder here than it was up in Springfield, so it's probably a good choice to come down here.
Later, nerd.
Probably go down into town here. Get off 65 here in a couple miles, I guess. You can really tell visibility's kind of gone to pot here.
Central Mercy 7. I'm sure if you guys are aware on scene, the FEMO has been loaded into the back of the ambulance there. Yeah, we're all 10-4.
123, standby, we're 10-6-911.
It's actually really coming down pretty impressively here. It's dumping snow. I haven't driven through here for quite some time. It's been a while. I don't think I drove through here at all last year.
23 Charlie 2A, 1412.
I mean, I might have, but I don't think so. Kind of lose track of where I've been, though.
Your call for service, domestic and private. Sycamore Springs Lane, apartment 122. Callers sounds elderly or intoxicated or both, and said there's 4 other people at the residence. There's some shouting in the background. He would like everybody to leave.
Elderly, intoxicated, or both. Got it.
You have a notice on the residence. Emergency request law enforcement to respond in reference to the subject.
TCAT is still evaluating one, and Highway Patrol is on the scene. All Western units clear the scene. 65 command terminated.
That's clear. Incident number will be 376376.
376, thank you.
Probably should get off at this exit. Alright, we'll take a left up here and go into town and see what it's like. Why not?
Northbound 65. Yeah. If you're not hitting us, then meet me at Come and Go. I'll get that out for you. That's good.
I'm so confused by this diverging diamond thing.
Approaching.
I was half tempted to go whatever direction that guy didn't go. Man, this town is dead today. Holy crap, there's like nobody out.
Copy, code 1.
There's just nothing going on today. I mean, it's snowing, like, I get it. But I honestly am surprised there's just, like, nobody out at all.
Advising I had a 911 open line at 1245 Kingsgate Road. It was a female requesting to know what medication she could take with her new prescription. We advised her to contact her doctor or her pharmacy, making sure it's okay to slow down.
5.
Well, this is uneventful. Okay, well. We might just loop around here. Yeah, there's like no cars on the road, nobody's out, nothing. Everybody's staying home today, I guess. So I guess I don't blame them.
Central 113, call for service.
Go ahead.
Giving out to 1520 West Shelvin Rock Road, 1520 West Shelvin Rock Road for a panic alarm. I have further when ready.
Go ahead.
I'm called in by the alarm company advising it's coming from the keypad unknown location. Caller advised that they were receiving an electronic acknowledgement that it's possible that someone is on scene. The resident does have access to the acknowledgement via phone or on site, unknown which one they use, and they were attempting the resident now.
Actually, I gotta go back this
way. It is audible, no video surveillance.
Whoops. Ah, frick.
Copy. Show me the route.
Is this gonna... Hold on, there's
Route
nobody
1420.
coming. There's literally nobody coming. This is fine. This is illegal, but it's fine. Everything's fine. No problem. Because I don't want to be on the wrong side of this river. I don't know if you can cross back over or not. I'm not familiar with the area, and I know I don't want to be stuck on 76.
They will need assistance to get down to the picture. They're not going to be able to get down to the picture with their truck. They're going to need four-wheel drive. So you guys should be able to assist coming to four-wheel drive to the picture first time. Yeah, we can assist. Route. Copy code 4, 1421.
Well, the Dollar General's closed. That's a bad sign. Those things don't ever close.
On to it. 476 10-4. Straight to the clear. Central.
132.
Clear out 132.
Okay.
I'll probably get back on 65 North, honestly, guys. I mean, shit, there ain't nothing going on in town here. There ain't no sense driving around if nothing's going on.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and continue.
10-4.
Corey, switch over to Foxconn. I think they had a question about when you'd be able to do an interview or what have you. Oh, they must have heard me.
My neck and easier for now. My radio's not working.
Well, they've been trying. I guess they asked if you could get on that channel because they need to. I don't know. Someone they said they had an interview for you in the D block or something like that. I don't know, but they asked if you were able to get on the Foxcom channel.
Sounds like Corey's had it with that shit. Don't blame him.
I have one last name Wilkerson, Wilkerson. First name Gary, common spelling. Social building. Digit reference 848-0827. 1997. Oklahoma DL T-Tom 039 5242.
Well, we'll see if there's any more chaos on 65.
Corey, I think Jordan was just trying to get a hold of you over there.
Again. See if there's any more chaos again.
Yeah.
I'm going north on 65 now. I want to see, how is it up where you are, Corey?
Looks like our heaviest band of snow is pretty much right over us. I don't know, guys. This is underperforming a little bit, and I think it's because there's some dry air getting in the mix. I don't know how long that's going to last.
Slide off possible 1050, State Drive and Stone Drive. The vehicle is still off the road and struck an underground utility box. The reporting party is a worker that needs to check the damage in the utility box.
Yeah, I don't like having radar on screen at all times, guys, for a couple reasons.
Corey, were you intending to drive with your arrow stick on?
I'll put it up for a minute there if it actually changes over here. Sometimes the remote is a little bit slow to find the location there. But anyway, I don't like having it on for a couple reasons. Number one, I was the first person to ever do that, and now everybody does it, and I just don't like it. I don't like that, you know, I was the first one to ever do that, and now literally every Tom, Dick, and Harry out here does it. I just want to be different, guys. I just want to be different. You know, I don't want to be a carbon copy of a bunch of other people. So I took it off mainly for that reason, but number two, it covers up stuff on the screen, and I just like having less stuff on the screen. If there's something I need to show you, I'll show you, but, you know, everybody here, you know, pretty much has the ability to follow along, you know, in Radar Omega. So
Yeah, I turned it on because the kid was writing my sounds about right.
So a lot of people just kind of go there to see the radar, which is, you know, typically what we recommend anyway. I just don't like that, you know, I started something that I thought was cool.
I'm flipping back around. I'm going to go into town again. I was intending to, and then I totally spaced.
Something that I thought was cool and kind of unique, and then literally everybody just did it. And I'm like, whatever. It's whatever. I don't know. I want to be something different out here, and sometimes I feel like people are on a mission to copy literally every damn thing I do, you know. So I took it off just to be different. Just to be different. That's the only reason.
Just stay around here.
Yeah, I'm just going to watch closely.
Yeah, volume's fine, guys. Everybody else is happy with it. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I spent $500 of my money yesterday to make it better. Most 99 out of 100 people like it, but every 100, you know, 1 out of 100 has something against it. It is what it is. It's just going to be what it's going to be, guys. I'm sorry. I suppose we can probably just make some loops on 65. There's, it looks like the heavy snow is basically over Branson to just a little bit north of where we're at right now. So I don't know. I might just take it. Well, there's the next exit up here. I don't know if this exit's blocked by this car in the ditch or not, but we might just flip around and start making loops around the area because I don't, guys, this is not what we thought was going to happen. You know, we thought there was going to be heavy, persistent snow, and here we're getting sporadic snow. There's too much dry air, and I don't know if that's going to, you know, if that problem is going to get solved or not. It might, but it might not.
Yeah, according to maps, it looks like Springfield is still faring pretty well up there, traffic-wise.
And there's an exit right there, so we'll take it. I'm probably gonna need to get gas at some point, but honestly, folks, that's just how these winter storms are. You know, if you've never seen one streamed, I mean, all we can do is drive around and see if anything happens. You know, it's just lately these snowstorms have just really been crap.
Yeah, I was gonna go back up to Springfield, but then I seen like this heavy snow setting up over here again, so
It's been absolute crap lately.
stick around here for a little bit. Unless it looks like it's just gonna.
Yeah, a truck actually took out a sign back there. One of those big highway signs. I like how we've got like one little 6-foot plowed section here. It's from the plow turnaround, that's it. I mean, it's snowing heavily. It's just, problem is, you get a pocket of heavy snow and it snows hard for half an hour and then it's done for an hour, and like that on and off, you can't get the totals to accumulate very quick when that happens. So I'm not saying this event is a bust, but I am telling you one thing though, folks. This is not the 14 to 17 inch snowfall that even the Weather Service had mentioned too. Like, this kind of had us all fooled. So I don't know, but as the day goes on, we may remove some of this drier air. Like, if you look at Radar Omega, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about, guys. It's just dry. I mean, there's so many pockets of no snow falling whatsoever, and it's just kind of cutting into everything. I mean, shit, it's 2:30. I started streaming at what, 11? I haven't done a damn thing. You know, I haven't seen much. It's just it is just the way it is. I'm just speaking the truth here, folks. We're not getting this blockbuster snowstorm that we thought we were getting yesterday, and that's just how it goes. Sometimes the forecast underperforms, sometimes it overperforms, but just because it's not very impressive right now doesn't mean that it's not going to be more impressive later, so we can't write it off yet. It's far from over.
seems like the snowflakes are getting a lot bigger. Yeah, you can tell there's moisture coming in. It's warming up a little bit too.
Holy crap. Man, they really plow slow down here, don't they? Jesus. Shit, a lot of other parts of the country, the plow is sometimes the fastest guy on the road. Not Missouri. Yep, so we're probably going to go have a lot of Branson today. Oh, I need to fix that roof camera. That one. See, I can remove it. I've got a quick disconnect on it, and when I went up there at the gas station and put it up there and clipped it into place, I forgot to point it where it's supposed to point, so I just left it like that, so I need to fix that. I'll fix it. Good Lord. God, I wish we would have got out in front of these plows. Should be able to get off the highway here pretty soon. I mean, they're just doing their job. Trust me, I'm not complaining. It's just, it's not their fault. It's just that, holy smokes. I think we might have found the only 2 plow drivers I've ever seen that don't haul ass. And those just happen to be the ones we got behind here, apparently.
Shoulder, we're going to pull the wall. You'll be able to tell.
Man, it is dumping over here.
Their plows don't scrape very well, do they?
Yeah, it is absolutely coming out of Branson right now. Absolutely dumping.
Yeah, they really don't scrape the road very well. Surprised. Probably don't really use them too much, though. Okay, well, sometime later today we're gonna get to that exit. Hopefully. Any day now, we will be there. Hopefully. Okay, I just... Oh, what the fuck, dude? You know, what a fucking idiot. You see that dumbass? Oh my god. I've got my blinker on. That's the guy that was riding my ass the entire way. I put my blinker on, and then he goes over and passes me on the right, which is the direction that my blinker is on, and then goes around me on the right as I'm trying to merge to the right. Like, what a dumbass. Holy crap. Like, what the hell is your problem? Like, he literally, if I wouldn't have looked, he literally would have been 100%. He would have 100% went out of his way to cause an accident, basically. What a moron. What a moron.
I believe that's why they were wanting responders to see if they could possibly bring him out of there. Also, been long canceled.
Hold on a second. Shit. Oh, this is illegal, but...
Just advise on what paramedics would like to do.
Yeah, we gotta go this way.
That's what I got correct. Was that the road was around the other direction, so that will be right there. Just confirm I'm going to load the patient in my vehicle and meet them at the intersection of Circle View and Gobbler's Mountain. Please confirm. That's confirmed, and we appreciate that. Okay, stand by. I'll let you know when I'm en route.
God, this time...
Go ahead.
I think everything's closed.
The fire department is going to take the patient to the intersection of Gobbler's Mountain and Circle View for medics, so the ambulance can't get down the road. I've asked numerous times if you can cancel, but they've not advised me.
Copy, I'm about on scene. I've already spoke with the medics and gonna make sure he gets to the ambulance.
Yeah, I think everything's closed. go this way or not. I think this just goes back out into the residential area here. I think it loops. Fuck, I probably don't want to go this way. Probably should have turned back there. Oh my god. Fucking A. No, I think I probably should have turned back there. It's kind of going out into no man's land here. I'll probably just turn around. Screw it. There's nobody behind us. Nobody coming. Who cares? Just turn around in the middle of the road, I guess. God damn it. Fix your shit, people.
Wait real quick.
This snow is actually piling up. A couple inches on the road here.
The tracks are there, but the vehicle is not. You're 1025.
Yeah, I'd rather be in Florida. Yeah, all these like fast food places look like they're closed. I'm actually kind of surprised. I mean, it snows down here, not like they don't get a ton of snow down here, but it's not like it's unheard of. I figured they'd be able to handle it. Just surprised, like usually McDonald's will stay open and stuff, but no. Even Domino's, usually Domino's stays open. No, nothing. Nothing's open. Go this way.
Last name, Henry Adam Mary Ida Lincoln. First name will be Liam Lincoln Ida Adam Mary. Middle initial R Robert. Date of birth will be 1997 0505 1997 0505. Missouri OLN will be Adam 182 177 009. Please stand by for return.
What's going on here? Holy moly. New record. We're doing 8 miles an hour right now. You gotta be kidding me. I think we found our slowpoke of the day here. Wow. Alright. Probably take a right. Oh, frick. Of course this guy's turning right. You gotta be kidding me. Give me a break.
Subject ID.
In and out ready. It'll be 139, 50, once we finish, correct service.
Be aware that I'm meeting Mercy Unit 7623 right now. We're transferring the patient to the ambulance.
I think everything's closed down. Oh no, the Culver's is open. Well, something's open at least. Might be the only thing by the looks of it. Go south back down to whatever main road this is. We'll just drive around for a little bit and maybe go back up and down 65 a few times. Kind of the only thing to do, honestly.
Turning, show myself in 508, clear back in. This will be HBO. The other parties have left. We've advised them to stay inside. Back in HBO. EMS now has the subject be 10-8.
Probably go straight.
Stay away.
Oh no, left. We'll go left.
Copy, anyway.
It's really snowing now.
Route to Cox Branson, so we're going to clear the scene. Terminating command.
Corey, you got your radio on.
I think this is the way that I wanted to go.
Branson PD Public Works.
I don't know. There's probably no wrong or right answer.
Just west of Fall Creek on that hill. I can't get up it. Copy that. You close by, Bruce?
No, I'm helping Alan with Branson Hill.
Okay. Anybody close by over there?
Reported a couple cars on 76 can't get up a hill. I don't know which one it is, though, but it sounds like it's quite a few of them.
Okay, thank you.
We just cleaned that off, so probably a little late.
I think I want to go left. I don't know. We're just driving around at this point. Tell you what, though, there ain't much. There ain't much going on. My God, just like this town just shut down for this. Absolutely shut down.
Yeah, we got multiple cars stuck here on whatever hill we're on. While a Charger or Challenger got stuck, and they're trying to get him to back down the hill and then come back up.
Did you call that in? Because that might be yours then. Because I think that's considered 76.
I'm walking up, stand by.
No, I was just asking. Did you? Are you the one that called that in or no? Like, you don't have to walk up to ask. Like, okay, well, fuck me, I guess. I don't. Nobody ever. I don't get it. Anytime I ever ask anybody a question, I never get an answer. I just whatever. I don't know some days.
Well, this lady on top of the hill was afraid to drive down it. She wants us to leave her car there, but it's like you can't do that. So
You're not the one though that called that in, though, are you, Corey? I'm just trying to figure out if there's more than one of these.
I don't think either was called in. I don't believe.
I'll be rolling up behind you in a second. There's a bunch of cops coming this way. It sounds like on the radio they may be coming to help push. So there's people coming in about 45 seconds. Well, that's why I just want to know if those are the guys that call it in, because there's a bunch of people on 76 that can't get up a hill, and I don't know if that's the same group of guys or not. So I was trying to see if they called that in. Let's see what kind of a cluster this is. It sounds like it might be one. Alright, that's fine. You guys, that's fine. Corey, there's a car. Okay, you're getting off the road. Never mind. There's a white Nissan coming down that can't control himself, but you're going to be out of his way now. Now I see why that cop was waiting, because he definitely saw this guy about to screw up.
Trail 142.
Go ahead.
We have a traffic hazard that was called in by a fire unit advising the westbound lane east of the gas station on 76 and Y Highway, westbound lane east of the gas station. There's a black small truck left in the middle of the roadway, no one in or around it. We have notified Highway Patrol.
Simple.
Alright, car. Either go or...
What's your location? On DD, headed towards 13. Yeah, okay. I'm up there, Branson West. I'll head out there. 10-4, sir.
Central copy direct.
Central, did you say that was just east of Y on 76?
Affirmative. Central copy direct.
That'd be 36, 1501, Springfield, please. 1105, Springfield, 1042. 1105, 1501, Springfield, please.
We're giving state a leaving scene of an accident. It's in the area you just left, Gobbler's Mountain and Circle View. Vehicle left the scene maybe under the influence, went through 4 properties and through retaining walls and left.
Do we have a vehicle description?
We're still gathering further. Colored sedan, possibly a Toyota Camry.
10-4.
Wow.
I'm gonna come down the hill now. I'm not gonna play this game of trying to spin around right now.
We might have this guy in front of me. I think he's stuck now. Well, he's moving again, but he's barely moving. All right, we might have one more here in a second. I don't know how he's still moving. He's just flooring it, he's flooring it, but going about 5 miles an hour.
Thanks, stand by. We did shift change and weren't aware of that. She's going at traffic 1. That's a J1 crash.
what's the name? Rachel Bittner.
William Sam.
These cops just like, oh, never mind. I thought he was just gonna blow by him.
Thank you.
Back to 14 Boyson out of Baton Rouge on a 2004 Toyota Avalon 2 of 26.
The cop's just gonna blow by him. Safe, deal with it.
Copy. Was it headed towards DD on Galpers Mountain?
Do they need to push up the hill, or what do they need?
I'm in the car too. I have no clue.
It's going to be a Toyota Avalon for the place.
Good.
Go ahead.
Arkansas, Adam Tom Robert, 09 Sam. ATR 09 Sam on a black Nissan Frontier.
From Tom Robert 09 Sam out of Arkansas. I copied. I'm just waiting on mules.
Yes, a different question. It is off the roadway far enough not to be a major traffic hazard for now.
Latest coming back to Raina, St. Hilaire out of Harrison. 2001 Black Nissan Frontier, September 25.
Move forward, probably about 100 yards east of Fly Highway 76, off the roadway in the ditch. You can get by, no problem at this time.
That's clear. We'll update today.
130, make 6 piece yellow tape on it so we know it's been checked later.
It's very slippery out for some reason. This is just really slick.
He said, I'm going home in an hour.
Well, a lot of them have the white wraps on the hood and the roof with their black Explorer, and with the snow on your hood and roof, I haven't been able to tell who's who until I look at the lights, because I thought I've passed you like 3 or 4 times and it's been one of them.
Caller is advising the driver of the vehicle with a white team on their 40s with dark hair, glasses, and hat.
Yeah, I'll probably flip around here in a second and go back towards town. That was actually pretty funny, though.
Copy.
The one with the beard, when we were pushing the guy with the Challenger up, he got back in the car and he's like, I have confidence in you, man, and think you can do this. And he's like, really? And he's like, no, you're effing screwed.
Yeah, I heard him when he was like, yeah, I've got confidence for you to do this. And the guy said something back and he's like, I don't know. The dude's like, I'm a pharmacist from Springfield. They asked me to come cover a shift, and I said I could do it. I'm like, dude, you're in a Dodge Challenger right now.
Well, at least he's, I'm going to flip around up here. At least he's got decent tires on it, because like there was this little Toyota Corolla. Oh, hold on, come up here and look at this big chicken. It's a giant cock up here. But anyway, no joke. But there was a like Toyota Corolla with bald tires, and we finally got her going up the hill, and then a deer nearly hit her. I'm like, oh, that would have sucked. Look at this giant chicken.
Yeah, I told the guy, I was like, I can pull you up the hill if needed. He's like, oh, that would be great. And then the cop showed up, and I started sliding off the road, and I was like, oh, it's not going to go well.
Senor Clucks. What the fuck?
Yeah, like some type of parade floater or something here. It's like a Ford truck plus. almost like a pontoon thing. I don't know what the heck it is, but it's kind of neat. Yeah, we're about to roll back into town here in a sec.
Yeah, I had to stop to take a picture of this giant chicken.
Can't tell if he's out of the vehicle.
Speaking of chicken, it's Noah's Ark. Redman, you're missing it. They got a mystery machine.
Oh, that was fun.
I'm at BD and Galper's Mount. You want me to just stay up here while you look around down there? 10-3 if you would, sir.
Yeah, this road kind of sits at a bit of an off-camber angle, so people slide all over it, it looks like.
Here, if you're watching the stream, we got a Jurassic Park Explorer. Here you go, Brayden. Just
They have a Trump store. There's a Donald Trump merchandise store up here.
Yeah, if you want to come over by the West Bar or somewhere on Green Mountain Drive, just let me know where you're at, and I'll meet you there. Copy that. I'll save you guys some time, and I'll just bring the truck out to you if you're good with that.
Looks like this cluster is calmed down.
I got John here with me. He's supposed to be in 383. Do you want us to meet you with Claude?
yes, the mystery machine. There it is. I'm backing off of this Honda CRV. I feel like somebody's gonna do something stupid on this hill. I just found the barn burner, guys.
Yeah, well, we found a giant cock.
Yeah, that was the biggest cock I've ever seen. Check. You guys copy?
Yeah, oh, Jesus Christ, Brandon. The fucking guy in the Dodge Charger, that cop just about ate shit. He nearly hit that other car.
Hey, Connor's alive!
Jesus Christ, that fucking cop about took that little freaking Mercury out behind us. Holy shit.
Yeah, I forgot this thing, like, existed for, like, 2 weeks, and then I was looking in my bag, and I found it again.
We'll flip around.
Corey, somebody else's, or Vince and Corey, somebody else's up here. My goodness.
76. I'll tell that cop to flip around. Oh, never mind. They're all flipping around. They must have got the word. Nope. I think this guy's following me around at this point. There's another one. There's a bunch of people coming.
Back and look at that address for the incident yesterday and tell me who the RP was. See if that's the name on the plate.
That's very similar.
just showing up on scene. I didn't see anything that was significantly damaged. If they find anything, they'll call us back. They need to report on 10-8.
Flip around here. Potty mouth. Oh, cry me a fucking
Back
river.
to a Courtney Boyson.
Grew up on a farm, people. Get over it. Here, we'll just videotape them since they got it. They're all like clapping up there. Jesus.
Go ahead. Is your crash J1 or J2?
It's a tier 1 crash, no injury.
10-4, Springfield clear.
Snow will continue to develop new.
Off duty 1560.
I'm actually surprised that there's not. All of a sudden, these cars came out, and like there weren't any cars out until now.
They got so paranoid at the traffic light.
Springfield 595.
What about it?
Well, they finally got momentum. They're going up to the traffic light, and they're like, "Oh shit, it's a red light. We have to stop." And the cop's like, "I don't give a shit if you have to go through that light. Just don't stop."
I've drove around town before this, and there were no cars out. Now everybody's out, so.
Yeah, the cop was like, "I can't believe people are out driving in this crap. Like, this is ridiculous."
You can go ahead. Okay, I'll just.
McDowell's
There
is
you
going to have lane 1 shut down still while we try to get the trailer on the eastbound side pulled to the median.
They were trying to talk stuff up like they were going to do something. They're like, "We all share this car, but guys, I promise we're going to buy new tires tomorrow." And the cop's just like, "I don't care."
5, David Williams.
Oh, dude, they're done with this shit. Which, I mean, I don't blame them, but at the same time, like, they got these guys driving around with salt trucks. Like, put your blade down and scrape some of this off and give people a chance here. Holy crap.
Yeah, the cops draw off shift in 45 minutes, so like, yeah, 45 more minutes, and this ain't my problem anymore.
Sir, you advise 247 Circle View, you cut out in the middle of it.
Yeah, give it 10 minutes, that hill's gonna be hell again.
No, they're all past everything.
Oh, I know. We're probably just going to ride back and forth on this stretch open people all day, I guarantee it. We're about to have Trinidad 2.0 here.
Six 22.
Okay.
Based on the comments, do you want law enforcement to respond?
I don't think that's necessary. I don't even know if we're going to make it to the residence. I've contacted fires, let them know that we may have difficulty sitting there.
Not fair.
Wow, this has been an interesting few minutes. Yeah. Yeah, it's not so boring anymore. Patriotic gifts. What's a patriotic gift? Like a flag sticker? Oh, that was kind of funny. They had a Donald Trump merchandise store back there.
Off my whiteboard at some point. We may have another car stuck up here.
Just follow this little Mercury around all day and just videotape them.
42 Central and be back out at that residence.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is just there's a red light down here or what's going on, but everybody's like come to almost a stop now.
42. 1355 is 1520 Springfield.
Yeah, but it was just this red light. But yeah, there was like nobody out on the roads, and now there's a bunch of people out. I don't know if you noticed, but we're held up. That pharmacist, this is as far as he's made it. It's that pharmacist with the Dodge Challenger that we're all stuck behind now.
I'm gonna get my wipers cleared off real fast.
Yeah, we clearly ain't going anywhere. It's actually not a bad idea. I probably need to do that too at some point.
Now, 1404 and you get that.
10 bucks says we're gonna have to push him through this intersection up here. He just had no idea how to, like, he's got good tires, like, he just, I don't think this guy has ever driven in snow before. Oh, he made it. Okay, that surprised me, but he was just really struggling when we were trying to push him up that hill. Like, he's just, I don't think he's ever driven in the snow.
Central, I'll be out 142.
We're getting a pretty good amount of snow now. I think it's actually going to die down here in a little bit, but I think it'll get heavy again after a while.
Well, Connor, where did you end up at?
I started in Joplin, then I went down to Fayetteville, and now I'm kind of headed back towards Joplin. I don't know. I would head towards where you guys are, but it's just kind of like out of the way in the middle of nowhere, and I don't feel like being stuck out there since I have a free place to stay in Joplin.
That guy in the Charger is getting on 65.
Let's follow him. That guy's not going to make it on the on-ramp, let alone the highway. I don't know how he's made it this far.
Yeah, I'm getting at 65 north right now. I don't know if that's up there. I see him. I got a Branson police officer in front of me, too.
I'm going to flip around.
I get the guy's kind of paranoid and stuff. I get that, but when he's driving like this, he's gonna get himself stuck. And especially with these hills, he's going to put himself in a situation that he can't get out of. Because if he gets stuck going hill, there ain't much we can do to help.
I don't know if that was legal or not, but
yeah,
whatever.
And he runs the risk of like wiping out and hitting the freaking massive stone walls out here. That guy in that truck earlier, it's like I guess he's lucky that exit sign. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's definitely, the conditions are getting a lot worse over here. I mean, there's no real lanes right now either.
Are you northbound or southbound on 65?
Northbound.
Okay. I really don't want to go south, so I'm probably stuck with north. And a red light.
A little bit, you're right. Maybe 0, November.
Here comes a plow about to pass me on the left, so hopefully he passes and that Challenger get behind him. Just went through the southern tip of Illinois. I'm now in Missouri.
Oh my god, how long is this red light for nobody?
Yeah, I don't know where this Challenger is going. I don't know if he's trying to get back up to Springfield or what. I'm going to follow him at least another exit or so.
We passed you at 1046 J3, the northeast end of Taney County.
Yeah, I think I'm going to make a loop on 65, go up a little ways to the north side of town, and then come back around. Because it looks like the snow is about to lighten up here for a while, so I don't know, I'm just making loops at this point. Where's the frickin' road?
We're doing about 15 miles an hour on 65 right now. This guy is going to get either hit or, well, it's most likely what's going to happen. Somebody would hit him. I'm just cruising behind him with my wigwags on the light bar to keep people off of him. Because he's really doing 15 miles an hour right now on 65.
Is he about to get assy McAss packed?
It's very well possible at this rate. I'm probably going to pass him here shortly, but I'd be concerned if there was a freaking semi or something flying up this road.
Can you give me the number from my last call?
Well, 65's in about the same shape it was earlier.
I just went around. I'm going to hit the next exit and go back into town. Well, you really got to watch it. Areas that look like roadways are not roadways. Is it time for another alignment now? Yeah, might as well just finish it off.
Might flip around right here.
I am
in Missouri now, by the way, Corey. In Missouri for about last 5 minutes. Finally here.
$5.95. This call can wait until tomorrow. 1451's going to handle it. This was originally his call.
Dynamic Brandon Blackbird
The leading
chasing
to an accident
Solo.
last night. He says he's going to take care of the report today.
I'm going to throw the freaking radio out the window.
Good.
Well, at least you finally made it here. Still got a long way to go, Brandon Bird.
Oh, I know. Well, I'm actually only 2 hours 15 minutes, 138 miles from the destination. I've got
That's clear. Incident number 378. 378.
But see how conditions deteriorate. So far, nothing going on here. Yeah, change of Solo. Just out here to get some video and some photos.
What the fuck's he doing?
See what I can find. Need a little photo journey, wintertime photo journey.
Springfield, quick.
May only get so many other opportunities at this, this season for things.
Correctional, that number is 250-108-735.
I'm gonna sneak in front of this guy. He's going pretty slow.
We're all ready for springtime at this point. Yeah, I mean, I can't say I'm enjoying any second of this. I'm actually still sick of snow.
Yeah, I guess they just drive around Branson Day. Alright, so left or right? I think right? Yeah, no, left. We'll go left. Back down by that hill, I guess. See if that hill's a problem.
Advised that someone left a white pit mix dog tied to a porch in the snow, has no shelter. The suspect left eastbound from 504 East Park Avenue in a black Dodge truck.
Will you email this incident to my email, please?
I have found
Holy shit, that car's flying for the weather.
Also be advised, I'm going to put some yellow tape on this vehicle. It's off the roadway, but Maybe that'll keep people from calling in.
Honestly, considering going up to 44 and starting to head northeast out of 44, see what it likes going up towards like St. Louis and all that. Looks like a really good band starting to set up along the I-44 corridor.
Make another loop down by that hill. See how many other cars are stuck now.
That wouldn't be bad. Kind of on the way home too.
God, these turn arrows suck though.
4, 1535.
Look at it snow though, holy crap.
I just feel like the sun's trying to pop out again.
These wipers are absolute garbage on this thing. My goodness.
Sideways or backwards in my lane.
I'm gonna make another pass at the Hill of Doom and then probably move north, I guess, because I think it's about to lighten up here.
Please show interest to us
Also, there's
transporting
not
one
much
South
traffic.
Branson.
You got people like driving in the wrong side of the road though.
Oh, that's definitely me right now. I have no idea where the road is.
Bingo.
Definitely turning right on red. That's for sure.
Whoever plowed this parking lot left a random snow pile in the.
Shit, this road hasn't been touched yet.
Or if Iowa Patrol needs any information, they can contact me.
Okay.
I can't believe how heavy the snow's coming down.
No, stay above. There's just like dry air trying to.
Take a look. Freaking stupid red turn arrow for nobody coming. God, it's annoying. They're red forever, too, it seems like, for some reason in this town.
Viper's freezing up, not being able to see nothing. I'm doing pretty good. 10-4.
Wasn't sure this guy over here is going to be able to stop in time, so I figured I better hold off there. Probably should have stopped for fuel there, honestly.
Just decided I'll go back into town. This area seems like it's just getting absolutely pummeled with snow. Part of me wants to go north, though.
I just freaking drove past 65 for like the 5th time here. Like, I'm not realizing that's there. Damn it. Drove right past the ramp. Did you get gas at that Casey's? Like, if you did, was it like open or is it just the pumps?
I didn't even go. I just was clearing off my windshield and stuff.
Okay. I'm probably just going to hold off to get gas in Springfield then, or wherever I go. But yeah, I'm probably going to move out of here relatively soon, but kind of waiting for this to lighten up a little bit. I imagine it'd be any minute now, but I don't know. Yeah, I've passed that 65 thing 3 times now.
Yeah, I kind of want to start getting up 44 for a way since it's snowing a good chunk of the way up 44 right now.
Yeah, honestly, we probably better sometime soon, I guess. Watch, you start going up there, and then it dries out and it dumps down here again. I'm going to hit this Casey's quick. I'm going to get gas. I'm pretty low, and then I think I'm going to go up 65. I better get gas now just in case, though. We'll get gas just in case. I don't even know what gas price is here. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna flip back around and start heading north on 65. It looks like the I-44 corridor is starting to get slammed. It scared the shit out of me. I'm in the pisser and the guy in the stall noticed too. I was just like, he started talking and the guy's like, what the hell is that? I'm like, that's a radio, it's okay. And it's like, I have a PTSD. There's nothing blocking Starlink, and it just keeps booting off and get back on. Irritating. Well, you've only got one source of internet, well, cell service, being, oh my gosh, this is hilarious. There's a sign over here that clearly runs off of like Windows 2000, like the recycle bin and the home icon is actually pretty funny. Anyway, you've got Starlink, which mine's not doing that well here, as it is. But a mix of Starlink, you only got Verizon, and Verizon is absolute garbage out here.
Have you guys ever had a problem with your Starlink where it says like it's obstructed, but it's like not obstructed, so it should be working just fine?
That's weird, the other's swamping like a fish.
Oh yeah. Did you check and see if it was like covered in snow? No, this started happening before the chase in Mississippi or whatever on Saturday, and I like there's literally nothing obstructed. It was like sitting perfectly normal. So I don't know. I haven't been able to really look into the fix it yet, but that's just what it was doing the other day.
Okay.
Yeah, mine's been doing that every once in a while, so it doesn't obstructed when it's clearly not. It's literally sitting in my roof pointing the sky.
Yeah, you got it go for it.
Yeah, check and see if it needs an update or something. Alright, then I tried to reboot it on just like the website, like my account. I tried to reboot it, and then it just told me it was unable to reboot. And so I haven't messed with it since, just because it was too cold to want to deal with it. But that's what was happening on Saturday. Good thing Saturday wasn't anything good anyway. Yeah, dude, Saturday made me question the profession.
You're definitely not wrong about that. That was frustrating. Yeah, Corey, I think I'm going to head up 65 and head towards Springfield now. Looks like a strong band is starting to set up right along that corridor. So I think it might be starting to hone in on that area right now.
It's definitely honing in on 44. I'm almost back to Joplin.
I'm 10-8, but just so you guys know, the Casey's credit card machines just went down. If anybody's stopping there, don't bother. Alright, how the hell do I get on 65? I think it's just straight, don't I?
Couple of the long-range GFS road showed some nice troughing to start March, but then the latest road showed a pretty winter storm for like Arkansas.
I'm trying to let this guy get through.
So, like, you gotta be kidding me.
He's been turning right.
At least something is going to happen at the start of March, which is good considering this very well might be the last chase of February the way it's looking.
Yeah, this is probably my last winter storm chase. Like, I don't even. Like, I might go. If the first half of March is just winter stuff, I might just not even bother. I'm actually so over it.
Like roll up door, bay tube.
I love this stuff, but all these, like, they've been looking like they're going to be huge storms, and then they hit, and it's virtually nothing. So it's quite irritating at times, but just trying to roll with it as best we can.
That's my thing. Like, if it's lake effect and it's 2 to 3 feet and it's just like chaos and like you can't see, but I'm fine. I would never get sick of that. But I can only drive around in so many like 4 to 7 inch snowstorms before it's like crap.
Who the hell engineered these traffic lights?
At least a foot for it to have my attention. 8 to 12 inches is a minimum.
Yeah, that's why I was so excited about this one, because I thought it was going to be for sure, like, maybe even a 12 to 15 inches, but it's too much dry air. I don't think anywhere is really going to verify with that.
This sucks.
Yeah, the snowflakes have gotten a lot smaller out here, too. Earlier, they're actually getting pretty good. Now you can barely see them. But it's still coming down good down here, but I'm gonna head up towards Springfield now and go run with that I-44 corridor. Might even try and make a run up towards St. Louis if needed.
278 with that 37195.
I just got on 65.
Springfield.
I am behind a snowplow brigade.
Cool, man. You want an award or something?
Yeah, so you can win snowplow chaser of the year for that one. Yeah.
Bring me a cookie or something, tard.
Jackass. Yeah. You got Plowy McPlowface up there.
Yeah, you really gotta watch out for Plowy McPlowface. Yeah, I'd like to take the Snow Vortex Award. Thank you. Sorry, you weren't nominated by like a broker or anybody that runs the summit, so you don't get it. Oh yeah, that's right. It's real chasers are hated.
You know what the first part of the word broker is? Broke.
You'll try the next available.
Hey, I won 2 awards for. Are you saying that's nothing? Come on.
I mean, you also worked with Severe Studios, so you were broker associated. That's probably why.
Exactly. If you're not associated with one of the three major brokers, then are you even a real chaser? Like, do you even chase? Yeah, come on, guys. Come on.
Well, at least Brandon, at least your sorry. Brandon Montgomery, not Brandon Koppig, you suck. The other Brandon, at least your content is worthy, honestly. Like, your photos are good, but I feel like if you piss the wrong direction, you get an award for pissing on a tree or something. I shouldn't make fun of that stuff because, honestly, I think a lot of that's Tim Marshall's doing, which he can do whatever he wants to do, but, like, some of the rest of the stuff's kind of dumb. Not the Tim Marshall stuff, the rest of it. Like, oh, yeah, ISP tech, you know, we're going to take $1,000 a month from a storm chaser to give them, you know, we're going to take $10,000 or $1,000 a month, you know, it's $12,000 a year from chasers and give them, you know, 10 megabit internet when they can just go get Starlink. Yeah, sponsor. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, no, some of it gets a little bit out of hand, and there are an awful lot of categories, I guess, too, but, you know, I don't know, I guess it's mostly just making fun for everyone more than anything else. But yeah, it's, I don't know, and from the sounds of it too, a lot of things got out of hand over there this year. So almost kind of glad, other than seeing some of the people, kind of glad I wasn't there.
Well, Brandon, I kind of figured you worked with a broker because you're used to a white man taking half of your thing.
I don't know how else to work that.
That was the funniest thing I've heard all day.
Oh, that was crazy.
You just got canceled.
Yeah, Corey slaves me to death, but he does give me a roof to stay under, so, you know, just like the old days.
Well, now me and Connor are going to have to go tweet about whiny crybabies again.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I'm canceled just because I was associated with that statement through being on the same radio channel.
I'm sure we're all going to be canceled because we call Redman, even though he enjoys that nickname.
So the backstory, he's a Native American, so
okay.
Now you probably get it.
I grew up in a white family. I think I can handle it. I don't know. I might seek counseling, but we'll see.
I don't know, he sniffs dirt, like
yeah,
carves
he
rocks.
actually started this. He called himself Redman, so it was the start of all of it. Yeah, but somehow it would still be our fault. Freaking PDS plowing your Vince, dang.
Geez, the way you came up on my blind spot, freaking reckless.
That plow was kicking up so much snow. Yeah, it's like a whiteout.
It's borderline whiteout conditions all the way over here now. Yeah. so I'll be coming up on Dexter, Missouri in 14 miles. Visibility is less than a quarter mile up east by now. We got some strong winds out here in the Delta blowing the snow around.
Anyway.
I think the snow is supposed to continue through the night, so even moving east, we should be fine. I don't know if it's supposed to quite get to St. Louis, but I think the northern extent, like, ends somewhere near Rolla.
Yeah, this kind of sucks. This does kind of suck. But it looks like Springfield's getting dumped on now, so we'll go check that out. Oh, I fixed that, by the way.
The snow's just so light and fluffy, the freaking plows, like, they're plowing off, but it's like blowing right back on the road.
Yeah, the road here is staying fairly clear so far. At least where the tracks are, it's right down to the pavement because there's so much wind. Everything's just wind blown, so
smack the hell out of that sign.
Not even able to really stick to the road.
Yeah, Vince, we just passed that lovely truck that fits parking spot there.
Yeah, I could tell because it was, you know, embedded in a signpost. We're actually probably fixing to come up on that pharmacist guy.
Well, surprisingly, haven't seen him.
You know the poor guy don't know how to drive in the snow. The cop's like, turn your traction control off and just gun it. Don't stop. And the guy's like, so put it in the drive gear? And cop's just like, yeah, the drive gear, that one. It's just like, oh, this poor guy's screwed.
Yeah, the guy has no idea where his traction control was. And he was like, oh, I think it's this. And I was like, parking assist off. And he's like, that helps, right? And I was like, no.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he made it. Like, this is not, I don't know, I wouldn't, if I didn't know how to drive in the snow, I don't think I'd want to learn in a rear-wheel drive car.
Yeah, I don't know, it got me. I was trying to help him, and then as soon as I was about to go help him, the cops rolled up, and I'm like, all right, let's see what they want to do. And I talked to him, and we just started talking to the guy, because originally I was going to hook him and pull him up the hill, but as soon as I talked to the cop, I was like, yeah, I'll help him out. And then as soon as I tried to start going up the hill, my back end just started kicking out, and I'm like, no.
Well, that one in the Durango that stayed up at the top of the hill to stop traffic nearly slid into the back of me. I had to kind of move forward at the last second because he was stopped. And then he just turned his wheels a little bit and the whole car started sliding. And I'm like, oh shit, do I really want to park here? But I was afraid to go down the hill because I didn't know if that guy was just going to start moving and I was going to end up T-boning him or something.
Yeah, what was it when Corey was telling me that woman said that she just wanted to stop right there and didn't want to drive anywhere? I told the cop when he said that on the radio, and she shouldn't have left her house. And I was like, oh, I agree.
Yeah, we just park in the middle of the road and walk home now. I thought that was funny, too. He's got the parking brake on. He's just sitting there flooring it. Oh, guys, I got the brake on. I'm like, yep, that'll do it. Yeah, that little Ford Fusion that cop got in to try to drive up the hill for the lady, a parking brake was on. He's sitting there just flooring it, and it's not moving. And he's in there, he's son of a fucking bitch. And he's just cussing up a storm. And he's like, oh, shit, the parking brake's on. Yeah, that woman literally got out of her car and was like, I'm not going to move it. It's like, well, you're in the middle of the road.
The eastbound lane 1 is J3.
Well, 65 is getting all kinds of plow attention just north of town, but those 2 plows pulled off, and now it's back to crap.
If it's the ones that just pulled off in the median, they just got back, well, one of them just got back on behind me.
Yeah, I haven't seen a plow since the one that we passed, Vince, but the roads really aren't that bad here.
I'm talking about a plow right there.
I'm assuming it's a Chaser and a black Taurus going south. They have a cruise lights on.
Go pull him over and ask him if he's got a storm chasing license.
I would, but you know, we're not in Oklahoma yet.
I'm gonna motion to get I'm gonna try to lobby and get a bill to be the storm chaser license enforcement, and just start pulling storm chasers over that supported this bill if it passes. Like all these news channels that supported the bill, just go pull Val Castro over and be like, yeah, hey, I gotta check your storm chaser license. But there's a tornado right there. Yeah, I gotta check your license first. You know, you wanted this, so I'm enforcing it.
You know what's actually kind of funny is I was reading the update to the bill that Lucio put the last night. Hold on, for freak's sake. The updated bill itself said that the storm chasers who acquire this license will be permitted to use green and white lights as their emergency lights.
Yep, too late. But I also see that they want $1 million insurance, which a lot of these guys aren't going to be able to get, honestly. But what pissed me off is that senator guy flat out lied on that podcast. He's like, yeah, we're going to open, because Reed was grilling him. He's like, media's crap, you know, you gotta, what about me? He's like, I've got, you know, 1 million people on YouTube. And he's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be for anybody that, you know, has an established brand or whatever. And then, so he lied through his teeth, and they rewrote it, and it says for TV and radio, but it has to be local television in Oklahoma. So like those guys from Wichita that come down, I'm just like, this is a crock of crap. This is never gonna pass. But look at the amount of time wasted on this. Like, we could be doing something way more productive. than this. Like, go fund, you know, filling some potholes or something.
Yeah, still off somewhere else.
This little storm chaser license bill's a crock of shit. Who the hell is that? I just passed that Taurus. I don't know who it was. Weird.
Yeah, I saw the cop first, and I skipped the amber cruise lights on, so like, well, of course I know the black Taurus, they was Nick Norman, but definitely was not him.
That actually looked more like a auburn kind of color, at least what I saw. Maybe my eyes are screwing with me, but definitely looked like a Speed Tech light bar.
Well, the car damn near looked maroon, but I couldn't tell. But yeah, that was not, that was definitely an STL bar, for sure. That's why, but it had like the back passenger, like the back seat windows had like that half tinted out, like flag decal thing that a lot of these people put on their cars that look like cops and shit that like covers up the whole window. So I don't know if it's like a security wannabe or what, but like I was eyeballing it up pretty hard and no camera or nothing, because I'm like, that's just weird, because usually all these people with lights and stuff, we've seen them all, and now it's like, who the hell is this?
Yeah, I think maroon was probably a better color to say. Yeah, it definitely looked like that. Yeah, I don't know. I had no idea. I saw it, and I was like, huh, weird.
This dude's just going right down the middle of the road, because he's probably got no idea which lane is which, you know, I kind of feel. I'm in the left lane, he's in the middle lane, which is not existing, it's just the center line, but I don't think he can tell which lane is which, so.
Man, that band is just setting up perfectly between Mount Vernon and, like, Marshfield on I-44. It's just thumping.
I'm gonna pass this guy. I think he found his lane. That's the thing. He needs to turn his lights on though. But that's the thing. Like, you gotta be patient with people out here, because you can't see the freaking lanes. You know? Canceled.
No walls.
I contacted the RP of that.
Floppy fish.
Alright, get up here, I'm gonna South Dakota you.
Please, not again, because we'll be out of commission another 7 weeks. You know what? Actually, that would probably be okay, because your insurance company actually figured their crap out, so I know I'd actually, like, get paid for that one. Like, we might actually be able to get a check, you know, not 6 months from now.
That was so ridiculous. Like, after 2 months, then they finally asked me questions like, why didn't you ask this stuff right away? And then it took another month to get paid.
Well, that was ridiculous. I thought it was kind of funny, though, when, like, Progressive called to, like, get my statement or whatever. I kept telling the guy, I'm like, the red Tahoe was not at fault. And eventually he's like, do you know that guy? I'm like, yes. Like, we live streamed. And I'm like, oh, I better shut up. You know, I'm like, oh, we live stream stuff, but that's not what we were doing. And he's just like, oh, you know. I'm like, yes. Like there's a video of us with our blinkers on, like, I have a clip of it, like, we were literally making a left turn, and he's just like, yeah, well, we're gonna push this forward to get you guys all taken care of as soon as possible. And then what, like, and then they screwed you by saying to file it through State Farm, and then what, State Farm took what, like, this was what, 3 weeks after the wreck, and then what did they take, like, another 8 weeks after that? Like, that's just stupid. Like, why do you even have insurance at that point?
Oh, I know, and I was stupid, 'cause, like, I filed with my insurance, and, like, they even flat out asked, okay, you're just going through us, and we'll deal with everything. I'm like, yes. Then, like, what, a month goes by and I call him again. Well, you need to contact State Farm. It's like, well, why'd I just file with you?
We're about 68.6.
I switched to Allstate after all that because Progressive insured my Tahoe, and that's where the confusion came from, because that dumbass cop put down the wrong car. That's why Progressive's like, we don't even insure this car. I'm like, that's not even the car that was in the accident. Because, like, so Progressive did my business insurance, but Geico was doing my personal insurance. Well, both of them suck. So I went to Allstate, and I tell you what, the customer service has been better. And I was telling them the story about this, and they're like, those insurance companies are lucky you didn't get lawyers involved, because that's ridiculous. And I'm like, how long should something like that take to settle? And they're like, 5 to 7 days. I'm like, seriously? They're like, yeah, that should have been taken care of in like a week or less. Not a sponsor.
Oh, yeah. But I got to switch insurance anyway, because I'm paying $700 a month now, and I'm not doing that crap. And they even said, like, well, it's not going to go up to that because it wasn't your fault. They didn't pay for anything. And it still went up. Yeah, I got to browse insurance again, because $700 a month for 2 vehicles is ridiculous.
Yeah, I've got Allstate too, and it's definitely seems to be the way to do it.
I paid $250 for 4 cars, and I just put them all under my business because I'm just like, screw it, because like I really kind of do use them all. 4, because like my Tahoe, my new Tahoe is the only one that's got full coverage on it, because that's the only car I have that's actually like worth money. Like, I mean, if I wreck this one, I'm out 10 grand, you know. If I wreck that, I'm out way more. But that's the only one with full coverage and stuff. But everything else is lower. But I do have like theft and stuff on it, so it's not, you know, it's like half full coverage or whatever. But it's $250 for all of those. And I was pretty happy with that. I thought that was pretty low to insure 4 cars, but especially because I've claimed a lot. I've claimed a lot of windshields on my insurance, so I've got a claim history, but they seem to be a little bit better and a little more like understanding. And a little bit better and a little more understanding, because Progressive still was used to ding me on my rate for a speeding ticket from 2019. And they've been dinging me ever since. And it was like a 5 over ticket. Well, Allstate, like, it came up on the record, but it didn't even, like, the guy on the phone was like, we don't even factor that in because it's under 10 miles an hour. And I'm like, well, good, because you really shouldn't.
Yeah, if I look at that speeding ticket, which is all fall last year, middle last year. But still, like when I added the truck on, because I was paying like $400 something a month for this thing, for $380 or something like that. And I go to add the truck, and it says, oh, it's only gonna be $80 more a month. So, okay, well, whatever. First bill was like $490 or $697. It's like, wow,
that's
$80.
ridiculous. Well, and I have 2 drivers on my policy too, and I don't know if that's anything to do with it, because I've got Nikki on there, and she's what, 36, 35, whatever, but she's female, and I know that women's insurance is typically cheaper for some reason, because they're like less of a risk, maybe because they don't do dumb shit, but I don't know what it would have been without her. But I know when I had the policies separated before, they did tell me that it might actually be cheaper to add her on, because she's a woman and doesn't have a history or whatever. So that could be partially what brought it down too. So, but that's a ridiculous amount of money, especially for that truck. Because I understand the truck is worth money, but it's just a work truck. Like it's not like it's a race car, like F-150 Raptor or something. Like it's just a plain Jane like dad truck. Like that shouldn't be that expensive to insure. Insurance companies suck.
Like, for whatever reason, this Explorer, I even went through and like took a bunch of stuff off of this thing, and it lowered it, but not much. But I mean, that's crazy. Like, my insurance is more than any freaking car payment.
Realistically, it comes down to the point where it's like, in theory, obviously I wouldn't recommend this, but in theory, it's almost cheaper to not have it. And if you get a no insurance ticket, you just pay the like $1,000 ticket. Obviously wouldn't recommend that because you can screw shit up, but like that's what sucks with these insurance companies. Like some of these broke people, like even if they don't have a bad driving record, just trying to insure a car, they end up spending half their car payment on the insurance. Like it's ridiculous. Like even when I was in high school, I think like to be on my parents' insurance, it was only like $30 a month. I don't know why it got so expensive. Ever since COVID, it's been expensive. And like I don't have a record, so I don't know why. So I don't know why it's always been. It's like they just want to screw me. Even with the business policy, which is supposed to be cheaper, they always wanted to screw me. But Allstate's been good. Not a sponsor, but we'll see if they jack up the rate after 6 months. They probably, my luck, they probably will. They'll want double. Yeah, that's a lot of money for insurance, guys. He's getting screwed.
Yeah, that's all they do. Like, I thought the older you get, the lower it's supposed to get, but mine just keeps skyrocketing every year.
Yeah, and you know, that's the thing, like, you know, I pay $250 a month for 4 vehicles. But it is a business policy. But still, like, he's getting screwed hardcore, but it sucks. Like, let's just say a younger college kid goes and gets a car. They get a job and they want to buy a car. Let's say they got a $500 a month car payment. Well, to put full coverage on a car with a $1,000 deductible and stuff, they might be spending $300 a month. Like, they're paying half their car payment on insurance. You know what I mean? Like, insurance has gotten really expensive. I think it got screwed up during COVID or something, but it used to be where it was cheap. And I think $250, I mean, you guys let me know what you think, but $250 for my 2020 Tahoe full coverage. This, my 2019 Explorer, my 2013 Explorer, and my 09 Tahoe with good coverage, you know, like 300,000, 100,000, you know, $250. I think that's a fucking deal, honest, personally. But up until I switched, I was paying $500-600 a month. I couldn't afford it. That's why I had to switch. And I got a hold of Allstate, and they're not a sponsor, but I got a hold of them, and I'm like, what the hell can you do for me? And the insurance agent, because I always go through an agent, because to do this for a business, like, they don't understand what I do. So I always have to, like, they usually have to underwrite me kind of a custom policy because of what I do, like working on the side of the road and stuff. Like, for example, if there's a car accident and I park in the lane of traffic with my lights on so that I can, you know, help somebody that might be sick or injured. If I get hit, I'm technically illegally parked at that point, so I would be at fault. Well, at least in the insurance company's eyes. So I have to always go through the agent and have the policy written specifically for what I do, which I did, and I do. So basically, you know, if I am performing, you know, work or whatever, I have to have, you know, emergency lights on if I'm blocking the road, stuff like that, you know, which I always do anyway. That way my insurance company covers me. Otherwise, they're not going to cover me. And I had to actually prove to the insurance agent that we've got, you know, visible emergency lighting on all 4 sides of the car, all sorts of shit like that. Whatever. And did all that, so I had to get the policy kind of customized. But he was telling me that Allstate doesn't seem to, like, I guess, take into they don't, I don't know, they don't really consider people as high of a risk as easily as these other companies do. Like Progressive kind of considers almost everybody a little bit high risk, and they just give everybody insurance, whereas like Allstate will deny you insurance if they don't want to insure you. Like Progressive, if they don't want to insure you, like if you've got a bunch of accidents and stuff, like they'll still insure you. They'll just charge you an arm and a leg, and everybody else pays for it, basically. But I guess like Allstate, and I think they actually said like Nationwide, some of these other ones are kind of like this too, where they'll just say, nah, screw it, we're not going to insure you, and it kind of keeps the cost down for everybody else by only insuring people that, you know, are kind of worth insuring, so to speak, which makes sense. But they were significantly cheaper. I mean, $250 a month, like, it's just a business, like, it's expensive, but, you know, it's a cost of doing business. But I couldn't afford, whoa buddy, you are on my side of but I couldn't afford having Progressive do everything anymore. They were just too expensive. And I tried to get them to come down. I'm like, is there anything I can do to lower the price? And they're like, no, you were just in an accident. I'm like, yeah, I wasn't at fault at all. In fact, the other insurance covered me, so this is ridiculous. And I go to my insurance agent at Allstate, and I'm like, I was involved in an accident, but I was not at fault. I got rear-ended by a guy that got rear-ended by another guy. Like, like it had nothing to do with me or the guy that actually hit me. And he's like, yeah, that's not, he's like, we can't hold that against you. He's like, especially since you were the third vehicle, like, so I don't know. Like, yeah, it pays to shop around, guys. It really does. Hold on, I'm gonna switch the mics out here. This one's dying. Hold on, you're gonna hear a loud noise. I gotta put the little wind filter on it. There we go. Yeah, insurance is ridiculous, folks. But I also do get a pretty hefty discount though with the insurance because of what I do. They you know, the EMS license and everything. They gave me like a public safety discount and everything, so that helped out a lot. But also the part of the reason it's a little bit on the cheaper side for that many vehicles is I have business liability insurance. So like if I get into an accident and stuff doing my job, my business insurance, like my liability insurance, is going to cover a lot of stuff that some people's car insurance might have to cover. And that was a big factor too, because I had to give them my business insurance policy to kind of get them to figure all this out for me and make sure that I wasn't paying to cover things that were covered. Like all my equipment, like Allstate doesn't have to cover my equipment because my business insurance does. So it's kind of a mess, but I'm glad I shopped around because that was like almost roughly $500 a month, roughly. It used to be, and that was killing me, guys. Now down to $250. That's like paying for 6 months and getting 12. So huge big help there in my budget. Let me tell you what, it's really helping. I'm already feeling a little bit of the difference, you know. It's crazy how expensive everything is, though, you know? Yeah, my business insurance is pretty cheap, though. Business liability insurance is generally pretty cheap. Depending on what you do,
on the north side of Springfield.
But a lot of chasers don't F around and bother with that, but I do. I don't want to get screwed and bankrupted and not be able to do what I like to do anymore, you know. So it's just cheaper to have the insurance. It makes you a little bit easier to work with too. Like if you want to work with partner businesses, it's just easier to be like, yeah, hey, I have insurance by the way, so you're not liable.
A mess by Joplin.
Not that that ever happens or anything, but.
Yeah, it's been a mess over there for quite a while. I'm getting on 60 westbound. I'm going to get on 44 on the west side of town and go eastbound and see what everything's looking like.
I'm at the 69. Which lane do you want to block or early warning yet?
Oh, hey, nerd.
45.
I'm in the passing lane, Springfield.
396 block.
Looking for photography and drone insurance. Allstate does drone insurance, I think. Don't they? I think Allstate's the insurance company that has the drone insurance, aren't they? Or is that State Farm? I don't know. But I don't know, shop around, because when I started doing this stuff, I had no problem getting it. I mean, obviously, your shot. Hey, there's that Challenger again. But obviously you're shopping around not having any luck, but you should be able to find it. Maybe just having bad luck, I'm not sure. But like I wasn't, you know, because like my drone is insured and stuff as part of this. Like it's even mentioned in the policy and stuff. And so like, shit, if I can do it driving into tornadoes and stuff, you know, a photographer should be able to. But it's hard to get insurance too, though, when you got to explain what you're doing and people don't understand it. Like, you know, people think drone and it's like, well, that's stupid. It's like, I don't know. It's hard because you feel like with these insurance companies, sometimes you got to plead your case, and it's just, it's kind of dumb. Shouldn't be such a pain in the ass. I'll take 60. I'm gonna take 60. Screw it.
Myself and 1185 are attempting to get through the passenger cars here out of the westbound lane going eastbound. Here in a minute, I'm gonna have you.
Yeah, Bill, I don't, my cat, I don't know if that's covered under renter's insurance or not, but I tell you what, having all these freaking cats, I wouldn't mind having pet insurance, that's for sure. Freaking go to the vet, $300 right there. Freaking Karen was pissing out blood and freaking one time, and that was $300, and you know what they said? Oh, just give it, make sure it eats and drinks. I'm like, yeah, no freaking kidding. Like, $300 for that? Are you kidding me? The cat was fine, but it was just like, god dang. These vets, some of these vets are expensive, but it depends where you go to. Like, there's one just over the border in Illinois that's relatively cheap, and they're very, very nice. But if you go 10 minutes north of our house, they want to charge you $600 for the one that, for the other one will charge you, you know, $3 or $4. It's crazy. Maybe I need to go be a vet.
Also, J1 is a Kansas registration, 40 D. David, J. John L. Lincoln, apparently some type of Kansas veteran plate.
Oh, you have problems with Allstate? I think all the insurance companies kind of suck. I just happen to have luck with Allstate, but I think they all suck. You know, probably just lost my insurance sponsorship by saying that, but I mean, realistically, folks, I mean, they all kind of suck. I mean, they're in the business of denying claims, basically. That's how they make their money. Any reason they can deny a claim, you know. I get it. It's just the name of the game. Farmers Insurance. Yeah, I've heard good reviews about them, actually. Yeah, Progressive, I think, is a good company. Honestly, they were always good to me.
M&Ms are really good when you want M&Ms.
What the fuck? Progressive was really good to me. It's just I just couldn't. I don't know, the way that they were quoting me prices for what I was getting was just stupid. But I think they're kind of more of a, you know, I honestly think they kind of tailor a little bit more to the high risk people, and then the rest of the people that aren't high risk end up kind of paying for it sometimes, you know.
What else is around?
559's en route.
We could probably disregard. Traffic's not very heavy. It's not backed up at all.
I believe he needs to work the crash. It went into the cable.
This one.
Burns up the
14-1 Springfield.
1401.
I've literally been cruising on the left lane for the most part. The lane isn't even plowed, but to actually get around people.
I'm a little ways behind you. I think I'm gonna get on 44 up here and then go east, unless something's happening. There's just most of the people did stay home today. I think that's why it's just pretty dull, because I mean, I'm like, even these frontage roads, like I think I just saw my first car.
Yeah, most of the incidents are on 44 westbound. That's why I'm going up to this to hit it to go eastbound.
Yeah, it's not any more eventful in Joplin. There's people out and about, but it's just not bad enough for anybody to actually, like, be stuck.
Yeah, the lack of moisture and the lack of snowfall rates is really keeping this event pretty mundane, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just sitting in a parking lot eating a rotisserie chicken that I got for free at Whole Foods because the barcode wouldn't scan at the register.
Rotisserie chicken.
I mean, that sounds about right. Take it while you can get it.
Pushed over into
Nice score. Have to call you cheesecake chicken now?
$1404.
1046, 44 ramp for Northbound.
That car needs to turn its freaking lights on, I tell you what.
Looks like Carthage, Missouri just measured 5 inches, so they're starting to get closer to the low end of the forecast. Most of it said 6 to 10 with isolated areas up to 14.
Over halfway through the event in 5 inches. Wow, that's incredible.
That's crazy. I mean, New Orleans performed better than this. That's
Yeah.
New Orleans.
Yeah, New Orleans was insane. Rip fuel pump.
More like rip hole in the car. Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard.
Memories were in fact made on that trip.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but when his fuel pump went out, I went over there and I'm like, you're gonna have to drop your fuel tank, buddy, if you want to drive your car out of here anytime soon. And me and Corey were sitting there kind of like king of the hill, you know, with a can of Mountain Dew in our hands and kind of staring at Brandon's truck. And Brandon's like, well, what? Me and Corey kind of looked at each other and we're like, yeah, I really don't want to get under there and drop that tank out. You know, it's kind of cold and it's rusty under there. Why don't we just cut a hole in the floor? And kind of joking, and Brandon's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. So we went to Harbor Freight or O'Reilly's or wherever it was. Somebody got an angle grinder, and we put a cutoff wheel on it, and took his back seats out and just cut a giant hole in his floor, and got the fuel pump that way, and then taped it back down. So hey, you know what? If it works, it works. So you gotta do what you gotta do. Normally that's what you do in a pickup truck, not a SUV, but if it works, you know. And I was pretty proud of myself though.
Gateway to the Ozarks.
The spot that I said the fuel pump was going to be under to cut, I was dead on. I'm like, I think it's right here. And I just pulled that out of my ass. I'm just like, I think it's about here. And we cut a hole, and sure as shit, it was right there. I was pretty proud of that. Couldn't believe it. But, you know, if he ever needs his fuel pump changed again, I mean, it's right there. It is stupid, though, that in an SUV or a car, there's not a little trap door to access the fuel pump. Because, like, a lot of sedans, a lot of cars have a little like a little. You take the back seat out and there's a little lid or a little like trap door you can open to get to the fuel pump. I don't know why like SUVs don't have that. Like, because that Tahoe totally could have had a little trap door there to get to it. It's just so stupid, you know. Drop the tank and all that just to get that out. You know, it was literally a 20-minute job once the hole was cut. So it's like, just put the freaking little door there. It's just stupid. Well, I don't think I was going to be able to get his tank down, guys, because that truck's kind of rusty under there. And oh my God, that, you know, and sometimes you get a little rust and everything just fights you, and it's like, without having proper tools and stuff and in a parking lot at 10 o'clock at night, that's really not a good place to be dropping a fuel tank, you know. Been there, done that. I mean, I get it. You gotta do what you gotta do, but
Set my truck on fire. Nice.
Where?
4500 East Progress Lane. Semi truck fired.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had the volume down on that one. That must be what they were talking about then.
Man, sounds like things are really heating up over there.
Of that fully engulfed vehicle. Can you head dispatch into the fire building?
Copy, upgrade, building fire.
I don't know if you heard that. They just said upgrade to building fire. I don't know if that's just a second alarm for them or something, but I don't... If it's in an area, like, did it just start a building on fire?
I don't know, I didn't hear that. You said they upgraded it to a building fire?
He said dispatch this as a building fire, and it sounded like he said it was next to something or whatever, but... I don't know what the hell's going on with that.
That registration Z-Way-10-1 in North 6F Frank is Sherry Morris out of Cape Fair on a 2014 Volkswagen passenger car. To a 2006
apparently that fire isn't far from you. I don't know if it was 4500 or 5500 Progress Lane, I think they said.
Yeah, we'll get on the interstate up here pretty shortly.
Corey, wherever, if your location is correct, make a right on Kearney Street. Make a right on Kearney Street, or that next exit you're coming up to. Get off and make a right. It's literally right there, like a half mile down the road. What's going on? There's a fire? Apparently some sort of a structure fire.
I'm gonna get around this guy here. This road's
it's
fine.
Like right near Corey. Corey's like less than a mile away.
Branson 727. J1, Missouri 125, between D. David West and D. David East. Single vehicle on a hill. She was a nearby resident.
Temple.
Yeah, we're on 60. Oh, no, we're on 60. I don't know what the hell I'm on. We're going to be on 44 in a minute.
They're definitely putting in the work on the westbound side. It looks like traffic's starting to flow good, though.
they have anything pending?
Negative.
10-4.
Right with that.
Almost to 44. All right, here's the ramp.
1 Old Route 66 at Transland for vehicle fire off Channel 7. Franco 727.
Reading the narrative of this call, looks like the driver is leaving the scene. Is that correct? There's not a crash or need for report.
All right, here's the ramp.
Yes, I just... Okay.
10-4.
In the area of State Highway 125 and State Highway D David. State Highway 125 and State Highway D David, ops 2.
Well, the interstate's in pretty good shape. The blowing is what's going to cause the problem. It's not really the snowfall right now. It's the fact there's going to be strong winds blowing the snow back onto the road here for the rest of the day. That's going to be the problem.
– 1421 1648. I copied that you were en route for the vehicle fire at 1601 West Old Route 66. Caller advised that a truck is on fire and not related to the one that's nearby here off Channel 7. There was an additional unit en route. Can you...
Why are all the cars on fire now? What's going on with that?
Dispatch T-radio, please responding radio alert.
G32, copy radio only.
Watch out, Sally Slowpoke here. So we can get around him before the plow here. There we go. Yeah, they're keeping the roads cleaned off pretty good.
2230 North Cottage Avenue, 2230 North Cottage Avenue for a possible stroke, option 3.
Where is the foot of snow? I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure that out myself at this point. You and me both.
Related to a Springfield fire call. It's going to be the same one. And I'll start ready in a second.
Yeah, if you're traveling on the interstate, I don't think you're gonna have too much for problems by the looks of it. Everything seems pretty good.
Yeah, eventually gonna pass the accident. It is a big time pile-up accident on 44. Even a plow is in the ditch. They got it shut down now.
So I have to get off and go around, is that what you're saying?
No, you'll be good going east on 44. It's all on the westbound side. You'll see it when you get past it. Like Mike, yeah, there's a lot of vehicles involved.
Okay, I'm just kind of rounding that corner now where it goes back east here. Maybe I'll point to get the camera ready to
come back to the drone. I mean, it's a pretty gnarly accident, that's for sure.
Thinking to lighten up, maybe get Nathan in front of us against the wall.
God, the wind's really picking up. It's a little more flat up here, though, too. It's probably been like this all day. It's just we haven't been in this flat area. You really feel the effects of it here. Come on.
I'm gonna swing into Lowe's.
Oh, there's a Ford
Stop
freaking
off,
Ranger.
get
Come on,
back.
bud. Either get over or don't. Come on. Oh, for shit's sakes, man. Come on, buddy. Either get over or don't. Ford Ranger, dude. That thing will go through anything. Just pedal down. You'll be good.
From the building. Engine 12 will make you fire tech. Again, have your equipment operator nurse to us, and then if we need more water, we'll use one of those private hydrants. Four will have progress plate commands. We're on scene, and engine 12 is on scene.
Copy engine 4, what's the min?
I'm actually surprised how well traffic's moving overall out here. This is good. This must be that rack. Holy shit. Not entirely sure what's going on. It looks like it's just a truck, but... all that for that? You gotta be kidding me.
Vince, I just passed a trooper with a car that slid off the road. I couldn't get to them because I didn't realize what it was in time. It's right at the 65 interchange. I'm going to try and get back over there.
You mean like Highway 65 or like mile marker 65? I'm guessing the Highway 65.
Yeah, it's right on the on-ramp of 65 southbound, so if you get there before me, you can check, but I've got my stuff to pull them out and all that. It looked like I don't know if I'm sure they got a wrecker en route, but I don't know how that pile up is.
Oh, okay. Now I was going down the left lane. I passed that accident a minute ago, so I don't know if I'll beat you or not, but I'm sure I'll run by you here.
Yeah, I'm trying to find another way to get over there if I can, but it's hard because of that accident, so if you see, or if you stop there, let me know. I want to try and get back over there. But it's right where the on-ramp to 65 southbound starts.
Alright, I'll slow down a little bit. There's a second wreck up here? Oh no, that's just where they got the road closed. Okay, that makes sense. Here, I'll zoom in. We'll tailgate these people. Some of you guys get the reference from earlier. Some might say I'm even driving on the wrong side. God, cars forever, man. Ton of cars.
Call is actually on M Highway, past 38. It doesn't look like there's been any plow trucks down this road. It's getting to be close to impassable at this point. I'm still not on the scene yet.
Get the 13.
Scared the shit out of me.
Everybody's getting off at exit 80. Don't need exit 80, damn it. I need
Oh, I'm passing your thing right now, but that guy totally wrecked, dude. The front of his car's wrecked. He smashed that rock. I couldn't stop because there's a semi absolutely tailgating the hell out of me. But it's still there, but his front end is impacted into the rock.
Copy. If you wreck, then definitely it's nothing to worry about then.
Oh God, yeah. He's it didn't really when you if you look back at it, he's like in the rock. He got really unlucky.
Copy that. I will flip back around and head back to 65 south and get on 44 and go back east.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip around too. Alright, I'll flip around here. This is where we flipped around earlier in the stream. Wire chains required in some areas, not the others. Well, honestly, like a lot of areas you don't need chains. Like out west, like going up in the mountains, they're required because, you know, you get up at 7, 8, 9, 10,000 feet and you get dumpings of snow, and it doesn't matter how many plows are on the road, there's still going to be several inches of snow on the road, and that's just, you know, the DOT's way of making sure everybody that's on the road can get through the road so that they don't have to close the road, kind of thing, you know. Honestly, chains should probably be required to be carried in a lot of areas that aren't. I mean, I carry chains. I carry two sets of chains, so I can go front and back if I have to, because I don't want to be the idiot that gets stuck. But you know, there's a big debate. Some people will get after me, like, you know, I had chains on in Wisconsin once during a blizzard, and they're like, you can't do that, it's against the law. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, you know, I'm not no sovereign citizen here, but I don't need the government to tell me how I can and can't get down the goddamn road when there's 2.5 feet of snow on the road, you know. So put them on. And honestly, the thing is most states, I don't know of a single state that specifically says you cannot use chains when needed. All the laws are written that basically they can only be used when they're needed to be used. That way people don't drive around with them because they beat the road up a little bit. But trust me, my Ford Explorer, my Chevy Tahoe with tire chains on isn't going to wreck the interstate. But I mean, shit, I'll put chains. The last time I had to drive around with chains on was actually in Trinidad, Colorado in October. But yeah, sometimes you know, when you just get these absolute dumpings of snow, you got to have something to get some bite into it, especially where there's a lot of hills and everything. But yeah, there's a lot of people that I know, even like in the plains and stuff, that carry chains even though they don't really need to have them, but they have them because, you know, going down a back road in the back 40, you know, you kind of sometimes you got to go through areas that haven't been plowed or whatever, and it's better to have chains and be able to get through it than not be able to get through it and get stuck. So, but you can get a set of chains pretty cheap, like $100. So. Yeah, because I don't care how good of tires you got, chains will still benefit you in really deep, nasty shit, because it actually gives you something to bite with, you know, otherwise your tires just kind of fill up with snow, which is good and bad, because actually in the winter you want your tires to fill up with snow. That's why all-terrain and mud-terrain tires are worthless in the snow, because they fling the snow out, because they're designed to, you know, fling the mud out of the tire. But in the winter, like a winter tire, that'll actually hold the snow in the tire, because snow sticks to snow fairly well. So believe it or not, you actually want your tire to fill up. But I mean, when you're just in super deep snow, you need something to kind of bite through it a little bit.
Ferry line 23.
Holy crap. It's like it never even snowed here. The interstate's so clean. But folks, if you are new here, be sure to subscribe to the channel. You can also like the video, that helps us a lot. If you want to support the channel on a monthly basis, you can become a channel member. You can also do the super chat thing or the PayPal contribution. Go to my website, it is in the chat description, seethestorm.net, and find our social media there. Especially, primarily active on Facebook and Twitter. So.
All the way down Sunshine. You gonna be coming eastbound or westbound?
Man, Red Man, not to get you fired up, but man, I had to stop at Uranus.
Thanks, Kelly.
589 Parkville.
589, go ahead.
Do we have any units helping at 44 and H westbound?
You can get some more beef jerky. End up giving it to you again, because that stuff was pretty nasty.
433 Springfield, 727 and I are early morning, Inspection Motor Traffic Services from Springfield getting ready to release me.
You guys get beef jerky everywhere you go. What's the best beef jerky?
That's good for us, clear.
Man, it's a toss-up between Love's real beef jerky and I think Casey's has that hard times or whatever. It's a hard up between those two. I figured they just like giving each other beef jerky. Specifically Uranus beef jerky. It's only better at Uranus.
Really tell the,
Well, it looks like the snow's probably going to keep up a good chunk of the way up 44 by the looks of it.
really tell how heavy the snow is blowing here.
81.
Yeah, just going east, just gonna kind of put along and keep up with it. Like the right lane is pretty clear, left lane just like this ain't too bad. I think the dry air is like really kicking in now. I totally and 110% think that it's Cheesecake's fault. Oh yeah, it's always Cheesecake's fault. Everyone knows you shouldn't mix cheesecake and chicken. Wait, what? I must have missed what happened before, because all I hear over the radio is it's always cheesecake and smoke.
Your fault for the dry air taking over.
No, I doubt they salted the road. I think it's just blowing all over. This is such a dry snow, it doesn't really even stick. It just blows right
I know
off.
what I did, but I'm sorry because this is abysmal.
We would blame Metars, but he's not out here.
Metar would find a way to tell us that it was still going to happen, but it's not.
81.4. 7.76 high spot, so it'll be at 81.6 on the
And we need Metar's optimism right now.
I just passed Buc-ee's, so there's some optimism. I don't know. I love covering snow. Don't get me wrong, but I can't wait for it to be like freaking 75 degrees outside, freaking mid-60 dew points, you know, like Saturday, except with a better setup.
Oh yeah, Saturday was nice. I mean, I had fun. Kept getting on good storms, but I'm still pretty sure we had a spin up there at Love, though, because that got pretty suspicious.
Yeah, that was fun and entertaining. That really was. So, not a waste. On the other hand, it was... that whole trip as a whole was just a huge waste. That trip as a whole was very frustrating, agonizing, and depressing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it was not at all worth my time, for sure. I should have, you know, in hindsight, which is easy to do, but in hindsight, I should have just gone ahead and gone, you know, to the summit, just straight there, instead of going back down to Mississippi. But, oh well.
In hindsight, I should have stayed in my bed down home.
Well, I feel like it's a good thing we missed the summit, because some of the things I've heard, dude, I would have come unglued.
Yeah, boo.
Yeah, I've heard some interesting things. Apparently, United National Weather Team or whatever had some kind of fallout too or something, and no details or anything in the post.
I've heard nothing about the summit, so I do not know what anybody's referencing here.
It's just a big shit-talking Reed fest, you know, because the coordinator thinks he's big and bad and wants to shit-talk Timmer for doing his job, and we're all included in that because, you know, we're doing our jobs to have money to feed our fat faces. Kind of how that works. You have to go to your job to make money.
589.
I find it hilarious that they get pissed off at Reed for not coming to the summit when they don't give Reed any credit or recognition at the summit anyway. So like you depend on Reed for your event, but at the same time you give Reed no respect at your event. So I just think the whole thing is kind of weird.
Yeah, that whole thing is a joke. I mean, I don't know why I bought a ticket, because I didn't really want to go. I know I didn't.
See, it's not just me that's the asshole here, people. It's all of us.
I just think things happen for a reason. That's why we didn't make it there.
Oh yeah, I 100% agree with you there.
Good, because nobody asked you.
Yeah, I agree with all that. Yeah, there's a reason we didn't make it. Sorry, Vince, I didn't know what you were saying. There wasn't a racial slur involved.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Well, at least I didn't buy a hybrid. You know what, Brandon? I don't want to hear anything out of your tree-hugging mouth, you frickin' Prius wannabe.
I'm trying to save the environment from all the hot air coming from your head.
You know, I've got some really good comebacks for this, and I'm probably going to have to write them down because they're too funny not to tell, but if I tell them, oh my god, people would throw a fit on Twitter, holy hell. You probably know where I'm going with this.
That and the Redmen parts definitely warming up the atmosphere.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm kind of on a roll right now. I think my autism just switched into high functioning, and it's working well for me right now.
I'm happy for you, Brandon.
Man, these conditions are definitely getting like blizzard-like out here at times. I can't see crap. It's not even snowing that hard, but the wind's just blowing the snow across the road.
That's pretty wild. I never would have guessed that, because it's pretty cold for lizards right now.
Well, you know what? This is good. We need this, because I totally thought this was going to be almost blizzard criteria, so I made my title like near blizzard conditions. And because I pushed it through Restream and like connected it without the RTMP key, I just connected it as an event. I can't change the title because if I do, it breaks it. And I kind of look like an idiot right now. So we need something to pick up here before I'm a liar. But it is definitely blowing like hell out here now.
Was you behind a snowplow? Let's claim it's blizzard condition.
Pretty sure I saw a few lizards just a little bit ago, but it's calming down a little bit over here right now. Kind of in a gap, I think. But more lizards to come from them.
Do you get the native discount on that too?
Oh yeah.
Alright, my title says just straight up blizzard conditions, and visibility's been under a quarter of a mile for maybe a total of 20 minutes of my stream, so.
Yeah, it's definitely been a weird event.
Yeah, heaviest snow I've seen all day was in Branson. Like, I don't know. I mean, I would have stayed over there, but it looked like it was getting ready to die out.
Yeah, it's been fun. Down there was the most fun of the day, without a doubt.
Probably should have stayed down there, honestly. But this is not too bad. Yeah, people, I mean, this, honest to God, is nearly blizzard conditions, because blizzard doesn't really have anything to do with snow totals. It's about, like, visibility and wind and stuff like that. I mean, honestly, we're close to it. I mean, it's not going to happen, but it ain't too far off.
6 degrees now, gross.
So it's way worse than it looks on camera.
Trailers in the ditch. Basically, we have both lanes blocking right now. They can get around one at a time.
These guys have got to turn their freaking lights on out here, though. Like, what is going on? Well, see, that car's got his lights on. See how you can actually see that car compared to everybody else on the road because they got their freaking lights on? And that truck ahead of them, see how much more visible that is in this whiteout condition? Because, like, the back of your vehicle gets covered with snow, so you just blend in. Like, you got to have your freaking lights on. Got to.
They're getting off at 65.
I don't know if I just seen a slush ball on the road, or if it was like a chunk of car.
Go to Water Valley Mill tonight, turn around, because that might affect it a little bit getting turned around. Everybody's getting off on 65.
I don't know what it is, but I've got the random urge to watch Miss Rachel now.
Word of it.
Well, after seeing the barn burner, now I want to watch Twister, but then that's going to get me all freaking amped for spring, which I'm already amped, so don't really need that right now.
Go ahead, Trenton.
He thinks he can do that even round.
Yeah, thanks.
And we have 221 started that way to assist.
It seemed like spring was coming so quickly, and now the closer we get to spring, the farther away it feels for some reason.
Yeah, there ain't no doubt about that. I mean, we're what? Just over, I think it's like 10 or 11 days away from March already. Like, that's, oh, man.
Here, well, let's tailgate this semi.
I'm
Oh, wait,
less
you
than
can't
a
even
month
see it.
away from turning 31.
Wow, you zoom in and you can really look at that. Look how bad the snow's blowing when you zoom in.
Freaking little kid. Yeah, hopefully this is like one of the last deep freezes of the season.
If I'm a little kid, then that makes you a pedophile, and I'll be damned if I'm going to be lectured by a pervert.
I've got enough information.
He's not a pedophile, he's just a regular pervert.
CNH towing is going to tow it. They're going to wait until after the storm to
Not my fault you saw the
blow off the
retard.
roadway. I put police tape around it, and the driver's going to stay at CNH until ride comes forward. You can show me 10
Actually, I lied. There was that one day I had advertised cream mozzarella sticks. That's what it was. For your birthday, Brad, I'll get you 31 mozzarella sticks. Good luck handling them all.
I remember his birthday 2 years ago that we were down in like Sop Choppy, like just east of Apalachicola down there, fucking Sop Choppy, whatever the hell that even means, I don't want to know, but we're down there and this lightning storm, we damn near all got struck by lightning. It was just like, I don't know if there was a tornado warning or what, there's severe storm, there was something crazy going on, I couldn't see shit with the trees. And I went to a Waffle House and something was wrong with his car. I think his sway bar link was like loose or something, and I reached in there and I'm like, oh, let's just bust it off there, and I grabbed it and just like ripped it off. And it was the most random thing in a Waffle House parking lot ever. And then he's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to like Maryland and cover some snow. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stay down here where it's warm or whatever. And God, I can't believe that was 2 or 3 years ago. Now it feels like it was yesterday. For some reason I vividly remember that because I think the Waffle House was messed up. Like there was a meth head or something there. I don't know. There was more to this story that I'm not remembering, but I specifically remember it being a very trashy Waffle House.
What was that town name?
Sop Choppy. I don't know what that means, but I'm not Googling it.
Yeah, I explicitly remember that day because I remember it was that the sway bar linkage was like rubbing on something, and we just decided to delete it, and then we jacked the car off and then just smoked it with a hammer. And then when I went to go get new tires at Walmart, they called me and they're like, this is an emergency, like we need you to come talk to us right now. And I was like, okay. And they're like, there's a part of your car that's missing that's very important to your to the suspension of your vehicle. And I was like, oh, is it the sway bar linkage? Yeah, I just took that thing off like 6 months ago. And they're like, oh, you knew about this? And I was like, oh yeah, I deleted that part a while ago. And they're like, all right, well, we had to make sure you knew about it.
Hold on, did you just say jack the car up or jack the car off?
The town name, because you said it, Vince, is probably a slur.
Vince is canceled again. I said jack the car up. U-P. I don't know what you're thinking about right now, but I'd save it for the hotel.
No, I honest to God thought you said I jacked the car off, and I thought you were trying to make it funny. That's totally how it came across. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, I did. That was actually pretty funny because it was like raining and crap too. Was that the same day that we had to like go get another adapter for the battery that we put in the trunk of my car?
I don't... Battery in the back. Was that for the winch?
I don't know if it was for the winter, if we made it like an auxiliary battery or what, but I do recall it was my old Explorer that was just beat to all crap. It was that gray one that's sitting at the warehouse now. I don't recall what it was for. It might have been for when we put the winch on, but I remember we had to go get a new like terminal head or some crap like that.
Christ, that might have been. I don't remember what we were down there for, because that was just kind of a sloppy seconds day. Like, we just ended up down there because it was like an hour away from the day before or something. Like, it was kind of, I think it was even a marginal. Like, we were just down there to be down there, but I do specifically remember something else stupid going on. I just don't remember what it was. But yeah, first, like, that was the day that I thought we were going to die and get struck by lightning. Or eaten by an alligator. One of the two.
I remember the day that we, like, were on those dirt roads and we almost got hit by a tornado, or what everybody thought was a violent tornado, and everybody's freaking out on social media because they're like, they're about to get twist-axed, or whatever they were saying, saying that you and I were going to get plowed by a giant tornado. I remember that day specifically because I almost got struck by lightning while I was peeing, and I asked you if I got struck by lightning while I'm peeing, would you at least do the dignity of putting it away for me, and you told me no.
Correct, and that was the appropriate answer. But no, that was the day that I wish the live stream wouldn't have cut out, but I didn't even have my truck in four-wheel drive. I was going down this road that literally turned into a cornfield. Like, it turned into a fence row on, like, a cornfield or something. Whatever the hell kind of field in Oklahoma. And it went through a riverbed, and there was water in it. And I just, like, hit it, and I'm just like, oh, my God, I'm going to, like, wreck my truck in a freaking riverbed. And then I, like, got out of it. Like, I shifted into four-wheel drive as I was getting out. I barely crawled out of it. And I'm just like, that's going to be the craziest video I've ever seen. But I looked down, and the freaking stream was disconnected. Because you went left and I went right, and I remember we were going down that muddy road. And we're like, yeah, this is a terrible idea. And then I think you said you were going to go right, and I'm like, that's a good idea. So I went left, thinking we were going the same way. But yeah, that was we really screwed up that day being in that rain core, because every freaking road was dirt. I don't know how we made it out of it. There was a point where I nearly just put it in park in the middle of the road and said the hell with it.
Yeah, that was terrifying when it looked like there was a freaking maxi tornado and stuff like that so close to us. We're like, we're the only ones keeping up with this. And it was fine because I think the road itself initially was like gravel or semi-paved, and we were all good. And then it just turned into absolute mud. And I'm like, oh no.
Well, that was the day they were trying to cancel us and Brett Adair, because apparently Brett was like right behind us or something. And because I specifically remember that, because a bunch of these weenies were like, yeah, these two idiots shouldn't be doing it, but it's okay because Brett can do it. You know, he's been doing this forever. And it's like, yeah, okay. But I remember I thought all three of us were going to get canceled because they were going after him, and I think there was somebody else. I don't remember who it was, but I don't know if it's Ben Holcomb or somebody. They were like canceling all of us because they screenshotted our freaking GPS locations, and then they went and screenshotted the spotter network things on radar scope. And I don't know, maybe it was Ben Holcomb, I don't know, but I know they were trying to cancel everybody that was like by that circulation. But it's just like, you know, like, where do you want me to go? The road is crap. Like the tornado's not on the ground. Like, I'm looking at the cloud. There's no tornado. Like, I don't know what the problem is here, people. Like, I'm sorry that the clouds are spinning on radar at a beam height of like 3,500 feet. Like, it's not here. Like, I'm sorry that you disagree with me. Why don't you come out here and do my job for me? Holy smokes. Yeah, that was a shit day, I tell you what. That was the high risk day. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was. That was the high risk day. go, people. Biggest complainer of all storm chasers. Oh, get plowed, you fucking asshole. Block. I don't even know how to do that. There you go. Well, see ya. You're blocked. God, I'm sick of people that are just nasty. Actually, no, I'm sick of all the nasty people. The rest of you guys are fine. Sleazy easy. Yeah, well, you're more like sleazy asshole. How about that? God dang. However, you are not the dumbest comment of the day. The dumbest comment of the day was somebody that wasn't comprehending that if I zoom the camera in like this, that it looks like I'm tailgating when I'm not. So that you are runner-up though, buddy. You are definitely runner-up for stupid comment of the day. You're on the board. You're on the board.
I'm not sure if the drone will even operate if it gets cold enough down here.
Yeah, that's why I was gonna go back and drone it, but like, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. I mean, been in pretty blocked areas from the wind, so I don't know how windy it really is until I get it up in the air. Yeah, the fact it's just so cold, probably be more problems than anything.
I almost like that view a little better. I don't know.
Cheesecake, you done streaming or are you still going?
Has Cheesecake left chat?
I think that rotisserie chicken has got it.
Too much cheese and not enough cake.
Yeah, I have a feeling this road is going to start drifting, though, because that passing lane over there on the left is really... like, it's got some drifts in it already, so... this might be a problem, because it's going to stay windy all night. So even if it stops snowing, it's going to keep blowing, you know?
Fun fact, I did go live today.
There he is. I didn't even know you were going live today.
You know, I didn't either.
Definitely thought this was going to be better than what it is. I mean, it's been decent, but man, this dry air is just killing it.
Did you at least hit 1 million today, Max?
I'm at 985 right now.
Oh, here, you guys want to tailgate some trucks?
Oh, you're so close. 2 videos will probably get you there, won't it?
There we go. Now we're tailgating the truck.
I think I'll get there by like...
crying out loud.
This weekend.
Couldn't believe that guy earlier.
Man, that's crazy. This seems like yesterday.
I remember my first time using a smartphone.
Feels like yesterday I was going for 100,000.
Yeah, that's why I think it's so funny. It feels like yesterday.
Why
that
is
we
he
had
so much
just
louder
crossed
than everybody else?
100,000
Holy
subscribers
shit.
within 48 hours of each other.
Christ, Brandon, get the mic out of your throat.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, the Hurricane Milton, was that when you were going for 500?
I went from 400 to 600 with Milton.
200,000 subs from a single storm is insane.
Oh, hey, there's Corey. Corey, I'm going to wave at you with one finger here.
Your cat should be very proud of you, Max.
That is dick.
Oh, no, that Tahoe is still up in our left lane. There was like chilling out. Hey, just stay right there. You're giving us blizzard conditions.
Well, I was going to flash all the lights, but I didn't want to give the damn trucker a heart attack and have him jackknife and kill us all.
Corey, South Dakota him right now. Nah, I feel like the semi will end up doing it for us.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got to be making a left turn for that.
Turning into a ghost town around here, like the Lone Ranger out here.
A Mountain View, my Starlink. I should have went and grabbed it.
I totally would have grabbed it if I was there with you. That sounds like something I'd do. I had to dive over a barbed wire fence before to grab a football, so.
Grab your Starlink?
Yeah, so I had that, the original Starlink, the one that was on the pole, and like turned to find the satellites. And like right by where the house got hit, the power lines were down, and I drove under it because it was fine. All of a sudden, like somebody must have hit it or something because it came down and ripped my dish off and freaking yeeted it into a field.
Oh, that one, yeah. That's right.
That was like the worst time for that to happen because I had like freaking awesome shot of that tornado for like 20 minutes for tornadoes. And then that one road I went north, I was driving right up to it, like had no freaking data.
Yeah, that was the day that Brandon and I did some questionable maneuvers there to get through some of those traffic lights, but oh my god, I remember everybody was freaking out because I don't know if that was, people just weren't used to Brandon's truck or whatever, but for some reason everybody on the YouTube comments were like, he's tailgating that cop, and it's like, no, I'm running this other storm chaser off the road so we can get through the damn red light, like, get it right.
Man, those stupid red lights. Those things are so stupid. I can't wait for this law to get passed so we don't have to worry about red lights anymore.
Well, I tell you what, that day was irritating, and we did everything right blowing through a lot of those because we needed to be on that. I mean, that thing, I know it was tornado warned, but it took them a while to confirm that thing went from 0 to 100 way faster than anything I've ever seen, at least in that area. I mean, that was like Dixie type stuff.
Yeah, it was crazy how quickly everything escalated. It really was. We were just like, oh, it looks good, and then we're like, oh my gosh, like violent tornado on the ground.
And then the fire department's on the radio looking at it, and they're like, there's 3 tornadoes on the ground right now. Okay, what are you talking about? The Mountain View, Missouri tornado.
Yeah, that was funny. That's the day we went to Home Depot and got the chainsaws. Like, talk about getting the right tool for the right day. Oh my god, that was something else. Like, it's a good thing we went and got our chainsaw situation figured out. Like, we, honest to God, probably would have been screwed because I know damn well we probably would have walked over that because we saw that house get wrecked, and we probably would have had to walk all the way in there because, like, you can't ignore that. I know a lot of people do, but, like, you can't. So we probably would have had to walk that like mile and a half, so those chainsaws were apparently worth it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were the only ones who went to check on that house, and thankfully the family had just gotten out or whatever, but my goodness, that was a freaking event. That was an incredible chase day. Freaking a Dodge City type tornado in freaking Missouri was not what I expected out of that day.
Oh, dude, I about crap my pants. As soon as I seen the wall cloud, it's like, holy crap, there is no way. Like, I was expecting, like, you know, Dixie style, maybe get a of it, but here we had a stovepipe just cooking. Is that this year, Mountain View?
Yeah, that was this year. You were out there for that.
Yeah, I nearly T-boned your ass because there was a semi on my freaking ass. Like, it was, I'm like, shit, do I hit Connor or do I get hit by the truck? Like, what's the least damage here?
Yeah, fucking semis. Yeah, I don't know, I just didn't recognize Mountain View, but I think I know exactly what day you guys are talking about.
Mount Birch Tree, I mean, there's many names people call it.
That's the one that, like, crossed the highway, too, with that
Trying
crazy
to
suction board of seats. Is that day?
Freaking Q-tip.
Yeah, that was that day.
There we go.
My ear itches.
Okay, I missed most of the, I saw the first stovepipe from, like, 5 miles away. I just kind of found a clearing and watched it because I was kind of late to it.
Yeah, I went back and watched the footage, like, when that thing was first touching down, that first house they hit. Dude, there's a suction board of seat that's freaking ripped.
I remember that explicitly that day, Connor, because you were hauling trying to catch up to us. You were texting me. I don't remember the context of the conversation, but I remember that.
Yeah, I was in like the boot heel. It was like hauling 80 through the trees trying to get to that spot.
God dang, we all were, I tell you what. Shit, we all were, because we drove through there. We went to Poplar Bluff, went to Home Depot, and then we're like, shit, we gotta go all the way back across the state.
Yeah, I think we were all in Poplar Bluff at like 3 o'clock, and then it was like, oh shoot, what the hell?
I think Jaden and I were out there, and I think we were in the boot hill as well.
Yeah, because we drove through Mountain View, like, we literally went through that area, because I remember going, man, this would be a good area to see a tornado, not knowing that we were literally going to go back there and see a tornado.
Yeah, I remember driving through there, and then, yeah, definitely knowing when you drive through somewhere, and then it happens.
Yeah, those are the kind of tornado intercepts in Missouri that you get in, like, northwest Missouri. Like, that Curtin tornado, man, that thing was pretty epic. Whenever that was. I think that was, like, October 2021 or something. But that's a little bit more open terrain. Wasn't expecting to get something like that down here.
Stopped traffic past 140. Oh, that's a ways up the road.
Yeah, sometimes it can be pleasantly surprising, really, with both tornadoes and structures. From what I've seen, I haven't seen a good tornado in Missouri, but I've seen some unbelievable structure.
Oh yeah, I think it was a couple of years ago now. That was it Brookview or Brookhaven, whatever that is. Man, when it planted that big tornado, they had one heck of a mothership on it.
Between the 145 and the crashes. But they were stopped on the eastbound off ramp for 145, so I had them go ahead and send that traffic east.
Missouri, I think just below the Iowa border, not too far below the Iowa border. Jaden and I were on at sunset, the sun was setting back behind it. Beautiful mothership, lightning strikes. Oh, it's beautiful.
If you're all seeing it, just went westbound from the 145 towards that vehicle that facing the wrong direction.
Actually, both of my good structure shots for Missouri were last year. The other one was earlier in the year, like March or April, west of St. Louis. Some incredible structure with that as well. Went tornado warned, but I don't think they ever produced.
454.
I can't wait till we start getting back in the Texas and start seeing the updraft, especially at night with the crawlers and everything on. I just can't wait.
Yeah, me too. I'm ready for that. I'm tired of this, intermittent cold and warm, cold,
We don't have a heavy record.
crappy severe weather threats, or at least results. Then back to winter weather, I'm ready for that to end.
Couldn't agree more. I mean, that last big chase was still pretty fun. I'm still pretty certain we got plowed over by a weak tornado. I seen a plane the other day, that little Morrissey that came ripping right over us.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was entertaining. Made the whole thing kind of worth it, It's amazing how little it takes to satisfy a chaser sometimes.
Oh yeah, this time of year doesn't take much. I'm a little disappointed in the lightning though. Like all the Dixie events lately has really been lacking on lightning.
Corey, I'm going to take it that your scan mode is off.
On.
Well, this is the second interview I've had to do for you.
Oh, who gives a shit? Fuck Fox weather.
No, I have not heard nothing from him.
Yeah, Steve's been keying up, and he's like, so Corey, we see you're on I-44 right now. Road conditions are not looking the best right now. How's it been today, and how are things going right now? And then nothing. And then you're talking on this channel, and I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'll answer.
Fox interviews seem like Corey's worst nightmare.
Yeah, I heard you talking to him. I didn't hear him.
I'm starting to wonder if Corey has a major issue with his radio.
He's probably just sick of Fox weather being up his ass for no reason. I sure as hell used to be. Hell with those guys. Corey's a very knows his worth kind of guy and doesn't put up with bullshit, much like me. Doesn't really care who likes him. Doesn't butt kiss, so I have a feeling I'm reading between the lines here. $10 on the fact he's just sick and tired of them bothering him and he just wants to chase and do his job, so he's probably ignoring him. Not that, I mean, I fully would support that. I don't know, I'm just speculating, but I have a strong feeling Corey's just like, F these guys. Not saying he does, but it's just... Those guys in New York, they think that they're just the cat's meow and everybody's got to bow down to them, and it's like, nah. Go back to your desk. Honestly. Let the chasers chase. I can say whatever I want about it because I don't want nothing to do with this corporate media shit.
I don't think I even have the ability to hear them, but I have not been hearing them.
No, I believe the only radios that are programmed for Fox is myself and Corey, and I think that's it. Fox can get into the field ops channel and key up and say, hey, can you get to the Foxcom channel? Because the Foxcom channel is a channel where they...
I regret ever setting any of that up, I tell you what.
They can talk to us on field ops when we do our interviews on the Foxcom channel.
Oh, of course, now there's snow in the left lane. Now that I get in the left lane, now it's got a bunch of snow. It was clear before, but now it's... Go figure.
Connor and Freddie was out chasing Saturday, too, and he forgot his radio. He texted me, and I was like, I'm so sorry, man. I was like, what? And he was like, this is my first chase. The radio got to my house. I left it at home.
The second I get over here, it's drifted.
I couldn't find mine, and so I, just assumed I didn't have it, and so I didn't even, bother Saturday. And then I get to Ben's house last night, and I'm, unpacking all my stuff, and there's the radio. So, goddamn.
I guess that's an advantage to having the dash-mounted radio like I have. I do like it.
Yeah, it is still light out at 6 o'clock. It's kind of nice.
Oh, but
got 6 pepper. Freddie has one now. Now we all got one.
No, Sue, I don't want anything to do with those people. These media people, they act all friendly on TV, but they are mean and nasty. Not all of them, but those ones are. I don't want to associate with that. I don't care how much money. You know, I turned down nearly $50,000. It's not worth the stress. I'll be broke and sink my ship before I ever deal with that crap again. No thanks. No thanks. That's for sure.
Sounds like Freddie.
They said that they believe that I am lazy and I put no effort into my job. That's literally what they said. So,
yeah,
kiss my rear end, Fox. That's what I got to say. And if that offends anybody, I'm sorry. It's not my fault they're trash. They choose to be trash, so I'm sorry. I'm surprised the other two are with them, but I'm not going to blame anybody for trying to take a paycheck. You know, times are tough. So.
Yeah, I've been meaning to tell Freddie too.
But I don't take very lightly. There's one thing that I am not, and it's lazy. And anybody that calls me lazy, I immediately cut ties with and get the hell out of my life. So I will not be called lazy, especially what I've been through in life. I have earned a lot of things, and the lazy is not one of them. Coming from the VP at Fox, who sits behind a desk and gets fat eating his Doritos all day. And again, cancel me all you want, people, but you go ahead and call me lazy. You open the door up to that crap. So I'm allowed to have a rebuttal, you know. You know, talk shit about me to my face and behind my back. I'm allowed to publicly rebuttal when you do it publicly. So that's all I got to say about that.
I think that's going to be my new gig.
No, they didn't say that on the air. They're not that stupid.
You should make a react channel and react to every one of my videos.
No, I'm definitely Team Weather Channel here. Cantori all the way. That guy's never done anybody wrong.
Yeah, don't worry, Max. Don't be disappointed that you missed the summit, because there probably would have been crap talking about
I like Cantori. That guy is genuinely a nice person. So Team Weather Channel all the way, even though I don't work for him.
Dude, I could have come Friday and left Saturday morning. I could have because my flight initially, I could actually.
Seriously, they're actually Weather Channel's actually a nice company, and I'm not kissing ass. I'm just saying that because from what I've gathered, it's just like Charles, my friend Charles works for them as a storm chaser. He always talks about how they never bother him. They don't treat them like crap. They're very understanding. It's like, well, it's nice that some corporate media still gets how you're supposed to treat people. So that's why I say it's not all corporate media. It's just a lot of corporate media.
I do that if I'm in a pinch, you know, if me, Valerie, and the kids go visit her grandma or someone, we're going to be gone for a week. I just dump a bunch of food and I clean out 2 extra litter boxes. You know, just a bunch of food, a bunch of water, and then, you know, but the only issue with yours is that you don't have another cat. I'm sure Cheeser's become very social and attached, and cats easily seem to get depressed too. So that's what one of my cats does, Rain. She, anytime we're gone, so depressed.
Yeah, Corey's the same way after I'm gone.
Hey, we rolled 142,000 subscribers. Thanks, folks. 142,001. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe, because we're going to be doing a lot this year.
Apparently there was
including but not limited to deploying live streaming cameras in the paths of tornadoes and flash floods and hail cores. All sorts of stuff. I can't promise you it's going to be successful, but I can promise you we're sure as hell going to try. So.
Because that's how he makes his money, and he's not a bad guy, but he overhypes everything that way he can make money. And they were just like, what the heck? Yeah.
Sounds all right.
Yeah, the same people that were all upset because Reed wasn't going, but he's gonna change. Makes a lot of sense. I think Fox is definitely just starting to grab a lot of enemies.
Yeah, that's a very correct assumption.
Yeah, I mean, we had a good talk with Reed when we had dinner, and Reed was like, well, we should create our own convention. lights. Like, yeah, me and Corey have been talking.
Kelly, I
about
got more
let's
lights
do
on this
it.
thing than the freaking sun. I'll put it that way.
No, seriously, just, I mean, if people, like, who actually, like, are known create their own conventions.
Sorry, we're shit talking on the radio right now. I gotta
Chase or
participate in
Summit will
this.
pretty much disappear.
I think that'd be a good idea. Like, I truly think. Because, like, the time frame of this convention being in the middle of February, in my opinion, is, like, one of the worst times you can pick other than spring. Like, I think, like, a transitional period, like, maybe late November to early December is decent, or, like, you know, just any other time other than, like, the middle of February. We always have an Arctic blast or something.
Yeah, that's always terrible timing. And, like, the next one's going to be in Denver. Like, dude, why are we further away? But, yeah, I'm 100% down. Like, this needs to happen for Old Chaser convention.
Well, it needs to be something that's not, like, ego-driven and not something to boost people's ego. It really needs to be, like, non-biased, because, and this isn't anything, like, bad about Eric or whatever. It's just their process that they did everything. But, you know, they're heavily biased on what they consider to give people awards were based on decisions from chasers with 20-plus years in, news organizations, Weather Nation, and brokers, which is a total...
Why is that plow going the wrong
skewed
way?
way to value people by the way they, you know, work with networks and stuff like that, especially this day and age with YouTube. Like, the fact that, like, Connor and Freddie weren't even included in that, that's just a clear...
That plow's going the wrong way.
Clear bias there.
On the left?
There's no world that I live in that neither Freddie or Connor are
does
on
he
that
realize
list.
he's going the wrong way?
Intercepted last year. It just makes no sense.
What the frick?
Right, and honestly, I hope people like doing that kind of stuff. But personally, I think a lot of that stuff is ego-driven. That's why I don't care about those lists. We shouldn't be out here being like, oh, here you are, you get an award because you're better than everybody else. Like, that just kind of makes people feel like crap about themselves at times, you know. I feel like it's the wrong way to go about things. And it's hard to support and uplift one another when you're creating categories of people are better than another, you know, other people.
I feel like it's weird for storm chasing too, because there's so many external factors that go into like your ability to storm chase. Like for like sports and stuff, like it's one thing to have like awards, but I feel like storm chasing is just like a whole different like beast.
Break before
Yeah, there's going to be
God
some
damn
that
it,
just
guys.
have more advantages than others too. You know,
The problem without
storm
leaving
chasing
breaks and you
community.
can't get in here.
A lot of people can't get out there all the time, and you know, there's all kinds of reasons. But anyway, I don't know. I think they, and you know, in some ways, I think they try to eliminate.
Radios
some
are
of those
pointless
too,
if you
just
don't leave a
because
break in there for urgent
the
stuff here.
ACS is already
Could be dying on the side of the road right now.
You know, so in other words, like most all of us anyway, I feel like they're like, oh, they already got a big YouTube, they already got success, you know, and so they're not so worried about anything with us. That's just one part of it, but
Break. Stand by. Okay, so prior to 142, there's a plow going the wrong way in the other lane. Other lane's partially closed, but it's going to trip you out. Then when I passed 142, it looked like another plow might have U-turned behind me and started going the wrong way down the other way. I couldn't tell if he U-turned again, but there's a bunch of accidents on the westbound side. Now I'm coming up to 143. So there's going to be some wrong way traffic on the other side or something. So like if anybody for some reason makes a U-turn or something, there's a bunch of vehicles and a plow that was going the wrong way in the westbound lanes. Not 100% sure why, but they were.
I don't think there's an accident. National Guard or something sitting here cruising on the frontage road.
I don't think you guys are that far from me. Are those the people you're talking about with their hazards on?
I don't know. I just know that a plow was definitely going east and the west. But it looked like some cars had slipped through the roadblock. But there's a frontage road on the right that's like down the hill. Oh, fuck, we're stopping up. What the hell? I don't know what's going on here. There's that frontage road is clogged up for about as far as you can imagine, though. And there must be something up here slowing everybody down a bit. I'm at 144, but we are still moving, though.
There's a freaking semi flipped over on that frontage road.
Oh, that would explain it.
I didn't even notice that. I seen on the westbound sign a wrecker hauling a semi. Yeah, that westbound lane was great. It must have been shut down for a while, judging by the look of this front road. I feel like we don't even need like a convention. We could just put together like an event where we're all like at a centralized location for like a day or two. And then, I mean, like, it doesn't have to be like a convention, just some sort of event where the people who like want to meet and talk to us can all just go to that centralized location.
A wreck here too.
Golf. That's where we do it. Top golf.
Yeah, what the hell is happening here? I'm so confused right now. It looks like multiple.
Could explain it if anybody
here.
would let me talk. Hold on. So there's another one at 144.8 in the westbound. There's literally chunks of the car all over. So they've got it stopped. You can't go west from this whatever mile marker I just gave you. 140. Stand by. 145.0 in the westbound is stopped because they've got nowhere to go. But that's being attended to. It looks like there's a wrecker there. That's just a regular vehicle. There's like part of it not attached to the other part. And then the frontage road has multiple accidents all the way up, but there's nothing in the eastbound. So you can pretty much haul all the way down the eastbound with no obstructions, but it's just, there's like multiple ones on the over on the left there, but I haven't found a single one yet that hasn't had cops at it.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed too. The frontage road is completely stopped because a semi flipped over into the ditch and they blocked the road because of that. They were trying to go up a hill by the looks of it. The other accident back there looked like a semi went through the cable barrier and smoked the rocks or something like that. What the heck is happening out here, Rick?
Told you. The I don't know if this is 145, whatever exit, the Rolla exit here, yeah, 145.8. They've got the exit off-ramp closed. I don't know why. I don't know if he's actually got it closed or if he's just parked in a stupid spot, but you can't even get off at that exit to go get gas by the looks of it, so I don't know what that's about either, but I'm at 146 now, and it's cleared up in all lanes, so I think we're past it. Well, that chute's getting gas there.
There's been one heck of a pile up here.
Yeah, I'm right behind you, Corey. I see your cruise lights. Like, this is an absolute freaking mess right now.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not worse than what it has been, because I mean, it snowed half an inch through here and everybody's wiping out. I was expecting this to be a lot worse today.
So every option going eastbound is closed. You got a truck flipped on the frontage road. You've got a pile up on the on 40 for itself. There's no way to go westbound out of Rolla.
Not to change the subject again, but who the hell decided to put the Chaser Summit in Denver next year? Like, I'm definitely not going to that.
It's where it's been for like 20 years, back when professionals ran it. I think they're just trying to, I don't know, identify as something that was once better than them.
Yes, I don't know why they just don't put it in Oklahoma City. That's like the part of storm chasing in Tornado Alley. Yeah, I agree. I mean, honestly, that's where I think we ought to have our get-togethers. Probably Oklahoma City.
Yeah, I was going to say that's kind of centralized. Either there or Wichita. So we're...
The only place worse than Denver would have been like the West Coast, like California.
Denver's not a bad place to have that. That's where it was for 20 years when the professionals ran
Yeah, like
it,
I'm not
so
driving 15 hours to Denver, and I'm sure as hell.
Guys, Denver's actually like a super centralized place for storm chasing because it's literally in the middle of the plains. Like, that's why a lot of storm chasers, they want to chase storms all the time. They move to Denver. It's really easy to get pretty much anywhere in the plains from Denver.
Or you can always just
Super easy.
and not go.
I could definitely live in Denver if it wasn't so cold.
This year, so. Me too. For all of us, pretty much.
Yeah, summer just sucks. I mean, it's pretty much you gotta kiss people's butts to be acknowledged. It's ridiculous.
Oh, I would definitely live in Texas for sure.
It is so just nasty conditions over here. Probably got a couple inches of snow or so here. It's getting a little bit deeper as I go west. Lots of blowing snow. It's calmed down now, the wind has, but road is very difficult to see. Just kind of following a snowplow.
Yeah, it is definitely not good out here. I just heard on the scanner they're flipping around westbound traffic to go eastbound.
Yeah, westbound is stopped at 150.2 again. Well, never mind. Maybe that's not traffic. I think that might just be overflow from the exit. I think all the trucks just came down and started parking on the interstate because they're definitely not moving. There's a shit ton of them.
Yeah, I'm at the 149 right now. It's not good on this freaking highway right now. Thankfully, there's like nobody on the road.
Shit, this guy's got no taillights.
The accidents or what?
If you come up to 150, well, I'm at 150.6 right now. If you come up and you don't pass me, if I get around this guy, I don't know if this is you behind me and flash my lights at you, but there's a semi in front of me, and I don't think he's got any tail lights. I just saw his marker lights. I probably would have went up and ass packed him, or they're covered with snow. So be careful. It's in the right lane. This guy's got no light. Do you even see the semi?
Lights on. I'm at the 149.
You even see him? There's a semi there. You see him? Yeah, I don't. Shit. Alright, it looks like maybe he's got left trailer lights now, but I think they're just so covered with snow and a chunk of snow just fell off. But yeah, he was hard to see. Really hard to see.
Like, they haven't gotten much in the way of snow out here, but I think it's just bad enough that things are really getting screwed up on the interstates.
I actually just went into Kansas, and like conditions in Kansas, like right now, it's like road condition wise is worse than anything I've been in all day, pretty much.
There's another truck in front of him, Brandon. The only light that you can see on it is his like little watermelon light on the like left-hand side of the trailer that sticks out a little bit, flashing until you get right on him because of the snow blizzard behind him and the fact that his lights are covered up. So I'm just gonna sit in the left lane because I came up on these guys pretty quick doing like 60 and they're doing like 40, and I think if I would have been looking down for a second to screw with the radio or something, I might have smoked one of them. So
I just passed another semi flipped over in the ditch. Like, that's at least the 6th or 7th one I've seen.
Shit, I must have
like
missed that
minutes.
one then because he's right behind us. I must have missed that truck.
Mass carnage out here today, jeez.
Well, I don't know when this all happened. Like, there's probably been 8 trucks in the freaking ditch all together here since Springfield.
That one spot back there where the plow was going the wrong way, there had to be one heck of a pile up there.
1371.
1371 in service.
Copy, we'll show you in service at 1812.
Quiet on the interstate. A lot of people did just say screw it and stayed home, so that's obviously good, you know. It's good that people kind of heeded the warning, you know.
Boy, 128003 to come back to the register.
At least we're moving along decently, though.
Yeah, 23 crash. Well, looks like there's a pullover pickup on the top off the south edge of the road. Trailer sweeper haven't even getting up.
I am starting to experience that Star Trek effect.
Is that rollover, is that on the south outer road to pick up
The
and
snow's
trailer?
still fine and powdery. I mean, it's
down to the vehicle, but yeah, the 1050 is
kind of like you're driving in white dust.
Yeah, okay. I just talked with the guard unit that was checking on traffic. One
Yeah,
of
it
the
is almost
deputies
like a
picked up
white
the driver
dust.
from that and was going to take them
My plow is gone,
back
so
around, I think, to
I
145.
am
But it was
the
supposed to be
leader
off
of
the
my
road, where it was a
vehicle
pickup and a trailer.
behind
Dually
me
pickup
now.
and a trailer of some kind. But it
And
should be
it
off
This
the
guy's
road.
passing me those freaking high beams on
Yeah,
here.
completely snow covered out here.
10-4,
They
that's
appreciate
supposed
that.
to be it. I'm at the top of the hill.
Moron.
I'm going to try to see it.
Yeah, you really got to get in a hurry. There's a truck in front of you, buddy. What is going on here? Why are you...
Okay, yeah, if we can just keep it moving.
Why is he
I just talked with
stopping?
18.
Is there something here I don't see, or what?
What do you think about clearing traffic out and then...
Yeah, I really had
maybe
to... Look at
shutting it
that.
down again
Big hurry to get in
try
front of
and
me,
You
and
need to keep
now...
the lights on that thing so you can see at night.
Actually, at
Big
this
hurry to
point,
get in
I
front of
think
me,
it
now
would
what's
just
he
make
doing?
things a lot worse.
I don't know if... I don't know if there's
Because
something he
putting
sees.
my
I don't want to
IDs
hit
on
something,
and
you know?
it's
Like, what are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I can't see anything.
66, North Floyd County.
It's kind of dumb. I don't know if he was braking just to brake, or if there's something here that I don't see, or what. But this guy's going to piss me the hell off pretty soon. We're going to blow the hell right by him here pretty quick.
I don't know how far along they made it.
I don't want to be involved in this crap.
Alright. Well, I mean, if they can get it moved by the time we get these other ones cleared out, that's one thing. I just, I know, I'm not sure. I'm trying to get back around to see how far it's backed up into Pulaski from the 145. I know it's probably 147 at least. 10-4.
Brandon, I don't know if I got a road rager or what up here. So there's a black truck, a little Packer truck, you know, wide tires and stuff. In the right lane, he blew past me, brake checked the shit out of everybody. He's doing all sorts of dumb stuff, so when you sneak by him on the left, be careful, because I see you're right behind me back there.
Okay, that sounds good then. That's what they want to do. I'm just not sure how the backup is. It should
Little
be
Packer
going
truck.
on the outer road, but I'm not even sure.
You know,
about
wide
that.
tires lift, tires are bald kind of thing. Goes past me at like 20 over the speed limit and then stomps on his brakes and kind of like couldn't decide where he's going. I couldn't tell if he was actually stopping or if he was like road raging or what. But I don't know if he's screwing around on purpose or if he just sucks. Just be careful when you pass him. He's kind of stupid.
Okay.
Copy. Well, I think I just passed a freaking tow truck. What the hell?
Good.
I know. Nice job with the lights.
I heard you 1050 at the 146. Was it a J2?
you're referring to my 1050 earlier today with the J1.
54167, real quick.
Well, 135. 135, 1K1
Alright, coming up to St. Robert, whatever that is. Been a while since I've driven 44 like this.
Well, I'm clear from that one for right now, and we're on this. And I'm going to put it here and see what else is looking through.
Stop. I'm not sure exactly where.
Looks like a car stuck, man.
At least 3 vehicles involved.
If you're asking about the guy with the four-way flashers, I believe he's moving very slowly if you're talking about the guy on the right.
Copy. I thought I saw a car on the shoulder, but I couldn't tell because of the dang spray from the truck. He probably got better view than I do.
You mean on our side? Because if you're talking on our side, there's a guy with his four-way flashers and he's getting off this exit now. He was just moving that slow. I didn't see another one though.
Copy, then that was it. I saw him and I slowed down behind this truck because I thought the truck was about to pass when he was on the shoulder or something.
Home. We're slowly working our way towards the oasis.
Not heard anything about
We're not on trying to go heavy. Contractor trailers staff there. We're moving from. One fuel bit. Could work. No. 14 bit off. 14 bit. 23 that trailer, it is J3 in the westbound lane. It's going to be just east of 4 Service Road 2370.
I feel like we're getting a little bit more snow coming down now than we were earlier. Radar doesn't really support that, but it sure seems like it.
And Modon is on scene with me now with their plow truck. What's that, King?
Man, this stuff is difficult to drive in. It's just, you know, putting me in a trance. Looks like I'm driving in a tunnel.
Simple, we're trying to find it now.
That's kind of cool looking.
It's 1023 177 westbound.
Yes, this is what traffic. Thank you real quick. I didn't either.
Part of me wants to go meander over to I-55 corridor.
Yeah. It definitely seems like it's snowing harder right now, but radar is definitely not very impressive. This might just all be blowing. It's hard to tell, but there's just nobody out here.
This snow is incredibly dry and fluffy. Like somebody passed me and they get about, I don't know, an eighth of a mile in front of me before I could even spot their taillights.
Where are you?
West of Van Buren.
I opened door.
Coming up on Winona, Highway 60.
400 West 12th Street, the
Oh, okay.
building.
Yeah, it looks like there's a heavy band set up from like Farmington to Chester, Perryville, Cape Girardeau area.
And we're in
Yeah, I was planning on staying out in that area, but it wasn't starting until later before it really started dumping out there.
not working. He's got his flashes on his shoulder.
This guy's moving on the right.
Hi, Jonathan.
They are not plowing the highway through here so far. There's no signs of the road. It's just a flat area that you can stay on.
Go ahead and roll that people. 186 eastbound, 37 Blueberry, Chester Farm. Everything been running left here.
Pretty funny how like clean this right lane is staying.
Good trailer. Take off up. Side one, Lincoln, 18 Victor, Steelwood. Don't have any. Two Tom, Peter, direct. 6482, 3038, that's on the Gulf Coast.
I think it's crazy. The cop was literally trying to get people to go over, and then people would get right back in the lane.
Might be able to help them get out.
Well, I was wondering if there was something up here. Not surprised. So here's truck number, what, 9? I mean, at least he's upright. Shit, he ain't even, it looks like he just might have pulled off the road and just not know what he was doing, but
White male,
I don't
black
think this is a
beard,
wreck.
brown hoodie and jeans.
Oh, maybe he did. No, he's towing him off.
White tractor, white trailer, Freightliner, Ohio registration, Paul X-ray Adam, 3498. No readback. 50 in the median, but I told him he's going to be a while before he gets towed out. Doesn't appear to be any damage. It got a full tank of fuel.
195 roughly. Property accident. I got the J2, the J1 for that.
Cars on the left. Jeez.
First J1.
Kind of getting to be a mess out here.
Done. First J1 will be out at Illinois. Call 117-0950. Truck. Down.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I think it's gonna be snowing like this in the St. Louis. I'm just gonna keep going to St. Louis.
Yep.
Ohio, call X-ray boy 1357, call X-ray boy 1357.
Yeah, it's getting a little rough out here.
Pointed.
Got the tractor trailer out at the 166.6. We're going to move them up
That's
to
one of the
169.
over this freaking X6. I need to wipe or get my wipers cleared off.
Alright.
The criteria, regardless of how many vehicles are involved.
Prior property accident wasn't between the assault, it was two separate trucks. Control, I have the J2s ready. Good. Out of Illinois, last name King Lincoln Edward, King Adam Mary Paul, first name Jerry, John Edward Robert Jones, middle initial L Lincoln. Address 1965-0530, 1965-0530.
We're only going about 35-40 now. Might see if I can sneak around on the right here, because I don't
Last
think...
name, Sam Ivanora, George Henry. First name,
I think this guy's just sitting in the left lane. I don't think he's slowed up.
Edward Robert.
Yeah, he's just sitting there all alone.
Date of
Sneak
birth,
around him.
1994-0730, 1994-0730.
No reason to sit behind him when we can get around him, you know? Yeah, a lot of this
Traffic
blowing snow is
over
from the
here.
traffic, but there's also a lot of blowing snow just in general, too.
10-4. 26 Central, the 10 and those doors secure.
Yeah. Yes, and 120 at St. Robert City. Frequency 325, 328, copy.
Can't see crap. Well, I'm just trying to get around the trucks and kind of get my own air. That way I don't have constant snow being blown all over my windshield, but it doesn't seem like I can get away with it, or get away from it.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you're right in front of me because I see your brake lights time to time, but it is, like, so thick out here, I can't even see your taillights or your car. And they're not covered. Like, it's, visibility's that crappy.
37, okay. Around 177.
Yeah, I honestly didn't anticipate it being this bad just trying to get to St. Louis.
I came around AB to 145, and I couldn't see any traffic back
When you
up
look at
on the
radar, I
southbound
mean,
road.
doesn't look like the snow's
And
that
there's
great,
no
but
traffic
then
backed up from the
here we are,
145
coming down pretty
back
good.
east on the westbound side. Everything's cleared out to the crashes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop at the Loves in Rolla for gas. This is not at all what I expected.
It's a good thing there's
I
not
mean,
more
it's bad,
cars
don't
out
get me
here.
wrong, but I didn't expect it to be this bad this far north. I thought we were gonna start hitting like a sharp cutoff and it was gonna start to dwindle down, you know?
Yeah, if there were more cars out here, it could be a problem.
Yeah, it definitely seems like this all nudged north. That's why I was gonna keep doing this to St. Louis, and I'm just gonna go to St. Louis. Oh, careful, Vincers. Trucks look like, okay, that one's not slid off, but the stuff happening on the other side of the road. I don't know what the heck is going on over there. It looks like another shutdown on the
I thought he meant on
interstate.
this side for a minute, but it must have been over there. I am the car behind you. Yeah, I couldn't tell if that stuff was on my side or what.
Yeah, honestly, quite frankly, that was scaring me. The fact that it looked like there was traffic heading straight for us on our road.
1431, 166 for Kennedy.
Yeah, from a kind of definitely looked like it was.
Yeah, truck in the ditch over here.
I'm not sure how that happens because that's a very flat road.
People probably just driving too fast.
Westbound, 140 something, there by Richland was closed down.
It looks like you guys are shut down here, coming out of Raleigh. So y'all might as well just go ahead and shut her down for the night and try again in the morning, because y'all ain't going nowhere no time fast.
Well, glad I'm not going west.
You got 10 seconds, can you need that first one?
Wow, that would suck.
If you're not busy, can you need that first one?
Let's just hope that doesn't happen on our side.
You need 41 also. Negative.
Honestly, guys, if that happened out on our side and there wasn't like a blockage, it was just everybody stopped, I would abso-freaking-lutely go around them on the shoulder and get to the exit. I would not spend the night on the interstate. Screw that.
No, trucks are struggling to get up the hill, but I might have a motor truck in the traffic so I can squeeze it forward.
Okay, but it is somewhat moving.
Negative. We can't go up the hill.
Okay, if we need to, we might have to get a MoDOT truck to come from the west.
There hopefully should be one on the west.
Alright, you guys say something. I was trying to relay this info to Fox. That way they can relay to the viewers to just not even bother getting on the freaking road southwest of Rolla.
Who's a fuck about Fox? Jesus Christ.
I've got 2 MoDOT trucks on the westbound side, the 145 that are treating the road.
Yeah, I don't know what's actually going on with this. I think it's just that one truck that they were trying to tow out of the lane, but like, look how far this is backed up. These people are screwed trying to get west. This sucks. For them, not for me, but...
Yeah, that would be good. There's no westbound traffic stops. It's all getting off at the 145. Okay, yeah, they're just getting the lane ready for whenever we open it back up.
Was that truck broke down, or did it look like he was involved in an accident?
We should be going the westbound side.
I don't even know which one you're talking about, to be honest with you, because they're all kind of blending together here, so I guess I didn't see it.
Yeah, the 174 over 8 here, Corey. Yeah, it's just bad in general. My goodness, I would not want to be on this train. This is bad.
Where are you at?
That freaking truck was either in an accident or broke down, blocking all the lanes.
Well, I did see a couple of them that were parked, like, kind of kitty corner like that. Like, they might have tried to be seeing what was going on and then just shut their truck off. I don't know. But I tell you what, at the very ass end of this, I hope there's not, like, a pile-up happening because... Oh, man, this sucks because there's so many places that they probably could have stopped these people from coming this way, but they probably just couldn't get up there in time to stop it.
Right. No, the truck had its hood down, so I don't know if it got into an accident and broke the hood or if it like died or something.
Well, either way, he's pretty much screwed there for a while, so... Yeah, I don't know, man. This is nuts.
Yeah, there ain't no doubt about this. This is crazy. Got another transit van freaking flying out of your guys' way. Probably hit the ditch soon.
You better get out in front of him before he wrecks and causes the road to get shut down, because if it's anything like this, we pass like damn near freaking 5-6 miles of cars like this on the other side, because if we get stuck in this, we are screwed.
Guys, Philadelphia is 145 clear, and the remain.
God dang, those people are screwed.
There's a car wrecked in the ditch there, but it looked like it was already marked.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I'm just arriving down here at the bottom. I was up at the 172. They had the ramp blocked up there. I just got down here. I'll see if I can get any of these cars turned around.
This is how pile-ups happen, guys. Jeez.
10-4. What a nice control. 496. We're going to hold traffic at the bottom of the hill until MoDOT arrives. Let them know that they probably need 2 trucks. We're just going to hold this hill so that they can really go after it and get this roadway cleaned, or we're just going to be here all night.
If I can stop and talk to one of these troopers, I'm going to. Or if it is a cop over here, let them know about that truck broke down.
Well, they ain't gonna be able to do anything. Fuck, that guy's screwed. What a mess. Least of their
well,
worries.
what if happening if people are just flying and you creep up on these semis because you can't see them until you about hit them? I wonder if that's what's happening.
Well, they're talking back at the 145, which is that first cluster that we passed. I guess they're. God damn it! I don't know if I'm gonna stop. There we go. So Brandon, I don't know if I'm in the middle of stop there, but there's I guess they're working on getting a bunch of like 2 salt trucks over there. They're gonna clean that up, so I guess that's gonna be open. So I don't know if they're gonna get this all opened or what. I'm not worried about a truck broke down in the middle of this shit. There's gonna be a bunch of trucks broke down here, probably overheating and shit. So. It's like what Corey said, you know, you come up on these people, you don't realize there's a car there. You come up at 45 miles an hour, they're doing 30 miles an hour, you can't see their lights, and that is not good. Yeah, how many miles has this been, guys? Like, holy crap.
178 over 0, 178.
No, can't even tell what's happening now. Like, barely see the back of the semi-trailers. It's starting to get ridiculous.
Brandon, what mile marker are we at? Their truckers are saying something about a wreck at 178. Is that ours, or is that something else?
178 is further down, I think, by us. I'm not sure. I just talked to the troopers and the fire guys and let them know about that guy, and they had no idea. So
I'm sure they don't give a fuck. Well, I just passed 178, so they must have been going the other way. So. Oh yeah, they must be talking about this. So that is ours. We just reached the tail end of it at 178, Corey. Oh, that's the tail end of it. Yeah, it was probably, what, 10 miles?
yeah, I mean, this pretty much extends all the way from freaking 178 all the way to like the early 140s. I don't know.
It's nuts.
with walk range is 11300.
Yeah, but I let them know that for some odd reason, a fire guy's like, all right, I'll go over there right now. And I was like, the truck's just broke down, but I wanted to let you guys know once you do get traffic opened up that you're not going to be able to get it because there's a truck broke down blocking all the traffic.
Probably just filling his washer fluid or something, who knows.
Well, I'm escorting CNS towing with the tractor trailer. That was wrong direction. We're going to go up.
I don't know what's happening. We're starting to get really slow.
Around and let him come.
You passed that truck that was in the ditch yet, where the 2 state patrol guys were? I have no idea. No, you'll be fine. You look like you're almost right behind us now. I'm going to stop. There's a Lowe's here in Rawa. I'm going to stop there and top off.
179.4 is where I'm at. Truck with can't see. He's in the left lane. Can't see him. I almost ass packed him, so I just threw my rear lights on. So, FYI.
I think it's this exit is the Lowe's.
You even see that truck?
Or something like that. I don't know. There's a
I
Lowe's
can't.
out there.
This is a Phillips 66. I blew past the exit. Man, this guy's dangerous here.
So
his trailer lights might actually not be working because I don't even see him through the snow.
169, we got it shut down at the bottom of the hill there.
That's just how packed up they're getting.
All the way. So
These guys should really be stopping and cleaning that off. Between the night melted lights and then the whiteout they're creating, like you just don't see them. Like right behind them. That's having all these lights on, so inoperable car, like, I don't know. I think that's what's causing a lot of these accidents.
Well, these guys, I'm well on my side of the road, and they seem to want to creep on over here the second I get up by them, so I don't know if it's what's going on here, but it might just be time for these guys to just shut her down for a few hours and let stuff clear up, I tell you what.
Sounds like chaos over there. Watch out, there's an XPO guy on the shoulder back here. Corey, not far from where I just passed, like, you're not far, so watch out, he's on the right shoulder. I just shut off.
Terrible idea, isn't it?
Well, that sounds safe.
Yeah, I think he had hazards on, but still. I believe it's exit 189. 189 is our load exit.
677, I'm here with the road supervisor.
Okie dokie.
We're going to have an extra truck with some rock and extra material come out to your location and treat that pretty heavily.
When you pass him, let me know if it looks like he's sticking out in the lane. I don't think he was. We pulled over on the shoulder, and I'll see what the hell.
I don't know if that's why we're, like, the right lane is starting to come, has come to a stop, and we're in the left lane just barely creeping, so I don't know if that's because of this guy or what.
Man, I hope not, because if that's true, somebody freaking hit him.
Well, nothing we can do about that. I mean,
Oh, no, it's just the rest area, like, it's so packed, people are, like, literally parked in the right, or the slow lane.
Yeah, they're probably all just trying to get here at this point, my goodness. It should be after, a little ways after that.
Well, now there's no getting into that rest area, and people are just now literally parking on the highway.
Get your own hill cleared, Charlie. Simple thing.
I can't see crap right now, Vince. I know you're not far ahead of me, but I'm just being blinded.
I've got the, I just got a couple lights on. I don't have them all on, but the cruise was blinding me, so I just put the rear on, but I don't have much on, but there's enough. I mean, at least he won't ass pack me. I don't know if there's anybody between us or not, though. But you'll definitely see me.
415 for an agitated patient. Myself and hopefully we'll be en route from the office.
We're bunching up again up here, but I think it's a plow or something like that, so you're going to slow down a little bit up here, but it looks like there's a reason for it at least. Trying to let these people behind me know that, so, you know, fly up and, you know, in a wreck.
What, 189, that was a Love's exit?
Yeah, 189 is Love's. We still got a ways to go on our end. We're not even close yet.
Oh yeah, I'm just passing 179.
Oh, we actually are pretty close then, I think, actually. We're probably damn near almost there. I think, 'cause we passed that a while ago, if I remember right. I think that was that rest stop. I think, but I'm not sure.
Honestly, this is just downright dangerous. Like, oh, I see a bunch of brakes in front of me.
You're probably about to come up on me because they're all hitting their brakes when I go by them. I think I'm blinding them with the lights a little bit, but at the same time, I'm not getting rear-ended, so.
Yeah, I see your lights wig-wagging a little ways up there.
Yeah, there's a tow truck or a plow up here in the right lane, but the left lane's open.
Okay.
Well, it's just getting difficult to see in front of me because I'm cruising and I don't see anything. And like that truck that had no rear lights was in the left lane and I almost smoked him.
Well, that's what I've been saying. That's why I put the rear lights on, because I don't want someone to do that to me. Because shit, even if you're only doing, I'm only doing 40 miles an hour, but if these people are doing 20, 25, like some of them are, I mean, shit, you can. There's really no preventing that if you come up on them, because you know, traffic in general is moving 35, 40, and if someone's going 20, 25, and you can't see their rear lights, like some of these guys, I mean, there's really not much you're gonna do to avoid that.
The 176, there's a deputy who fired another deputy.
I just want to get to the damn house for a freaking mental break from this driving, like, for Pete's sake.
I'll be there.
I know, like, this isn't enjoyable at all. I'm almost considering getting a hotel here.
Motor plow trucks are going to plow eastbound and the westbound side up to the 145.
Yeah, visibility's so low over here, and you can't pay any attention to the radar right now because there's like nothing here on radar, but it's coming down. Yeah, I've only got 18 miles to get to the Springs, my destination, but there's a lot of uphill, downhill areas.
You're literally about to cross a wreck on the left, Brandon, but it's old. I shine my light over there. I don't think it's tagged, but there's nobody in it.
1412, conference encounter with a disturbance at 110 Rangers Road, block 34. Only one deputy in route can be a male and female, also big pregnant female. No weapons at this time.
No, Cuba.
1412 other.
There's another truck. Did you see the truck? Barely. They're gonna have to start stopping here and cleaning those lights off, because man, that's dangerous, guys. That's real dangerous. Need more reflectors on the back of those semi-trailers. If they had more reflectors, you'd see them. See, I think that's silly. You know, I think it should be a DOT requirement. In my opinion, the entire back doors of those van trailers should be like reflective chevrons, you know, like the back of ambulances and stuff. That's honestly what should be on the back of these trailers. I don't know why it's not, because that would totally solve all these problems, because this happens a lot in the winter. But I don't know why that's not a thing, or at least mandating more striping.
That freaking truck was flying.
Well, I just flashed my lights actually because of this guy on the left. He is a black hole. Or the right, sorry.
Well, 1342.
42.
I'm up here with the deputy at the 145.
We'll wait at the bottom of the ramp.
3 more miles to load.
Okay. Boulder Keys at 57.
Quit.
Was that detour started at the 150? There's no traffic at the 145.
No, it's at the 145. And I don't know where they're going to turn, or CNS is going to turn around that, but the truck stop is full. There's no way they can pull in there.
Yeah, that's for sure.
They went eastbound. They hit the emergency crossover, went eastbound. They're going to turn around as they go over the bridge and start heading back westbound.
Yeah, okay, that'll work. Yeah. No, there shouldn't be any traffic stopped on the westbound side on the interstate. Everything's been getting off at
the 145 and going down the outer road. But as soon as we can, we need to let westbound go so we can clear that out over there. Yeah, the MoDOT trucks are right behind me, and I'm here with the deputy that's blocking the interstate. As soon as MoDOT turns around and starts heading back westbound, we're good to open the interstate. But there's no traffic here, so I don't know if they're getting off farther east. No, there's a bunch of trucks stopped at the 150, but they're just on the shoulder of the ramp waiting to go westbound. Okay, sounds good. I'm here with the deputy. We'll be opening up shortly. Okay, yep, just let us know when it's open, and hopefully MoDOT can get the detour going pretty quick. 650, we should be good. Ten three, the last two just passed me.
I can't even see the mile marker signs. There's so much snow on them. I think we're coming up to, I think our exit is the next one, I think. So I don't know if I really want to pass these people. I'm not sure. It looks like they're just blazing it. Yeah, here's the exit right up here.
For the 143 hill, they may have more crashes if they just didn't like it. We can have 882 hold up a little bit longer, that way they can really attack the roadway here. So I was seeing this one. Like looking.
Nice.
We're playing peekaboo or something right now, Vince. Like, dang.
With what?
Just all the snow getting blown up behind you. I lose you. I'm just like, where's Vince? Where's Vince? Oh, there he is.
10-4, EMS is delayed because of the hill as well.
Well, this is something. It's not. I don't even think it's really snowing that hard. I think it's just mostly blowing.
Yeah, I'm debating on whether or not I want to make my way down 55 or something as well.
Guys want to go ahead and check on the wreck? I've got a chain and we're turning on 30 Pink Bridge now.
I mean, honestly, this section of 44 has been more interesting than anything else all day, which is shocking.
Yeah, no kidding. Guess we should have just stayed up here. I mean, honestly, I thought it was going to be Branson, but I almost stayed down there, but I'm glad I didn't.
For your driver, that track's working.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to escalate this quickly, but hey, I mean, it was interesting, and it still continues to be.
13.
I mean, it was showing it over here, but it just wasn't starting until later.
All right, I gotta go in and go to the bathroom. I
I was at the cycle the other night, and I was just gonna stay out in this area, but basically this time it was showing it lighting up. It's just like, man, I'm gonna be sitting around doing nothing most of the day. This is definitely taking a cake, but Branson wasn't good there for a while.
Gas.
One pickup off the wood line. Still one person in at this time out for investigation.
Yeah, 10:30, I can work that way. I'll have to turn back around and go to back to MoDOT. Grab a can. Simple. Just got my 83, I've got a gas can here I can grab real quick, and that way it's no closer than he is. Back to MoDOT, and turn around, I've got to go to Waynesville, turn around though. Big, I'll grab a can and that way. The westbound side of my footboard open back up. Are the MoDOT trucks going left in front of traffic? Well, there's me I'm behind the two MoDOT trucks. We're traveling west, so we're at the 144 right now. Good release any traffic. I spoke with the supervisor from MoDOT about reading the road. She said they are just plowing it down, but they can put some hay down as well. So it wasn't going to be much. The way it was. And so I just want to make sure that the plow trucks are coming back left. West of the crash. The road's pretty bad.
What's y'all's temperature up there now?
Westbound to 144.
Big whopping 7. Ew! It was 10 here. Not much better.
The registration on that Corolla is C-Charles Zebra 4, N Nora 0 A-Adam. And the Guardian said that he's
16 miles to Alley Spring. I'm heading for Alley Spring.
Make it to the next segment.
Let's see what's going on down there. And do some photography around there in the morning, maybe. I won't have service down there, so you know I'm only 16 miles out to try these roads. Well, I'm sure they're gonna be fun.
Like riding
Probably
with
nobody
the,
driving out there, so they probably aren't
right
that
now,
bad. Snow cover.
rocking stuff and heavily tree fast.
Well, that's the thing. They haven't been too slick. I've seen a lot of plows going through this town, so it's possible too that they just plowed through here.
We're 677
We'll see. As long as the grades aren't too bad, and I don't think they are, then we should be all right getting down there.
Good for you. If you just let me know when that's moving, I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's like
Probably
the road or snow cover, but like they're not bad. It's just visibly
start turning the passenger cars around.
the tires picking up all the snow. It's like a dust bowl out here.
Like what comes from there. Might be faster.
Yeah, that's the worst part. Not only that, but just the way that the snow is coming down itself is making it a little bit challenging to see too.
There's so many trucks that are all over the place, getting them moved out of the way is pain. They're 10-4.
We'll be route to the eastbound side. Looks like there's a tractor trailer 1046 case for right lane. I think Pulaski County might be out with them right out there.
You report both of them. 18682, have you let your traffic go there?
That's pretty early.
That's the median. 314. That's
135.
135, all was that for me?
I'm on this one on the phone, around the 174.6 westbound.
It's the blue tractor, a white box trailer, with a heavy front end damage, parked in a corner right at the ERM right there. Stand by, I'll give you 2 on that. California portion, easy for people, 27904. That's awesome.
Okay, you can put them back in service and then assign them to 176.
Oh, this guy doesn't even realize I'm trying to come through here or what? Oh, straight across. I don't know where the hell the park. For a second here. Let me take a look at some stuff here real quick.
That was not at the right address. Oh, it's
Alright, let's figure out what the hell makes sense to do here. Yeah, McDonald's here is closed and the subway is like closing, so Really don't have any food options here.
Please say a command.
Cancel.
Canceling.
Thank you. Fucking bitch in a box always has something to say.
Your car's nice and clean, though.
Cool, thanks. Yeah, I don't know what to do now.
We're just gonna keep going up 44.
I mean, yeah.
That's all we really can do. I mean, it's we're gonna keep going up 44. We'll see what it's like once we get to St. Louis, and honestly, depending on how long it takes to go there, then we'll see what it's looking like from there. If not, we'll probably call it somewhere in St. Louis and just start heading northeast on 70, honestly.
Yeah.
Man, only 11 more miles to spring. There is nobody out here.
I might
just me and the snowy roads. Kind of nice.
I might stop in Sullivan for food, since apparently we don't have food here.
Yeah.
But
Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna keep going northeast. We'll see what it's like up till we get to town.
is he shitting in there or something? Or?
He's done. We were just talking about what we're doing tonight.
Oh, I didn't know he was in his car.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you ready?
What's kind of nice?
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I thought you were shitting still.
Nowhere on the snowy road. Not seeing anybody.
Oh. Well,
Yeah, it was warm and heck in that bathroom. Be a good time to sit there for an hour.
Officers on right now, but
I really wanted to. That felt so nice because my feet are so damn cold.
cold.
Well, I know. I wish like heck I could turn the feed on in here, but you know I'm stuck on vents.
She's down with too little fire at the exit itself.
10-4. Central, secure. It's very cold.
Northbound side of it was 44, but that car was not there when we went by.
Say again, I'm on the exit.
It looks like a car went into the ditch on 44 westbound just past the exit, so I'm going to try and go over there and check on them.
Alright, I'll just back up the old ramp here.
Yeah, nobody's going to be coming. I couldn't tell if they went in the ditch or what, but I saw their hazards in the ditch when, well, I guess I'll see again when we go across the bridge if I still see them or not. I saw there was somebody in the ditch, but I could be blind and saw a car going down.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just blindly backing up this freaking way here. Alright, you know what, guys?
I think there is a... What is happening?
Like he might
I
have
don't
something
think
going
there's
on,
a car. I can't tell. There's multiple cars down there, but the only cars I see are come towards us, so don't worry about backing up. I thought I can't freaking tell, honestly.
Well, now I have to. I just turned around. I'm going the wrong way up the ramp. Oh, Brandon. Making like it's a big deal. Turn around, and then it's nothing. Whatever. Whatever. That was way safer than backing up.
I don't see anybody anymore. I think there was somebody else on the other side.
Hey there, Amazon. I'm not sure if you know this, but you don't got any lights on that trailer if you're not hitting the brakes or you're turning signals.
Whatever. Good practice, I guess. Somebody's gonna throw a fit about that. You went the wrong way up that ramp. You're damn right I did. Way better than backing up it.
I thought I seen like orange flashing, but I don't see it anymore. Like, so we had four ways on. Yeah, I couldn't tell if somebody got stuck or not. We might have to back up, Corey. Hold on. We'll see what this guy does. I'm going to put it in reverse. No, he's good. Okay. Freaking guy's been driving a truck, can't figure out how to turn. Like, come on now.
Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah, I didn't do very good with that turn.
Do people not understand the concept of swinging wide, straight, and then turn?
Oh, there's no room for them in that Loves. So there's going to be a cluster down there pretty soon when they all try to turn around. That Loves is full.
Careful, I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. He's flashing his marker lights.
It's probably hoping to God somebody sees him.
Do you know what size the 1046 out of gas is closer to? The 141 or the 125?
Okay, well, I'm hearing right now the gas issue is just somewhere between the 141 and 145, so good thing we didn't get a gas can.
I think I said like 5 times that I got a gas can. It's not heard me.
Requiring the vehicle closer to the 141.
I don't think this guy is intentionally flashing his marker lights. If he is, I don't know why he is. They keep going on and off.
Is it an Amazon truck, or can you not tell?
The guys, he's gonna travel from the 141 on the service road to see if we can find him.
I honestly can't tell.
Has no doubt made it up
I think
there
it's connections loose. Like all his lights are flashing.
yet? Good. Yeah.
Well, somebody was yelling at an Amazon trailer on the other radio there about not having any trailer lights working or whatever. I was wondering maybe that's the one. The hell is that? I don't know what that was, but that sucked.
Yeah. I was looking at that like, what the heck? Dang it, I must have missed it. Yep, it's an Amazon truck.
645.
Try to release the driver before I go on scene. Can we try to contact Central and get the information for the driver?
645.
I think there's a plow up here by the looks of it. I think.
Is this a snowplow?
Yeah, must be.
Yeah, my freaking goodness. I want to get around this guy so bad because I can't see crap from behind him. I was gonna say, this is about to suck. Yeah, I can't see crap at all. I think I'm just gonna have to back up. I can't even really see the road. It's pretty bad.
God dang. Not kidding. Not kidding.
Oh yeah, that sucks. Dude, I can't see jack. I'm trying to stay further back from the plow because it's just making a straight white out. And my wiper's just having a hell of a time with this.
You still on scene with the patient, states inquiring?
Like even this far back, it's still sucking.
Yeah, it's a lot of blowing snow.
Yeah, I'm like well over 300 feet behind this plow, and I still can barely see him. Man, it's been a long time since I've seen snow like this dry and fluffy. This is definitely more like a snow you'd see way up north.
10-1, 10-42, have a good night.
42, visual.
Yeah, really gonna be slow going here for a while.
Just from the 46 vehicle, I think Bucks County got it removed. There are a lot of.
I think the wind shifted in our favor or something. I'm getting the hell past this
partially on the
plow.
shoulder and partially on the exit ramp. Not a whole lot we can do about that right now, Lou.
10-4, okay.
Ah, much gooder. Very much gooder.
Goes out with a 1050, 165, 16. Bye. 66.
God, you aren't kidding. God, that's a lot better. Jesus.
What do you want to call?
Definitely okay.
Man, if we had 50, 60-mile winds right now, this would be a complete nightmare. Dude, the pileups would be so much worse than they already are.
Fort Heights 31, 66, 1020.
Yeah, that's much better. I can actually see again. Covered a lot of ground today, Jesus. Looks like we're coming into a little bit of heavier snow now. Let's see what happens with this. I mean, the roads overall are actually not that bad. It's just the visibility is the problem.
He's going to let passenger cars know if they make it to pass all the trucks and come westbound so we can clear out a little more of that congestion.
Okay.
Can't see crap.
I could get maybe a car in the ditch over here. Hop in the right lane if you guys can. It doesn't look like it's moving.
You mean it's on the right or what?
102's information, 135. I just called up to Jeff City again. They checked their GPS and they said the salt truck should be.
I don't know why, like,
shortly there.
it's kind of important to know, but like, anytime I ask a question, I always get ignored by like everybody I've noticed. No matter what. I can't tell if that's a car in the ditch or if that's just a semi. This is, the visibility sucks out here, you know?
Oh, I copy Rolla. They just, they're going down the shoulder eastbound, west of Sugar Tree. Correction. West of Sugar Tree.
Is it? Or is it? No, he's definitely in the ditch. He's in the ditch, Keith. He's screwed. Alright, well, he's going to get out and talk to this guy quick, so no sense in us getting out at the moment. Let's just let him ask this guy if he wants to get any assistance here before we get out. Otherwise, you just got a bunch of people walking around on the road. You know, one is plenty, so... And he's already out.
Backed up all the way to Sugar Tree.
10-3.
We'll probably have to do this in stages then, because I'm sure they'll have trouble getting up the hill at the 175.
Corey, do you want to just hook to him since you're already up in front?
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's fine. You just gotta get your straps on. I have one.
Truck at full speed, watch out.
Copy.
Let's try to park a little bit more, make it look like, basically give the scene the illusion that it's bigger than it is. That way people hopefully move the fuck over. I'll get out, but I gotta get my coat on here. Takes me a minute, folks. Need my coat on so I don't get
Can you
killed.
pass along the state that I've got the MoDOT trucks coming from the 177 that just passed me now? I'm 23.
23.
Ontario. I need to read back if it comes back on file. Just email it to me, please. 1412? Probably. I'm 10-12 with the driver. I'm going to get him a ride to the hotel and later over. Vehicles remaining taped up.
Keep them from getting hit.
I'll be on with a 1046 traffic trailer completely blocking the westbound lane of South Detroit, just west of the 218 overpass.
Got a car coming.
Oh, 1196. 519 to locate the vehicle that was driving out. 1196. Gulf County State, that the load-up plow trucks are passing the deputy for the 177 and route to your steam. Also, the vehicles that are being redirected onto Highway T-Tom, all the vehicles are stuck. They're not able to connect it.
Snow was deep over there. We've gotten a lot of snow up here.
My hands are frozen.
Tell you what, that snow's deep down there. We got quite a bit.
Yeah, he said one tow company's like, we're not doing it because there's too much traffic and I don't want to get hit by a semi. And then another one's like, well, it's going to be a couple hours. I was like, do you want us to try? And he's like, yeah, if you don't think I'm going to roll. I was like, you're not going to roll. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry, if you're a tow truck and you're worried about the two cars on the road right now when somebody's sitting like that, you probably shouldn't be towing.
Yeah, I don't know. He said he was waiting for a callback to even have a chance to tow. He said a semi-truck blew his doors off and he lost visibility, and that's how he slid off.
I believe that. Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, I guarantee you that's most of the wrecks today because of that. I mean, like, the right lane is still fairly clean, so it's not like everybody's just wiping out.
Good. Detail needs to respond out there. No, we've already taken the vehicle. We're clear. 10. Back down to the rest area. It's definitely thinned up a lot, so.
No, that's good. I just wish they were going to go back to Raleigh.
Ten 3.
road grader over there. Slow traffic ahead, of course. Probably a semi stuck up here too. Not be surprised.
Two Spartan Laundry, 212 West 9th Street. Spartan Laundry.
Does that come with hazards on driving up there?
RP guys, you can see at least two.
I don't.
On the property.
Can't tell if they're just going really slow. They're just going really slow, I think. Yeah, it looked like they were moving, but I wasn't sure you guys were closer than I was.
41 real quick.
We're westbound from Sugar Tree. So it should be a total of 5 once they get there.
Visibility still sucks. Could be worse though. It's definitely seen worse.
Injury.
Man, my feet are freezing. I think my toes are like starting to stick to the steel toe.
The vehicle's going to remain up to me.
Yeah, I stepped in that snow. It was pretty heavy back there, and I got some snow down on my boots, so not really enjoying this anymore now.
Yeah, I was tempted to get that Holiday Inn back there and Raleigh.
To be honest with you, I kind of was too. Really, just because I think this is going to start winding down here at some point. I think this is the backside of it, but I was a little bit afraid that we were going to come up here and everything was going to start getting booked up because I didn't know if this was backed up the whole way or what, but thankfully it's not, so hopefully stuff stays open because I didn't want to get up here and then not have anywhere to go.
Are we in the backside? I know Brandon was wanting to go down 55, but it looks like by the time we get over there, it'd be long gone. First slot was coming in just southwest of Farmington.
Well, I'm looking at St. Louis radar right now, and it just looks like the last of the heavy shit is right over 44 right now, kind of moving east. There's definitely a lot of light stuff behind it. I haven't switched radar sights, so maybe there's more back there I'm not seeing, but I think this is, I mean, I think it was supposed to start winding down and just go to like light snow, I think, but I don't know. This thing's, looks like it's heavy snow along 44 all the way up to where 44 starts to split off there in like 30 miles or whatever that is, so we got a ways with this, I guess.
Yeah, the last I switched radars, like there was more coming, but I don't know if that was gonna favor staying south of me or what.
Shit, guys, I don't even know.
All I can say is, man, I'm ready for severe stuff. Get back in the warm.
No, I completely agree. It was nice to be down there the other day. I actually enjoyed that. I mean, I didn't do anything, but I still enjoyed it.
Stuck up on a hill. There wasn't a tow truck come up the hill. To a tow company.
It's actually a little upsetting. We haven't had our Biloxi camp out yet.
Yeah, we were talking about that on the way up here, that how screwed up this winter's been with like no Dixie Alley anything. This has just been really screwed up, honestly.
Where did you say that 1046 was at?
Highway 8.
It's in that area as well. You get all of it.
Is Cheesecake still alive out there? I think Cheesecake called it a night already. I'm not sure though. Probably doesn't snowing back there to assume.
God dang, it's almost like visibility is getting worse again here, people.
I know 102 said that MoDOT had passed and they still have man.
Yeah, we'll figure out what the hell I'm going to do once we get up closer to St. Louis, guys.
Well, second edition, probably. Drivers will drop off on the only truck. Today, no.
Is that, and I just pressed, is that my top lights and my 600 steady burn crews, or no? It's just my top.
Top. Bottom.
167 roll. Got the first load up truck off in
Last few lights getting windy and crap. I'm about ready to pull over the next exit. Freaking stick my feet on the vent for like 10 minutes.
Got another plow up here, I think. Hard to tell though.
I'm not sure what's going on up here, if it's a snowplow or what.
Stop at Cuba or meet up somewhere and try to gang that, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, losing visibility of you guys like that, yeah, that was not a good feeling. And I don't even see you guys right now. Yeah, that helps a lot, Vince, thank you.
Jesus Christ, it's the fucking side of the road right there. God dang, can't even see the freaking lane. Jesus.
You overhead right now.
Gotta watch that car, like they were going slow, but then you go to pass it and they started trying to fly again. We should just turn on all our lights and then people will just fucking stop.
Yeah, like that one. Yeah, he slammed out his brakes.
Usually no, I mean, we got someone set up and the driver going to be in contact with our response truck and the truck moving again. Come on.
God, another freaking plow up here. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, he's in the other lane though, never mind. I say they're freaking all over the place here.
This visibility just sucks. Absolutely sucks. See, once you guys move to the right lane, it's not bad, but all these trucks aren't making it easy. And then we get plowed by a plow.
We got it all open, they can plow.
Plowing McPlow face.
And then all the westbound traffic goes by and just freaking instant whiteout.
An exit at the 172, so it's completely open from the 169 to us at the bottom of the hill.
I don't think I was being an asshole or if there's something up here he's trying to tell us about.
457. Load out there right to you.
I'm gonna guess he's been there a while.
Back down and treat the road. I'm gonna walk behind and treat it, go off the roadway.
Well, I'm surprised, like, way the wind's going out here. Like, how are the accidents all on the westbound side and not the eastbound side?
Cook County Loadout will contact their trucking from Plastic County. Thank you.
Yeah, I think St. Louis, I think it's starting to lighten up for you guys now. I think we're starting to get toward like the northwest side of all this, I think. Or at least that part of the heavy stuff anyway.
Can you show me back out on my previous car, beginning with driver courtesy ride to Bourbon, my river, and the creek? Roll, please. The road 246.
635.
Yeah, we're down to not being able to see again.
J3 at the 193.
Did you say westbound? 645 roadside.
I feel like there's something in front of me, but I can't see it.
35, 200.
The struggle is real. Yeah, I don't think the friggin' high beams end up helping. It usually makes it worse. There's a truck up here, but aside from that, I'm not really seeing much. Alright, yeah, that's what I was seeing. I didn't see the top lights. I just seen a quick figure and then a whiteout. Honestly, it's better just to cruise in the left lane because all the snow's blowing off the road to the right.
Oh, I didn't come here.
Yeah, but now you're in it and I can't see crap.
Yeah, guys, dangerous driving out here,
past
guys.
this truck. I'm gonna hop in the right lane anyway because I don't see anybody past the truck right now.
Really dangerous to be out here with these visibilities like this.
Is that trooper okay over there? I don't know if he's trying to turn around or what. I think he was turning around.
Sure, he's fine.
1161 attached to
Oh, what the heck are you talking about? You should be able to have better visibility now. I moved out of the left lane.
Wrong, 1431, 540, down.
This dumbass on my rear end now. God, why do people do that in a freaking snowstorm? Don't get it. Can't see squat, so some guy's gonna get right on your bumper. Like, that makes a lot of sense.
Wrong. Yeah, 42. Just correct. We both open.
Yeah, during the day you can at least tell where the cars are because you've got the cloud of snow from behind them, but at night it's just a black hole. Can't see anything.
Spring 6 for outside status. 6. Product 20 out there. We're supposed to load out. They were load out at 2 plow trucks eastbound of the stop line. They were just letting you know. So
Hey, I get past this truck and it's not so bad.
10-4. I see one coming from the east to getting pretty close to us. I don't know if he's going to be able to get around the truck trailers. 10-4. Roll.
Yeah, as long as you're not bunched up with a bunch of cars, it's really not that bad. It's just the whiteout just makes a black hole.
Back 132.2 eastbound. The Kia Soul off the roadway was struck by a tractor trailer. Originally it stopped and head out to the right. 82 wrong.
Shortly after the argument ended, she saw a subject wearing a camo outfit walking towards Walgreens, and a female named Max, who's 19 years old, came to her apartment, who was in apartment number 6, heard the same arguing, and heard people running up the steps, and then that subject in camo was seen walking after that. They were requesting a check in the area and to meet in apartment number 3.
Number. 6 any of them.
Yeah, it's starting to
Both
not be...
vehicles are now off the roadway. I'll be out with tractor loose for a minute, and then I'll be in route to Empire to meet with HEB.
It's starting to be not such a big deal here with the visibility now.
Flare 2006, should be clear.
It's definitely gotten much better, probably because we're around the population and everything. The wind's not blowing so bad.
455. 688. One Spring 688. Negative, we're good. What? 13455 negative. He's fine. Yeah, just stay on scene for anything at Antire and they clear. Negative, we're good to go. 10-4-6-88, 2008, trips clear.
Yeah, now we're back to not being able to see 5 feet in front of us again. Christ's sakes.
probably not even close to being out of this, are we?
No, I think we are. I think it's after we get into St. Louis. Like, once we get past downtown St. Louis and cross into Illinois, it's just nothing.
I just wanted to let you know that they have a vehicle at
Probably got like 64 miles until then. No clue, honest. Yeah, 65 miles according to that sign. So probably about an hour.
Weekend. I've two of my car. What you need?
Oh boy. Trying to find a spot on the road where I can kind of see a little better here. A little bit left to center, you get a little more visibility, so we'll just sit here, I guess.
Vince, what's your plan after all this? Are you going to drive all the way home, or are you just going to cut it somewhere?
No, I'm not. No, it's fucking 8 o'clock already. I'm not doing that.
I mean, if I drove straight home, I'd be home by 5:30. That's not that bad.
That's retarded. Oh my god, that's a terrible idea. Jesus.
Yeah, when I first put home in the GPS, it was like 2:03 a.m. Now it's 4:05.
Oh, I tell you, you do look at the traffic map, and as soon as you get into Illinois, it's done. So maybe the right answer was to cover it up here, but shit, that interstate. Maybe I should have got on the interstate earlier, because all those trucks must have went in probably. Obviously, it was before we got here, but I don't think it was too terrible much before we got here.
Yeah, it got rough pretty bad and pretty quickly. I don't know, part of me wants to go down 55 a little bit and poke around in the band while it's still going, but I guess that's more of a decision I decide on once we get closer to St. Louis. Honestly, right now, Corey, if I was going to go to the place that we were intending to go tonight, the ETA is 10:40. Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, I don't do that driving all night shit anymore. That's just
I know
not
it's like becoming
good.
exhausting, but I think I'm more so getting hungry, and it's starting to affect me. Yeah, that will in fact happen.
Yeah, I don't do this driving all night stuff unless it's something's going on, because that's a good way to absolutely destroy your life. Like, it's not healthy unless it's a very rare case. It's definitely not healthy. You know, a lot of people on Twitter and stuff, like, they see a storm chaser drive all night and they're like, you're gonna kill everybody on the road. Well, not, I mean, guys, I used to work 24 to 36 hour shifts. Like, it's not a big deal. It's more or less the health effects that you have for the days after it. So it's like, I really don't do that unless I absolutely have to. And I'll do it. I mean, if I have to drive all night to do something or get somewhere, I'll do it. But you cannot make a habit out of it, because if you start doing that, you're going to have the most unhealthy life. You're going to get fat. You're going to get disgusting and lazy, and you're going to hate yourself and want to go jump off a bridge, kill yourself, because you're going to be that miserable. Yeah, there was a point in my life where to do this, I couldn't afford hotels at all. I mean, I still can't, but I couldn't then even more, and I had to drive all night and shit just to prevent not having anywhere to, because I didn't have anywhere to go, and I didn't get fat, but I probably would have pretty soon, but, I wanted to go blow my fucking head off for absolute feeling like shit and depressed and everything, and you can't. I see a lot of these kids doing this shit now to try to make ends meet, storm chase. They just drive all night and they brag about it, and it's like, that's fine, kids, but, some of us that have been down that road and said it's a bad idea, we're not saying that because we're trying to say it, we're saying it because we've seen what a terrible fucking idea it is, and it's a terrible idea. It really is. And people, they come back, well, we're young, we can handle it. No, you're not. You can't handle it. It's a terrible idea. It just destroys your health. If you got to do it once in a while here and there, I get it, but some of these people, they'll brag. There's this one kid, I'm pretty sure he, smokes meth or whatever, but storm chaser, photographer guy, and he's a furry. Whatever the hell was it? One of the furries attacking Reed, whatever that is, but one of the ones because they're trying to plot against him and shit. Well, anyway, yeah, one of those kids. So anyway, that this kid's out there bragging about how he's been storm chasing and hasn't slept in 4 days, and I'm like, yeah, dude, you've just destroyed your body for the next 2 weeks. Enjoy your extra 30 pounds you're gonna gain and your pre-diabetes. So have fun with that, buddy. Have fun with that. There's a time and a place for it, but trust me, it's not on a regular basis. Yeah, if I can't get to where I'm going before 2 a.m., unless it's urgent, I don't do it. Try to get to where I need to be by 9 p.m., but obviously that's not going to happen all the time.
Not sure if we got a car. Yeah, we got a car that wrecked out potentially here, left lane.
All right. It's probably not occupied though. Most of these that have been in some sort of a wreck are not occupied. He says he might have a wreck up here. He's not sure. Well, he kept driving.
Vehicle's tagged.
Okay. That's what I figured. Most of these are gone through already. They just left them.
I went on that curve and seen that person up there at the left blinker on. I was like, who's trying to turn here? Oh, the rest are in line.
Yeah, it's one of those rare ones on the left side of the road. I saw it. I'm like, oh, what's this guy doing?
Alright, the guy's in a Jeep. He's the king of the road. Looks like there's 2 troopers chilling in the rest area. They're like, ah, screw this.
That's a big rest area. Holy crap. I'm just glad we didn't get stuck in traffic like the westbound side of the road back there like an hour, 2 hours ago.
I liked it better back there when there was no traffic.
What was that about no traffic?
Liked it better back there when there was like no traffic.
Oh yeah, I get so confused on these curves because I'm like, somebody in the ditch or is it a curve?
Like the snowplow said, F this.
Yeah, I think it was like what they do in rural Colorado after 8 p.m. They say, I'm going home.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty impressed that there haven't been
trying
more
to figure out if
wrecks.
I'm in the other lane or in the left lane, and you realize many vans like taking up both lanes.
Then you find out you're on a rumble strip.
Yeah, 1 minute I was on the road looking at the scenery. The next minute I was in the scenery looking at the road.
Valid.
Yeah, we get past this truck, should be able to see again. I'm hoping.
That box truck was like taking up both lanes too, and then you're trying to pass them, you can hear them trying.
At least a lot of these people are staying in the right lane, though. I think it's mostly because that lane is semi-plowed, but it's nice that you can actually pass people in the passing lane.
Navigate your own fucking lane, dumbass.
Oh, I thought there's a semi in
Yeah,
the right lane here,
dumbass.
and here was that billboard or whatever. Like, you're slowing down.
Tell you what, I'm sick of driving and not being able to see the car in front of me. These conditions are probably going to linger all night around here, honestly. Coming into the west side of St. Louis here in like 20 minutes or whatever, 15 minutes. Yeah, if you look at like traffic maps, once you get over in Illinois, it's like nothing ever happens. So it's definitely been primarily a Kansas and Missouri event. Kansas City got a decent amount of snow last night, but that was kind of a separate thing. That was kind of just a little localized area of snow that set up over the city. Almost went up there, but I figured by the time I got up there, it would have been too damn late. You know, it would have been 9 or 10 o'clock at night. It wasn't really any sense to go up that far for 2 hours of driving around. And then to have to go back to the hotel kind of thing after it, that didn't make a lot of sense, but... Yeah, I came straight up here from Mississippi. I tell you what, I'd rather be in Mississippi, but it's cold down there. When we left Meridian the next day, it was like 40 degrees. It was terrible. We went from, well, it was like 75 to 78 degrees in Mississippi the day we had those tornado warnings. What was that, 3 days ago? Was that Saturday? That was Saturday, yeah, Saturday. And then Sunday, the day I left Meridian, because I stayed in Meridian that night, it was 40 degrees. You know, we lost 35 to 40 degrees overnight. It was terrible. It was freezing ass cold. It really sucked.
And a nice clean lane starting to disappear. Hello? Hello? Thought our clear lane's starting to disappear.
I know, that's what I was just telling my chat, is the fact that like radar is showing that we're pretty much in light snow, and it's disagreeing.
I'm just really sick and tired of driving into the black hole here. Everybody disappears once every like 30 seconds, and then I don't know where the hell they're at, so I go over into the other lane out of panic.
Yeah, thankfully where I'm at, I'm just cruising in the middle of the road, nobody around me.
What's it look like up there? Yeah, I can't see much up there. Yeah, we've been live for damn near 10 hours now. Holy smokes. Yeah, that left side of the road's getting a little bit thick with snow. I mean, there's not enough snow out here to cause like significant travel problems, but all it takes is one person going way too fast and rear-ending somebody, and then you end up with a 30-car pileup, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's, you know, more of a mess to come here at some point tonight. actually should be out of this heavy snow soon. I don't even know if it's heavy snow. I mean, it could just all be blowing around. So we might even be out of it at this point.
I think the snowplow was drawn. That's what I meant. Like the clean lane kind of swerved over and then back into the right lane.
It's pretty heavy snow on the outskirts of St. Louis, too. It looks like we're going to keep up with this for a little.
Yeah, we're out of the winter storm warning right now, guys, but I'd almost argue these conditions are just as bad.
I don't know. I'm getting to the point where like I'm ready to be done. I may not make it to planned target tonight.
The traffic map on Google Maps. Oh my god, I don't know how I missed that fox, but Jesus Christ. I missed him by like an inch. Stupid ass fox. Holy shit. But anyway, like the Google Maps traffic layer shows, looks like Little Rock's a mess, Oklahoma City's a mess, Tulsa. Little Rock and Tulsa are probably more like wintry mix than snow, I would imagine. Roads are a mess going toward Memphis, but not in Memphis. Looks like Clarksville, like Clarksville, Tennessee, Bowling Green, Kentucky, Paducah. Slowed up quite a bit. black hole of whiteout conditions again here. Oh God, well once we hit St. Louis, this should calm down. I'll tell you what, it takes a hell of a long time to drive across Missouri like this when you're only doing 60 miles an hour compared to 75, 80 like you normally are. That's for sure.
Hello? Yeah, the maple kind?
Yeah, this is already getting better, slowly. I don't even know what lane we're in here. I think this guy's kind of going right down the middle, but I mean, at the same time, it's kind of hard to tell. So don't really blame him. Yep, got absolutely no idea which lane I'm in or where I'm at on the road here, so.
Corey, are you way back there now? Yeah, I'm going in creep mode.
car up here. Is this car stopped? No, he's just moving like 10 miles
I
an
have
hour.
no idea what this car is doing, Vince.
The driver
Is he stopped?
unaware of the vehicle on fire.
Seems like he's stopping. I don't know what the heck he's
924
doing.
is at the 163.
Must be taking that exit, I don't know.
Northbound, attempting to locate on northbound from the 151. Therefore, I'll text both of you to the call.
Direct bus I-3, 57 Metro, just on an exit. 242 call, direct 3, 200 Metro, just on an FES 24.
I'm going to be stopped at that tractor trailer northbound, just north of Double D. To observe any fire during 24. I can't see any fire. There's too much snow. I was checking the chirp. 2041 Square.
Yeah, I am so over driving in this. My God. But I don't think the wind's as strong up here because it doesn't see. It seems like the only time you really can't see now is when there's another car. So at least it's progressively getting better. Not very quickly, but at least it's slowly getting better. It's nice though not having too much traffic out here, so you can just kind of go right down the middle. But it's almost 9 o'clock, but at the same time it's only almost 9 o'clock and there ain't shit for people out here.
should be a, someone that calls in wants to see this is a great Nissan. So.
Are we in 3-lane now? I'm not sure, but they're all my lanes at this point.
I was gonna say, don't try to pass me without telling me, because I might just run into you. I'm all over the road.
Yeah, I'm just kind of bouncing around. I mean, nobody else is on the road, so I really don't care, but, you know. Well, a semi is flying up my butt, and then there's a pickup that's, like, driving slow, so... I don't know where to go here, and one of us is probably to get through this land.
Well, today definitely was different than planned, that's for sure. I figured would have ended up more in Kansas than anything.
Probably have our next series of jackknives soon. These two semis are cruising.
I get stuck somewhere.
Traffic is slowing way down at that. I don't know what the hell's going on. Looks like a plow, perhaps.
16.6. Missouri Tag Robert Henry 9, David 5 Mary on a silver Chevy Tahoe.
Probably a plow. I think I see a plow up there.
Eastbound 216.6, 2047, Metro clear.
Yep, it's a plow. I think there's a plow. Yeah, there's a plow up at the lead, too. There's this one, and then there's that one up there. I think that's what it is.
Well, it's not too bad to slow down. Now this truck's slowing down.
Well, that's why I just put my rear lights on, because it's like these guys are coming up awful fast. I mean, I know they're not that stupid. They have to be able to see me, but I don't trust people these days.
LOL, plowing McPlow face.
That dummy McDumbfuck here in this truck behind me, the way he freaking came up on me, it's like I don't understand it. I don't know if these, like, if you're over the road, you've driven in snow, you can't be that stupid. Like, this guy, the way he came up on me, like, I feel like he didn't even realize I was here.
Yeah, this guy behind you and the one behind me, man, they were freaking cruising.
Then I a different call then.
The third passenger, they also damaged Nicola too.
What's your exact location?
Down 67 under that Lincoln Bridge.
What tow company do you want? Do you advise us to call you a tow?
I think everybody's freaking out because of this plow. I think that's all it is.
At 2083 Shetland Path, cross streets for Clydesdale Crossing in Harder Farms Manor. 6817, respond to sick case Charlie response at 2083 Shetland Path, cross streets for Clydesdale Crossing in Harder Farms Manor.
I do not know what the heck is going on up here. I think everybody's freaked out because of the plows and now here. Yeah, I thought we were starting to move again, and all of a sudden, semi moved over, and this Explorer's moving like 10 miles an hour.
Well, I'll be that guy that comes up on the right like this. I hate to be that guy, but at the same time, like, this is a little dumb. Mainly the trucks in the left lane. Oh shit, hold on. Oh, this fucking white car, goddamn idiot. Jesus Christ, nearly had a freaking 4-car accident back here.
Yeah, you sounded pretty chaotic there for a second. I don't even know if this is a third lane or not, but I keep sending it on it. Looks like there's 2 plows at the head of the line slowing everything up.
I don't feel rumble strips yet. I think we're good. Oh, no, they're there. Yeah, this is a lane. We're good. Jesus Christ. Oh, for fuck's sakes, buddy. Oh, now I got freaking Mitsubishi, whatever the hell. It's after 8. It's almost 9. I'm about to lose my shit. This guy's freaking texting on his phone. There you go. That's a great thing. Snowstorm and you're texting on your phone. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Wayne, and your wife hates you,
the plows are only
so.
blowing in the left 2 lanes, so people are just slowly going by on the right, so just stay all the way to the right.
Until Wayne's wife really likes him. Not. A big freaking plow. Whoa.
Dude, do they not know how to plow? Like, the plow guy over here is just plowing the snow into our lane.
Dude, the flashing white, like, floodlights on the rear is just stupid. Like, let's just blind everybody with, you know, so that they rear end us. Like, holy crap. What is it? What is he doing? Like, they're missing, like, it's like they're missing their third guy here.
Yeah, if they had a third plow, it'd be perfect because then you, like, push it all to the side, but they're literally the guy all the way on the left is pushing it to the guy on the right, and the guy on the right's just throwing it in the slow lane.
What the fuck is going on?
Dude, this idiot, the semi just started coming over about to shove this white car into me, and the white car floors it, and the semi's blowing his horn at the car. It's like, dude, you're the idiot here. Hey, buddy, you just blowing in from Stupid Town?
Well, there's a guy on the CB bitching about it too, so it ain't just us. Yeah, the flashing white is very stupid. That blinds the shit out of people. They really should be using red or something else. Anything that's not white.
Pushing a white Kia out of the median, 2053, Meso clear.
So your flashing lights don't do anything to help you if they're blinding. They need to be bright, but the problem is white blinds you at night.
This cluster of vehicles, I do not want to deal with this right now.
44, I-44 eastbound at the 244 clear. 2 tractor trailers sliding a foot off the roadway, partial blocking.
Are we at the 240? What, do you have a mile marker?
Not yet. Why?
244 eastbound. I know we're at 2 something. Tractor trailers blocking lanes going eastbound. And I feel like we're getting close to that. I thought I saw like 2.3 something for the mile marker, but I can't tell.
Is it milepost 244 or interstate 244?
It said 44 eastbound at 244. Oh, that's got to be behind us then. If this is exit 269, we must have passed that a while ago.
Yeah, I think I see 268.2.
need a way. I wish I could look at mileposts on Google Maps or something. That would help a lot.
I know, that'd make things so much easier.
Traffic. Negative 12 knots,
Yeah, I just passed the 268 or 6.
Go ahead and check it out. 569 go.
Shit, we're almost down to dry pavement over here. Must have got some salt in there.
Yeah, that's what drives me nuts. Like, everybody wants to drive slow, they go to pass, and then they start speeding up. It's like, dude, why are you making this difficult? Yeah, what's your problem, man? To this activate football stadium. Might as well activate no-no mode.
Well, the guy tow truck's driving around with his douchebag lights on. I'm about to just start driving around with my lights on too, because apparently that's what we're all doing anymore here.
Man, he had blue mixed in. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. That looks stupid. It was like one module.
Yeah, some of these tow trucks end up looking really stupid. Like from the way that some of these that come from the factory, they just look terrible. It's like they probably charge $10,000 for all the lights on there, and like they're shit. Or they just stick the light bar on top of the bed, and then when you tip the bed back, you can't see the light bar. It's like, well, what's the point of even having it?
Part of me wants to shoot down 55, but nah. I don't know. Just go through St. Louis and keep going east.
Oh yeah, screw that.
Man, this is getting really annoying. Like, why does everybody keep speeding up all of a sudden? Well, now they're all going to slow down.
Yeah, I haven't been on 44 in St. Louis for a while. I usually just go straight down south right through there. Well, at least we're able to get moving again here a little better than we were.
I'm gonna start getting a little bit clearer here because I should be getting to that point where it hasn't really loaded much.
Yeah, I think that's going to come right around the time we cross the Mississippi, honestly.
Three days ago, it was 80 degrees.
I know. That was 10. Isn't it great?
Oh, this freaking sucks. Like, if it would have stayed a little warmer. See, when that cold front went through in Meridian, I figured it was going to be like 50 or 60, not freaking 35. So, if it would have been like in the 50s, I probably would have stayed down there for a day and then came up here. So, instead of having that day off up here, I probably would have had it down there. But, holy shit, even yesterday was better than this crap. It was kind of cold, but it wasn't. I think it was only like 25, 30. So, I hate this shit. And apparently, it's just as bad at home, so I don't even want to know how long it's supposed to be like this, because this sucks.
Yeah, yesterday really wasn't bad, like when the sun was out and everything. I know, that's what sucks, like when I stay down south and enjoy the warmth, but these cold fronts just keep clearing it out, so it's not like last year where you could just stay down there in the warm.
Yeah, this year is shit. I want a refund.
Whenever it looks like it is going to start getting warm down south, and if it's slow, I'm just going to go back to Panama City Beach and do like member streams daily at the beach. Get the heck out of this crap.
I just want to get to the beautiful plains days, you know, sitting in Oklahoma, not even Oklahoma, anywhere literally. Even Texas, I'll take South Texas at this point, you know?
Nobody asked.
Actually, I can't wait for like Abilene and North. I hate South. But even though you get like tired of being in Abilene, St. Angelo, it's like, oh, I can't wait to get back out there.
Yeah, I mean, I love that area. Usually you get those giant freaking hailers out there, too. You get to test out my dishy shield.
I know, I'm still trying to find a place to get Lexington glass put in the windows, or get the magnet covers or whatever. Still like to do that, because that might be expensive, but it'd save a lot of money.
Yeah, now's a good time since your tint went to shit.
I'm going to talk to Hob now about that stuff. I don't know what happened. I think we confused the system when we both keyed up at the same time, Vince.
I was just telling Corey, you better do it now since his tint went to hell anyway. Now's a good time.
Yeah, I can talk to Hob now, but I need to see what size these windows are, because I wanted to do that in the Tahoe. I don't mind the windshield itself. Like, that doesn't bother me, but, like, the side windows, knowing that they're not going to freaking blow out, that'd be fantastic. I'm afraid of, like, eating a window to the side of the face like Reed did in 09. Like, I'm not here for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, heck, I'd even do the windshield, too. Whatever I gotta do, it's where I don't have to worry about freaking hail screwing crap up.
How nice would that be, just knowing that you could go through grapefruits and don't have to worry about a thing?
Oh, I know. I mean, I'd question grapefruits on the dishy shield. It's not going to wreck the dishy, but the impact of that might still wreck Starlink, but we'll find out.
Yeah, but like, I'm just saying, like, your windows and stuff, like, man, that would be so much fun. Because I've considered, like, putting a hail guard.
I'm gonna put a piece of tape over his microphone so he's not so loud on it, because everybody else is quiet. Holy smokes.
These windshields
I keep
aren't that bad.
messing with the volume.
The side windows, that I just don't like the opportunity of, like, breaking a window and my vehicle being exposed, like, at night and stuff after the chase and stuff like that.
Well, that and then it's just the windows are so freaking. I'm sure the back window too, so expensive to replace. Like, don't want to mess with it. Plus, you know, you don't want to get soaked.
Yeah, that is something I don't have to deal with getting soaked either. I can't believe I almost missed freaking Greenfield because of Safe Light.
No, that wasn't because of Safe Light. Well, I mean, okay. Like, they shouldn't have conned you when you showed up there, but no, that was a miracle, is what that was. The fact that you were able to get that across, all the way across, where did you come from, like Nebraska or some shit? Like, that was a small miracle that you were able to make it with that windshield still being, like, glued in place. I don't know how you didn't just, like, have it blow out into your face. That was, honest to God, a miracle.
Yeah, but that was expected. If I wouldn't have tried anywhere else other than Safe Light, I would have been SOL. Yeah, I drove all the way from freaking Akron, Colorado to freaking Des Moines.
Yeah, that was I think that was the same day that I did my CV shaft or whatever, and we didn't have a jack and all that crap. No, that was a different one, but that was also Des Moines. Yeah, because you showed up at the hotel that night. But yeah, that was a freaking mess. I was waiting for that guy at Safe Light to call the cops or something. I'm just like, oh Jesus, we gotta get the hell out of here.
Yeah, the guy was like, I legally can't let you leave. And I'm like, all right, well, give me my keys because you can't legally hold my damn car here.
Well, I was ready to start getting shitty with him because that stuff kind of weirds me out. Like, don't do this false imprisonment shit. Like, we're not playing that game. Like, you didn't do any work on it. You didn't do any money on it. You know, you've got no interest in this. Like, don't be threatening shit here.
Well, I mean, I was literally at the point that I was about to start just, like, breaking it and ripping it out of the windshield to be able to take it to wherever we were going to get to next. Like, I didn't care. If I can't see it and he's whining about not being able to see it, all right, then I'll fucking cut a hole. Like, I don't care. I was going to get a new windshield one way or other. And if I am ever in freaking Des Moines, that freaking Sam's Auto Glass, they have got my business for life.
Yeah, because he shut the hell up and did his job. Like, I couldn't believe the Safe Light. You know, it wasn't, oh, hey, we don't want to work on this because it's a piece of shit. No, it was, oh, we think the glue is still there or something. It's like, what the hell does that even mean? Like, scrape it off.
Safe Light's kind of a joke. Like, Jaden said they made him take his spotlight off or else they weren't going to do his windshield.
Yep, I dealt with that fucking shit in North Platte, and those guys are fucking assholes. They were the ones that destroyed my wiper linkage, and then I went to chase, and I realized, and right when I started chasing, oh, I've got no wipers, and then they fought and fought and fought, and then, you know, because I had to replace it, so they broke it, they didn't own up to it, and then Safe Light's like, yeah, we'll reimburse for that, and they sent me a check for like $60. I'm like, what are you talking about? The wiper linkage, the whole thing, the part, and the labor to get it put on, because I had to have a shop put it on because I couldn't get the windshield wiper arms off. They were like rusted on the stud. I didn't have a puller. Like, I just didn't have any tools to do it. I couldn't get them off, and freaking it ended up being like $350, $400 or whatever. And I had to fight and fight and fight. I'm like, I fought and fought and fought, and then they're like, yeah, here's $60-something, and I'm like, yeah, kiss mine. And then I had to fight and fight and fight to get the rest. I'm just like, you guys are a disgusting piece of shit company. Like, your technicians broke my fucking car, and now you're giving me $60 for a $400 repair. Like, you can kiss mine. I will never go there unless they're the only freaking option. Like, I'll just, like, I've been calling just body shops. Like, I'll just call a freaking body shop and see if they'll do it, and if they don't, they usually recommend someone. Because I'm done with that freaking company. They're a joke. Yeah, fucking Safelight's a joke, guys. Absolute joke.
Man, you take Brennan in with open arms for as many windshields you can go through. I know I should have a freaking sponsorship with them by now with how many windshields I go through.
Look what it's for alarm. Fucking ladder system. Look ladder 2 on this thing. Look ladder 2 on the thing.
It just is what it is, though. Like, I go into these events knowing that I'm going to destroy my windshield. I mean, I enjoy it, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, it's just aggravating when they're like, oh, well, we can't do it for this reason. You're going to have to take it to a professional body shop for them to get the glue off and then make sure that it's properly, that way we can properly seat it. Then we go to Sam's, and the guy's like, okay, oh, this isn't bad. This isn't the worst we've seen. And I was, really? And he's like, oh yeah, if there was a problem with the frame, we would just stack so much glue in there that you wouldn't even be able to realize that anything's missing. And I'm like, yes.
Yeah, that Safelite was a joke, but yeah, they're terrible. I mean, that one in North Platte, what pissed me off was when he broke my wiper linkage. He knew he broke that because of the way it was broken. It was basically like on top, so he had to put one of the bolts in, and then the broken part was on top of that. So he would have had to have like physically, like it was not. There was no way it could have been accidental, and it just really pissed me off that he couldn't have been like, hey, I broke this, and screw you, you're up a creek without a paddle, because I'm not going to fix it. I would have been like, you know what, F you, I'll deal with your corporate, but I would have at least fixed it before the chase, because that cost me a storm, because I basically had to like sissy out of it and stay out of the rain. I was so pissed. That was that time we were in North Platte for like 4 days, and then I had to go take it to that other shop the next day, and that other shop ended up screwing me on other stuff. They were supposed to replace the sway bar links on the front while they had it, and then it turns out they didn't replace them, and they charged me and screwed me. And yeah, these car places, I don't know, I think they see storm chasers and they're like, oh yeah, these guys have money and they're a bunch of idiots, and they'll just, it's like, oh yeah, let's screw them as hard as we can.
Joke's on them, we're all freaking broke out here, are you kidding me?
Well, I always think it's funny, like if I end up at a shop where they're talking to me like they don't know that I know what I'm doing, and they're talking to me like I'm stupid and kind of pulling shit out of their ass, and I'll just be like, oh yeah, you got any Ford techs that did the whatever blah 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 certification? Yeah, because I did that. And I'm like, yeah, you realize I know what I'm talking about, and you're lying to me, so I'll take my keys back. I did that to that fucking dealership in Enid, Oklahoma, a Chevy dealership. They were talking to me like I was stupid, making something up about a wheel bearing that they couldn't do in alignment, and I'm like, the wheel bearings are new, and he's like, yeah, but it's not the actual wheel bearing, it's the hub bearing. And I'm like, the hub bearing? And he's like, yeah, it's the hub bearing, not the wheel bearing, that we can't align it. And I'm like, it's a wheel hub assembly in this truck. And he's like, no, it's the outer hub bearing, not the wheel bearing. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. And I like leaned in, and I'm like, you realize I used to be a mechanic, right? He's like, oh, well, let me go talk to the service manager. And I literally just looked down and was like, I'll take my keys now. And he gave me my keys. And I actually owed him for the inspection they did or whatever, because they wanted to charge me $60-something, but I literally just took my keys and walked out. And I'm like, if they think I owe them money, they can call me and we'll argue on the phone, because you guys just lied to my face. Like, screw you. They're the ones that left my control arm bolts loose that I had to fix in Salina. Honest to God, that could have killed me. Yep, do not go to the Chevy dealership in Enid, or I'm sorry, Edmond, Oklahoma. Not Enid, Edmond. Yep, absolutely lied right to my face. I was really pissed off about that. That was not cool. Took it there for an alignment. And they did the weird thing is they did the alignment, but they were trying to sell me on a bunch of other stuff. And he's like, your driver's side, you know, wheel bearing, and I'm like, it's brand new, man. I'm like, is there something wrong with it? And he's like, no, it's actually the hub bearing. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, it's the same fucking, like, I'm like, that's not, what you're telling me doesn't make any sense. And he's going on and on and on and on about how this works, and I'm just like, dude, like, you realize all that shit on that truck, all the work that's been on the suspension of that truck, like, you know, I did that, dude. Like, I'm not fucking stupid here. I literally, just because he had my keys in his hand, I was literally just like, I'll take my keys now. He gave me my keys, and I literally turned around, I started like bitching, and I just walked out. I'm like, I'm done with you. I was, honest to God, waiting for them to call me and be like, oh, you need to pay your bill.
I can't think of the amount of times that we've been like actively screwed while we're trying to get stuff done. Like,
but I was just like, nope, I'm not even questioning. Like, nope, you just lied to my fucking face. You're not touching my shit anymore. Give me my keys, I'm out. And I just left. And they left my control arm bolts loose. Like, I had this banging underneath the truck, and a couple days later, at Hampton Inn in Salina, I got under the truck. I made a YouTube short about this. You can go find it, actually, from like back in June or July or August or whatever. And I went under there, and I grabbed the control arm bolt on the driver's side, and you could wiggle it by hand. I'm just like, you stupid fucks. Like, that, honest to God, could have killed me if that would have backed all the way out of there. You know? So that's nice, you know. It was literally like not even finger tight. Like, here I'm like, God, I must have a ball joint that's about to let go, and I get under there, the fucking bolt's not even tight. I'm like, holy crap. Literally like not even finger tight. But that's cool. Now they're trying to kill me. Oh, finally things are starting to clear up here. Yeah, I don't take very kindly to businesses screwing me like that. It's like the Chevy dealer in back at home. I had them do an alignment for me too, a different time. This is a couple years ago on a different vehicle. And they tried to sell me a $39.99 inspection, and I'm like, I don't want the inspection. I want an alignment. That is it. I want my $120 alignment. I don't want anything else. Well, they made this like video, and then they text it to you. It's super fucking stupid. Oh my God, it's so stupid. Like, they, honest to God, think that everybody just is so below them, and it's just so stupid. They don't even know what their steering wheel is. But make this video, and they're underneath my vehicle, and they're like pointing things out, like, yeah, there's some rust on this. This could be, you probably need to replace this and that, and blah, blah, blah. And these are all parts that have been replaced within the past, like, 2 months. I'm just like, you're full of shit. Well, anyway, long story short, they're on and on and on, and because they're claiming that I owed them the $40 because I opened the video, like I clicked the link on my phone. They're like, well, that was, you know, that was also accepting. I'm like, no, like, you texted me a link. I clicked on it to see what it was. And they're like, you know, you need an oil change. And I'm like, no, man, I don't. I really don't. Like, just leave me alone. I don't need a $120 oil change and a $39.99 fucking video of you telling me how my truck's apparently a piece of shit when it's not. I'm just like, oh my god. And like they're upselling me on everything, and what pissed me the hell off is before they would give me my keys, they like went out into they pulled it inside, like into their like drive-through bay. And instead of just telling me, hey, come out and look at this, he goes out, takes my windshield wipers off of my truck and brings them in and is showing me how I need new windshield wipers. And I was just like, dude, I've got wipers, it's fine. He's like, oh no, these are shot, man, you know, that's a safety concern. And I'm just like, okay, cool, well, it's like, it's not raining out, so we're fine. But I'm like, you seriously went out there, took my windshield wipers off my truck and brought them in when I was literally just inside the door? Like, if you thought it was that big of a deal, why didn't you just bring me out to the truck and be like, hey man, your wipers are shot? But I also don't think I need a fucking dealership mechanic to tell me my windshield wipers are shot. Like, Jesus Christ, I drive the truck every day. You don't think I know my windshield wipers are shot? They were shot. The rubber was falling off of them. But you know why I didn't replace them? Because I had new ones in the back of the goddamn truck. I bought them at Walmart like 2 days prior. I just didn't put them on yet. It's like, fucking A, man. Like, let me handle my own windshield wipers. You think I'm that stupid? Like, hello? God dang. My God, those people. I'm dead serious. It's like they think people don't even know what their steering wheel looks like. They think that everybody is that stupid, apparently. My God. Holy smokes. Yeah, Bergstrom Chevrolet, everybody. God dang. Yeah, I won't go. Yeah, Kunis, whatever the hell they are, they're all over Wisconsin now. You guys want to hear? You guys want to hear something about that Kunis place? All right, so I go over there. I'm young and dumb. I get my taxes back. I've got like, you know, 10 grand in my pocket. So I'm like, son of a bitch, I'm gonna go buy a car. So they did this thing. They're like, yeah, do your taxes with us and we'll just get your tax refund check for you, and you know, you can use that to buy a car before you can get your taxes back. I'm like, fucking A, man, I'm 20 years old. What a great deal. So anyway, I go over there and I buy a truck. Pretty decent, pretty nice truck. Well, I get it home. The thing's a piece of shit, actually. And it started having AFM lifter issues, right? So it was like a 16, 17 Silverado, whatever. I don't know. It had lifter issues. And I'm like, guys, this truck is a piece of garbage. Give me my effing money back. And they're like, oh, no, there's no problems with it. I'm like, seriously? Because the thing sounds like it's about to freaking launch a rod through the side of the engine block. It was like, knock, 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 knock. And they're like, oh, no, that's just how these sound. I'm like, no, it's not. It literally sounds like you're taking a screwdriver and like stabbing the side of my car, like my truck. I'm like, this is not normal. And I remember standing there at the service desk. I was literally like, go find me another truck in your lot that's like this and go start it up, and I want to hear it because this isn't normal. And they're like, oh, it's normal. I'm like, no, it's not. Well, guess what? It starts puking oil and it's got misfires. This thing is fucked. So, well, I meet up with them because they screwed up the tax refund system or whatever, where they were supposed to get the tax refund deposited instead of me. That's how they did it or whatever. You know, they're probably trying to get poor people in there. So I did that, and they're like, oh, hey, we screwed up. You need to sign this check over to us. And I'm like, all right, here we go. So I meet this guy. I talked to my lawyer at the time. I'm like, hey, I want to do something shady. Am I going to get arrested or anything? And he's like, no. In fact, what you're doing is actually 100% legal. The check is made out to you. You do not have to sign it over to him because everything else is between, you know, a contract, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, whatever. He's like, just do this. So what I did is I met up with the salesman. I made him meet me somewhere at a shady gas station in Darien, Wisconsin. And this was the Delavan Kunis, by the way. They're crooks. And he hands me the check to sign it, and he hands me a pen. And I got paranoid. I'm like, oh, fuck, if I drive off with this guy's pen, is he going to call the cops and, like, get me for theft? So I just was like, okay, all right, I got to sign where? And he's like, right there. And I went, oh, my God, what the hell? And I looked off in the distance. The guy looked away, and I dropped his pen outside my car, my truck. I rolled the window up, and I peeled the fuck out of there with the check. Which, keep in mind, was made out to me. And I called my lawyer. I'm like, okay, the deed is done. Now what do I do? And he's like, you really did it? I'm like, hell yeah, I did it. He's like, okay, well, go put that check in the bank before they put a stop payment on it. Like, okay, boss, you got it. No shit. the next day they sent a private investigator to my house, and this guy's like open carrying. He shows up in a blacked out Crown Vic, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you, buddy? And he's like, I'm detective blah 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 with such and such, and I'm like, are you a cop? And he's like, I'm a retired deputy sheriff blah blah blah, and I'm like, are you a cop? And he's like, I'm with the blah 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 blah, and I'm like, you're a private investigator. And keep in mind, I'd already dumped the truck back off at their lot. Like, I'd already dealt with the bank. I already dealt with the bank and shit. I'm just like, this is done. And my lawyer dealt with the bank. The loan was already reversed. But they thought that long story short, they thought that I should just magically be out this down payment, because what had actually happened is they did the paperwork wrong, so the loan wasn't even valid. So the dealership was screwed. That was my 10 grand or whatever it was to keep. But the dealership didn't want to do that, so that's why I kind of screwed them a little bit there. But legally, my lawyer said do it, so whatever. So this guy's like, I'm not leaving until I have that check. And he's like, I'm like, dude, you're not a cop. And I'm like, get off my fucking porch. And he like steps off my porch. He's like, I'm on the sidewalk now. And I'm like, okay, cool, Tubby. This guy's like 500 pounds, big old fatty. I don't know how the hell he even got it fit in his Crown Vic. But he's got this stupid blacked out Crown Vic with these antennas on it to look important and intimidate me. So I go back inside, slam the door. I call the real cops. And I'm like, yeah, I think this guy's impersonating a cop, because he's like saying he used to be a deputy, but he wouldn't deny it. So they send the cops over, and the cops are like, yeah, okay, get off this guy's property, like, get screwed. Well, this guy comes back, and this time has his buddy that's in the car with him come up, and he's like, I'm not leaving without that check. And I'm like, you know what? Joke's on you. It's already in the bank. And I showed him my bank account. I'm like, yeah, see right here, it already cleared, so you're screwed. And this guy threw a fit. He's like, God fucking damn it. And he like freaking left, probably because he didn't get his commission for it. So long story short, I never heard a damn thing from that Cunis place after that, because that wasn't their money, and they screwed a lot of shit up. And they also, thank God they did, because it gave me an out to get rid of this truck. And then I took the 10 grand and went and bought a truck somewhere else. But yeah, they are crooks. It's funny that you say that. They are a terrible, terrible place, and their salespeople do not stand behind anything. Oh, it's got this warranty. Oh no, yeah, your warranty doesn't cover that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're crooks. No, I just heard that. I'm trying to talk to people. What I miss?
Just stupid stuff like usual.
No, I'm just telling people how I kicked a private investigator off my lawn and threw a pen out my truck so that people wouldn't accuse me of stealing, and took a check and had to go deposit it before the private investigator showed up. It's quite the something.
It sounds like a lot. Too much, honestly. No, I was asking where do you go north here on the east side of Louisville, or do you just go to Effingham? Oh, hey, Road Rail. Or do you go to Effingham and then north?
I guess I just stay on 55, whatever that is. Springfield?
Yeah, that makes sense. I was curious. I figured you'd probably go on 55, but I wasn't 100% sure. I figured that would be your fastest way.
I mean, Effingham's not much longer. Like, I've done that before. Like, when hotels have been expensive in, like, Litchfield or Springfield, I've gone over to Effingham and then shot up 39 or whatever. It's not a huge deal. It's honestly all kind of the same. So, yeah, that's my story. I'm sure it's 4.5 hours. Why?
I was just curious. I didn't know where you were gonna stop for the night.
I don't even know, and I need to figure that out. I like to go to Litchfield. By the way, that's the freaking place where that damn cop accused me for giving him a fake ID because he's never seen a vertical driver's license before, and I'm just like, oh, you freaking moron. Well, that's where that came from, so I don't know if I'm welcome in that town no more, but they're freaking $160 for a god dang Hampton Inn. I don't know who pays that for a Hampton Inn, but Springfield sucks, so I don't know if it's Bloomington or what, but there's not a whole lot of options on the way up there, really. So a lot of it just kind of depends on what the hell is not super expensive.
Yeah, in Ohio, our driver's license are vertical until you turn 21.
Yeah, well, Officer Dumbass didn't believe that. Just sat on the side, like, this isn't a real license. This isn't even a driver's license. Well, I ran your name, and it says you don't have an Illinois driver's license. I'm like, I know, man. That's why I handed you a Wisconsin driver's license. Like, what? Like, what's the problem here, buddy? You pull me over, bitching because I don't have a front license plate, even though it's a temporary tag, and I don't have a front license plate because they didn't give me one, because I don't have a license plate, period. And then you tell me my driver's license is fake, and then you run my name and tell me I don't have a driver's license in Illinois. Well, yeah, no shit, dude, because I don't live in Illinois. I have a Wisconsin driver's license. That's why I don't have an Illinois driver's license. Well, I've never seen a driver's license like this, so I'm going to need a minute. I'm like, oh, for crying out loud. Yeah,
when I was 16, I got pulled over for 84 and a 65 back before, all the speed limits got up to 70. And I was driving my parents' car. I was driving my best friend Austin and his brother back to their house in Dayton. And I totally was ignorant of all the laws. But the cop pulls me over. Obviously, I'm doing 19 over, so I was in such bad trouble already. Cop gets me the ticket, sees cigarettes sitting in the center console, which I've never smoked in my life, and neither did my best friend. They were my parents. It was my parents' cars. My parents used to smoke like chain smokers, to the point at which people thought that I smoked. It was that bad. And the cop questioned me about those, and it was like, you're not old enough to have those. And I was like, well, I don't smoke, so... And he's like, well, I could cite you for this. I'm like, all right, dude, like, whatever. It's my parents. Like, I don't smoke. And, like, the cop was real pissy, but then again, I was a dumb 16-year-old making poor decisions, so...
Yeah, I was fortunate to grow up where I did. Because, like, our sheriff's department and stuff, just, like, even the surrounding areas, like, the rural parts of that area, like, everybody, like, there's a real high respect for, like, people's right to be left alone. And, like, you don't get bothered unless you're doing something. And I remember I got, somebody slid into me on my way to school when I was, like, 17. And barely damaged it, but I called the cops, do an accident report and everything. And frickin', I didn't have anything. I didn't have an insurance card. I didn't know where my driver's license was. I didn't know where anything was. And it was just, oh yeah, no problem, don't give a shit. None of that. Like, that's just how it is at home. Like, nobody really gives a shit. But you run into some of these guys, and frankly, sometimes it's usually the city cops. Nothing against city cops, but sometimes, But I tell you what, that cop in Litchfield, man, he was younger, and I told him what was wrong. I'm like, I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job, but I think you're running me through your state Department of Motor Vehicle records. I'm like, you need to, like, look that up through NCIC or whatever national database you're using for driver's licenses and stuff. Well, I found out what it is. Wisconsin is one of, like, the 6 or 7 states that don't share DMV records. So, like, you could get a DUI in Iowa, and your Wisconsin driver's license is fine. Like, they don't link up with anything. And apparently, for him to run a Wisconsin driver's license, he had to do it a different way, and he didn't know that. And he's just like, you don't even have a driver's license. And I'm like, buddy, buddy, it's in your hand right now. I'm like, I was getting so freaking pissed. And I'm just like, this is ridiculous. Like, leave me alone. Like, you pulled me out. Like, you didn't even actually have a reason to pull me over. So even if I didn't have a driver's license, I think it would have been just thrown out. But it's like, you pulled me over for not having a front license plate on this car. It has a paper tag. You don't put a paper tag in the front and the back. Like, that's kind of on you here, buddy. Like, he was an absolute idiot. And then the fact that he wrote me the ticket anyway, and then I had to fight and fight and fight it. It took me 3 years to fight it. Just because they kept pushing the court date back and stuff, because COVID screwed it all up. And that was that same one that I was telling you that just finally got dismissed like a year ago. That was that same one that I told you just got dismissed like a year ago. He wrote me for, like, driving with a suspended license or something, which the reason it got thrown out is the lawyer. I spent $600 on a lawyer in Litchfield because I wasn't going to go to court for it. The lawyer's like, what do you mean driving with a suspended license? If he believed that was a fictitious license, he should have written you like a citation, which may have been a felony or whatever, for like failure to identify or improper whatever. He's like, this isn't even the right charge. And the district attorney or state attorney or whatever was like, yeah, this case needs to get off my effing docket because this isn't even a proper charge or whatever for what this is. Like, that would be for a suspended driver's license, and there's not even anything here, so they just dismissed it. I'm like, yeah, you could have done that like 3 years ago. Long story short, I was getting real sick of explaining that to people because people kept looking that up on Twitter. Or somebody looked it up and made a big stink on Twitter. Oh, he got pulled over for having a suspended driver's license. It's like, no, I was pulled over and written a ticket for a bullshit reason. And no front plate. It was dismissed. Like, oh my God. I still have people mention that because they'll like look me up on Truth Finder. It's like, oh my fucking God, people. So yeah, I'm not too happy with that cop because even though it's dismissed, people don't look at the notes. They just look at that and they're like, oh, he must be guilty. Yeah, I still deal with that shit. That cop was a fucking idiot.
Well, that's how the system works.
Honestly, he should have been dealt with for that. Like, I'm a big law enforcement supporter, but that guy was an idiot. No reason for that. Like, I don't know why some of these guys got to be like that. I don't know if it's because of, like, little PP syndrome or their wives left them or what, but it's like, my God. You know, and then it's total opposite. You know, you go deal with normal people that are cops, and they're just like, oh yeah, 15 over, yeah, no big deal. You know, like cops aren't a problem. It's always just that one freaking shitty apple, and it seems like you always run into that one. But trust me, the good cops out there don't like the shitty ones. Like, they want them gone just as bad as everybody else does. But yeah, that was really stupid. But yeah, it took me 3 years to get that dismissed just because, like, the $600 lawyer that I hired to appear for me basically just kept putting it off because he told me that if he just kept delaying it, it was basically going to get dismissed without them having to do anything anyway. So he just kept delaying it until they basically dismissed it. But that really pissed me off. Like, you're writing me a ticket for something that doesn't make sense, and then you're telling me that I'm giving you basically a fake ID. That's what he told me. He's like, I think this is a fictitious driver's license. I'm like, oh my God. Well, it's definitely not.
So the road's clear up there. They still.
And now, like, there's a trickle of snow on the road now. Just a little light dusting.
Oh, you a trickle.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Floppy fish.
Grandma's tamales.
I can't believe that we're about to separate, and this is the last time that we're going to see each other as co-workers.
Ass bang. Honestly, I have no fucking clue what he's talking about. I'm sure it's some sort of raunchy joke. Seriously, I have no clue what that comment's about.
Getting on 70 eastbound, Vince, all I have to say is later, nerd.
Get fucked, loser.
I mean, I plan to when I get home.
Dude, same. Oh God, it's after 9 o'clock.
Ah, yeah, it's the last day as co-workers.
What the hell joke did I
You guys
miss?
are competition after this. Sure, you guys.
I must have missed something earlier, this co-worker thing. This must be some sort of a joke that I missed earlier. I have no clue. But I'm afraid to ask because I don't know if it's like something appropriate or not. Christ, Corey, what the hell are you doing back there? You're like 10 miles behind us.
Well, I'm just cruising.
Alright, I thought maybe you saw a floppy fish and you had to stop or something.
Oh, dinner.
I mean, we are only 67 miles from the destination right now.
Is this you? Hold on. Maybe I just brake checked the shit out of a cop. Oh, yep, totally. Hang on. Well, Illinois State Police just got a taste of my brake lights. He was on my ass, and I brake checked the shit out of him, but he just blew around me. I thought it was Corey, but I realized Corey would have been turning off already. The same damn looking thing, same push bumper, same headlights. Whoops.
Hard O. Oh well.
Yeah, it's actually in Illinois. I lit up a cop behind me because he was freaking riding my butt at night. So I did the old X-ray.
Oh yeah, I do that shit all the time. It's like, your high beams are equal to everybody else's. I did that in one of the counties close to back home once, and I was having a high beam war with this cop. I didn't know it was a cop, but he had all his freaking high beams on, so I turned all my front white lights on. He turned all of his front white lights on, and I'm like, oh, it's on now. I'm either getting a ticket or I'm not. So I turned everything. Well, honest to God, probably. I mean, he might have been doing it back on purpose, thinking it was somebody screwing with him. I don't know.
Still pretty funny though. I always love that. Everybody's like, oh, you gotta be careful around the cops. You're gonna get arrested if you do something wrong. And meanwhile, you spend time with cops when you're helping people and stuff like that. You're just like, man, this guy was a fucking idiot. And they're like, oh, I know it. The cops are always just hilarious about that when you straight up come unhinged and they're like, good, I'm in good company. I can say something like that too.
Dude, I thought it was so funny when that brawn at the fucking Loves the other night was like, you guys drive like fucking idiots, blah, blah, blah. She's just going off and still going off as we're walking away and something or whatever. I was just fucking, when she came in, because I didn't know she was still getting coffee, but when she had came in, I was kind of eavesdropping or whatever. When we came out of the pisser, when I was kind of hovering over there on the side, I think she was like muttering, hoping I'd hear it. Something like, well, I'll call the cops. And I want to be like, yeah, well, that fucking asshole behind me on the truck that was like, yeah, well, that asshole supposedly behind me in the truck, like, is a cop. So, like, whatever, you know, screw you, lady. Like, I thought that was kind of funny. So, I'll call the fucking cops. Like, yeah, like, you think the cops give a rat's ass? Like, I'm sorry that you're driving 45 miles an hour in a 70 and you couldn't handle us passing you in the passing lane. Like, I'm so sorry.
I'm sure you will find a way to survive. We all will get through this together.
Well, I thought she was kidding at first, and then she kept grilling you, and I'm just like, holy crap, this woman's serious.
Yeah, she was like, you guys blew my door up, and I'm like, it's my job.
Well, Jesus, why do you guys drive so fast? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't know, lady. You know, I don't mean to be an asshole, but it's a gentle rain shower. Like, everything's fine. Like, I'm sorry that we startled you, but if people passing you in the passing lane is too much for you, then you probably shouldn't be driving.
Should have just been like, I don't mean to be a dick, but you want to complain about driving. Why are you still driving in the middle of a tornado warning?
Well, honest to God, and it's always somebody driving like a freaking brand new Cadillac Escalade and shit that their husband probably bought for them, whatever. It's never someone in like a beat up car. It's always somebody in this like $110,000 freaking automobile, you know, with every goddamn option on it, you know, and like elephant leather and like ivory fucking plated wheels and stuff. Like, you know, I can drive better than you, blah blah blah. And it's like, god dang it, like, you know what? Yeah, take your foo-foo car and get off the road or something. Like, let me get down the road with my $10,000 beater. Like, I'm sorry that I splashed a little bit of rainwater on your car, because she said something like, oh, you blew. She's like, oh, you blew me away, and it's like, well, obviously we didn't blow you away because you showed up 10 seconds after we did.
Oh, I still like that Wisconsin cop. I thought he was going to pull me over, and I got off on an exit and completely duped him. And then he pulled me over and asked me where the fuck he went. Oh, I didn't think that was funny. Where are you at? I don't know.
I'll tell you right now, though, Wisconsin state cops don't give a rat's ass about anything, so that's probably why he did not actually give a rat's ass. But yeah, I don't think I've ever heard a story of one of them actually like writing a ticket. Like, you gotta be doing like 30 over to get a ticket from one of them.
Yeah, he was a great dude. We ended up spending a lot of time shooting the shit. He even made the point, he's like, all right, well, you know, I've determined that everything that she said was not correct and everything you're doing is legal. And then he's like, just so you know, at this point, this stop is now consensual. If any time you want to tell me to go fuck myself and leave, you can. You do not have to stay here. But I just would like to have a conversation about what it's like to be a storm chaser. But I just love the fact that he literally said, you can tell me to go fuck myself right now and leave if
I tell him that every day.
Exact verbiage.
Yeah, you get told that a lot, don't you?
I thought it was pretty funny. Well, I think it's funny the whole time. He was going to pull me over, but it was your dang brake light that that lady was passing out over. So here I am, like, freaking just taking the back road to Wisconsin, freaking 40 that cop. And that was the rare time I didn't have my scanner on, too. And I'm like, what the hell is happening right now? Like, I'm not even speeding.
Well, what I think it's funny is that was the Southwest District still. Yeah, I know that was way up there, but that's still the Southwest District. So, like, I can hear that at home. So, like, if I would have actually been paying attention, because I had the scanner and the radio on all day. So I'm sure I probably heard something about it. I just, like, didn't even process it. Because when you called me that night, I'm like, well, damn, I honestly can't believe that I missed that, because that's actually kind of funny. Oh, great, this damn cop that I freaking brake checked the shit out of is going to the same place I'm going. Yeah, I'm going to stop with his Loves, and I'm 99% sure he just turned off and took that exit, so. Yeah, probably karma here. I actually feel kind of bad because I thought it was Corey. I feel kind of bad because I thought it was Corey, so I gave him an extra couple taps there and did not realize it wasn't Corey. Stop with this Loves.
I mean, it's so funny. It happens. I'm actually kind of disappointed. Like, I know, like, you see these Explorers in Ohio, the silver ones. We don't really see them too many other places. Like, lately, I've been seeing them freaking everywhere. Oh, like the style you've got. Yeah, about everywhere I go now, I see a silver one, and it's like, well, I guess these things aren't freaking super rare.
I think that's silver, and then the tan ones, like the sand color. Well, kind of like what the other Brandon has. I think those are my two favorite colors of these, just because they're different. The black is just boring, I think. And same with the silver, or not the silver, the white. All right, well, All right, well, I'm totally going to take the same pump this cop's taking and see if he yells at me for being an asshole. All right, well, I'm going to go in and get something to eat, too. Put the brake screen on. I got to refocus this. I accidentally turned it off and it screwed the focus. Right there. Alright, I'll be back. Oh, that didn't go to brake. Freaking A. There we go.
Only when did Vince get out of his car?
I got a dumbass.
I just thought that the naked truth was right next to you.
Yeah, that's the one I've been next to him.
I thought that was hilarious. I was like, oh, is he trying to check Vince out, or did you do this on purpose?
The radio in the car is so loud you can probably hear you.
This dude's got a whole shipment of cocaine in his car, man.
They're probably running the plate.
It's not gonna come back to anything when it's a temp tag.
Not even that anymore. That thing's expired.
price. I took like 20 minutes just to get a fry and a Coke.
What a joke. Medium fry and a Coke, 20 minutes.
Ah, gross.
God, that's fucking ridiculous. Well, like, everybody else had these, like, extravagant meals, and I'm just like, I just want a French fry. And, like, I'm just, like, I think they forgot about it. But I was just like, hey, can I just get my drink cup? I was trying to give him a hint. I was like, can I just get my drink cup? Because I gotta go for work, so I'll just take the drink. Don't worry about the rest. Oh, what was the rest? And I'm like, my fries? Oh! Yeah, you totally forgot about me. Yeah, folks, I think we're probably going to wrap it up here. There's not much else going on. I think we're pretty much wrapped up. Folks, I am going to wind this down. I have no idea when our next live stream is going to be. I have no idea, but I'm sure it'll be... Well, I don't think it's going to be any time before Friday by the looks of it. After that, at some point, you know. Big thank you, everybody. Channel members, PayPalers, PayPal tippers, whatever we're calling you. Don't really have a name for you guys yet, but PayPal folks, super chatters, channel members, all of you guys, thanks for supporting the channel and liking and subscribing. We've got our Discord server for free. You can join that at seethestorm.net. Also, go follow on social media. You'll find those links on the website. So I'm out of here, guys. I really would like to stay live longer, but